Time to click all the buttons. Make sure TikTok's unmuted as well. Oh, you have a text here that you don't need. There we go. Alright, TikTok. Looks like TikTok is running. My mic says it's going through. The sound says it's going through, so hopefully we're good. Welcome in, exclamation point, question mark. I'm glad that you're here to join us today. Looks like we've got a ton of people over on YouTube already as well, which is always exciting. Hello, Caitlin. Congratulations on being first again. Morgan, Gabe, Too Witty for Your Good. Hi, welcome in. Mariah, I'm so glad you could make it. I'm glad that you could catch a stream as well. And welcome in. Yeah, so usually I can't stream during the day because, you know, parenting and all that jazz. But today I had the opportunity to go live during the day, so here we are, 11 o'clock in the morning, my time. So yeah. Hey Jay, welcome in. So the point of today's stream is we're building up a tiny little neighborhood. I figured instead of trying to count tiles for each tiny home, because that's just going to be a hot mess, I decided to just make a little neighborhood and we'll just build homes that sort of fit on these little lots. I think I'll probably do them how I usually do it, which is like build a little house and do all the floor plan and everything. But I don't know if I'll furnish every single one or just do like a lot of tiny home shells for you guys to play with. So we shall see. Nat, welcome in. Also, I just realized that my schedule that I had playing is incorrect. So I will be live today, which is on the schedule currently. Friday are the Shell Challenge results at the usual time, so that's going to be super duper exciting. Hopefully y'all can join us for that. And then Monday is Build Help Live. And then next week, Friday, is the Reverse Puzzle Shell Challenge, which I'll explain probably a little bit more later on in the stream, so you guys can all be prepared. But let's get into it. Let's go ahead and just jump over to our wheel and do a little spin. I'm going to go ahead and make this full size. So on this wheel is every single house that I've done a Build Like a Nerd video on. So if you love any of these styles, I have a whole playlist of all of them. So this particular playlist is 37 different houses and how to build them. Very exciting. Yeah, so first one. Well, it said it clicked. There we go.
Wow.
So we are starting with just a classic ranch. Fabulous. Base game and tiny living only, not for this lot. This lot we're gonna do... I don't know what we're gonna do, actually. Probably primarily base game, but like the ranch, I can do that base game easy peasy. But other ones, like the Art Deco, really should use the High School Years pack. That helps a lot with that one. Shingle style, I need shingle siding, which you don't have in the base game, so we'll see what we do. I'm going to go ahead and hide the ranch. I'm going to put my wheel away over here. And let's get going. I guess I'll just start over here. So, a ranch style home is traditionally a rectangle, possibly with a couple of sort of pieces sticking out. Now, I don't want to just duplicate the exact same house that I've already built, so I'll try and mix it up a little bit. But let's go ahead and make just a little box. And we'll make a little bit of an extra space there. Get rid of this wall, and I think there's our floor plan. We'll make a little deck, I think, off the front. There we go. And then when you walk into a ranch, typically you're also going to have a deck off the dining room, which will probably do kitchen, dining, living over on this side, so we'll add a deck over here. So you're going to walk into living room, you're also going to have the kitchen at the back with the dining at the side, and then bedrooms and bathrooms will be down a hall. Mariah, welcome to the Half Cable group. Also, I saw a question, did Squirrel give some more memberships? He sure did, so he stopped by and gifted some more memberships the other day. I'm wondering if we can do 2 bedrooms in here, and then put a bathroom over here, but I feel like that would just be a little bit of a mess, so I think I'm going to do just like this instead. Let's throw a roof down on this thing. I think we're just going to do a cross gable. Base game and horse ranch only. I am not going to commit to limiting packs today. This is not quite the right stream to do that. However, a lot of my streams and builds are. And again, no, literally every single one of these homes that I'm building today has a full-size, full-length tutorial. The ranch in particular is base game only and very beginner friendly. So if you like this style and want to build it for yourself, I do have that already up on YouTube. But for the stream today, we're gonna see where the builds take us. And there's our classic cross gable there. I think I'll pitch it down a little bit. It's looking a little bit too tall for such a small house. There we go, that's better. How do I turn the roof before placing it? So I just use the comma and period keys on my keyboard, which also rotate the camera and pretty much anything else in the game. So whether you're on desktop or console, pretty much whatever your standard rotation keys are, that's what you're going to use. Whitney, you're probably awake. We have a lot of Victorians on the wheel, so we're probably going to see at least one of them. There are 30... Well, technically one of the videos is how to build from a floor plan. I didn't include that. So we have 36 different houses and 16 different lots. So we'll see what we end up building today. Also, Chucky, I didn't see you come in, but welcome. I'm doing pretty well. I'm excited to actually be live during the day. Let's talk about some other hallmarks of the ranch style. So another thing that we're going to see is really big windows facing the front and the back. And I'm going to use these at the front just because I like them. Like I said, we're not working on limiting packs today just because so many of my builds are. So we're just doing whatever pretty much today. However, the base game has a lot of really good stuff for ranch style homes. We're just going to do a nice little front door here. And then siding, typically you're going to see brick, siding, and or some sort of combination. A tiny shipping, I know, right? Hopefully we spin it. Cold brew coffee. Delicious, or I've heard it's delicious. I know you're about to be absolutely gobsmacked, but I am allergic to coffee. I know, we're shocked, I'm allergic to nothing. So I've heard though that cold brew is really, really good. I'm gonna go with, I think, a split one, and I would like maybe this one. That's cute. Alright, so I'm gonna do this, except I am also going to grab these same columns to frame out the front here and actually make this front part just siding. All of the base game... Nope, this one. So all the base game siding, we basically have two different widths of siding. We've got narrow and wide. We've got narrow with and without bricks and with and without the columns at the side, so you can combine most of these. So this is narrow with bricks and columns. Here's narrow with just columns. Here's narrow with nothing. And then all the bricks have different options in the base game as well. So that's a good thing to keep in mind while you're building, is you can actually mix all these things together if you can find the right color. Here we go. So there's my little outside of a ranch. I think I'll switch out the shingles as well. Which world is this? So I'm currently on the 64 by 64 lot in Brindleton Bay, which is another reason I won't be just limiting this to any packs, because not every pack has a 64 by 64 lot. Am I live on Twitch as well? I'm also live on YouTube. So if TikTok starts getting some weird playback issues, usually YouTube is good. Also YouTube is where the stream bot is. So if you hear any audio alerts being played, that's over on YouTube. Sci-fi princess and Shayla. Thank you for the follows. Oh, what else? We're also going to need some new foundation. You know what? I think I'm just going to go ahead and pop this up so that we can actually see that foundation coming through. I'm just going to stick with some nice brick all the way around. Usually I try to do the foundation and everything before I do the floor plan, but I forgot this time. It's not giving ranch yet. Well, here's the thing. This is not a ranch like a cowboy ranch. This is a ranch like ranch house, American suburban classic. They were mostly built in the 50s and 60s because soldiers who had come home from the war were married by then and were looking to start families, or they had families and really wanted a family-centered home. And that's where this ranch style home really came in. It was a really, really family-centered layout. This one's not going to be because it's tiny. We'll add some family-oriented builds probably in the slightly larger ones, like any 2 stories, but they were really family-centered. This is also kind of where the classic kitchen looking over the backyard with a big window over the sink came from. That's sort of like what started with this style. So yes, if you are thinking ranch like horse ranch like farm, you're probably thinking more of a farmhouse or possibly a craftsman style home, which we might build today, depends on what we spin. But this in particular is just the classic ranch suburban style. I am going to use these windows though, because this is just perfect for looking over the backyard. Is the road base scheme or did I use custom content? So this is a combination of the where the rubber hits the road floor texture right here. And this fence is actually from Get to Work. So this is the fence for window shopping. I just like using it for little road lines. Let's see. Oh, I was going to add a fence to my back deck as well. Whoop, not all the way over though. Did you delete the foundation? No. Okay, sometimes it does delete the foundation and I don't understand why. Alright, copy this. Turn and place it on the back. I think everything is still where we need it to be. Yay! So there's the outside of our ranch style home. How does it work in live mode? The road? Oh, it's basically a gigantic sidewalk. I just didn't want to build everything on just a boring grid, so I made the grid a little bit more interesting. Don't forget to like the stream. Thank you. Makes sense why I prefer Dr. Pepper, right? So for the longest time, I thought I was allergic to caffeine, but I'm not allergic to caffeine. I'm just allergic to coffee, which is great. Also, I'm actually drinking water today. I didn't send a picture for proof in Discord, but I swear. Maple French toast cold brew. That sounds delicious. Danny, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I think it's adorable. Also, I can grab this same sidewalk slab and just make like a little walkway up to the front door, and I think that's fantastic. So let's go ahead. I think I'm just going to finish these in the typical build like a nerd style, where on the inside, I'm going to grab my floorboards. I'm going to grab wallpapers. I'm going to do kitchen and bathroom, but then leave the rest of it up to you guys, because I like doing that. It focuses on the part of the build that I like doing, and it leaves the part that you guys like, because I've heard rumors you guys enjoy decorating, which is weird. I think I'm just going to stick with these classic counters here. So we'll stick a few across this way. And this is a very small house, so we're going to have to do some creative space planning here, I think. Need a sliding glass door. Are all the tiny homes on the small lots, or how do I get small lots? So this is a 64 by 64 lot. And then I just added fake roads and fences because I felt like it would be adorable. So that was the plan. How did I make the intersections on the road? So this is also the same Get to Work fence, just in white, and then I added diagonal lines. It's not, usually this isn't what our crosswalks actually look like, but it's difficult to make an actual crosswalk. Put the door for the bedroom on the other wall. So this is actually going to be the entry area wall, so I'm going to be making sure this has space for coat hangers and stuff. Usually there's also a coat closet here. So that's what would actually go here. And then traditionally in an actual full-size ranch, there'd be a hallway for the bedrooms and bathrooms to come off of. Again, very family-centered build. However, not the case today, simply because we are building tiny things. Okay, so there's our classic sliding door. Again, just sort of became a staple sliding glass door off the dining room. Started with this build style. I'm going to put the stove over here. I don't usually like putting stoves in front of windows, but I feel like we really don't have a choice today with our tiny little house. So then this is your living and dining area, all in here. Oh, indoors. So usually inside you'd see some sort of Western inspired wallpaper and stuff. Like that's just how it goes. Paneling, things like that, very, very common. Something like this is pretty much spot on for what you tend to see inside a ranch style home. I would like some tile in the bathroom though, I think. And I'd like to carry this out to the kitchen as well. Might have to switch over to the Parenthood wallpapers. Are we able to put stairs in a pool? You can put a ladder in a pool, but to put stairs in a pool actually requires some actually, you know what? This matches pretty well. I think it'll be fine. Putting stairs into a pool requires some fancy smanchy stuff that I don't usually mess with. Sims ID, Sam and Bean, same as on the screen, just no spaces. I'll add a trash can for you as well. Will I be moving Sims into this lot, or do I just build? Probably just building today. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna start with just doing the classic, like a nerd style, where I put together the shell, basically make it move-in ready. And then I don't know if I'll be furnishing and all that today, and I don't want to move Sims in if we're not furnishing. With that being said, the lot will be on the gallery, ready for download once everything's done, so you can check it out. Also, if you just want one or two of these little homes, if you take a lot that is too big for the lot you're placing it on, for example, 20 by 30, when you place the lot down, you actually can move it around. So say you just wanted this ranch, you'll place it on a 20-30 and you just sort of like move the lot so just this corner is on the lot and everything else will disappear. So that's fun. It's a lot easier than uploading it and downloading it again as a room. What else? Gonna be too many houses for Sims? Well, that depends on what packs you have and if you have any mods to play with. So let's see, a bathtub would be pretty standard in this space. Bathtub, a toilet. And again, this is supposed to be family friendly. It's really not, but I'm gonna do a double vanity anyway. So hang on, I forgot what question I was answering. I think there's going to be 2 houses. Oh, right. So if you have, like, growing together, you can invite Sims to stay over, and that's a way to sort of artificially increase your family size. You can also, this one, you can also use mods to expand your family, or you can use the roommate function to just invite a bunch of people on here. You could pretend you're a landlord and this is like your tiny home community that you're sort of renting out to various people. So there are a lot of ways to play on a large lot. A couple of them could be like super renovated. Actually, if we spin contemporary, I will be speaking to that specifically quite a bit. Cinzy, welcome in. One trash can outside for the entire lot. Yeah, I'll probably do like a dumpster or something at some point. I don't know, we'll see. Those are going to be really good starter homes for legacy challenges, right? Oh, another reason I'm not doing tile counting is I already done micro homes of most of these styles, and those are already on the gallery as well. But one other thing I do want to do is just a little bit of landscaping. So, just typical suburban landscaping. I'm going to grab a couple of little bushes. Grab a couple of flowers, a little bit of terrain paint. Nothing too crazy. Just something to give it a little bit of pizzazz. You know, I think this will work. Better not risk it. We'll just put you over here, and we'll grab these guys. Oh, and rocks, obviously. Couple of rocks there. Maybe we'll put a little rock. Apparently nothing really wants to place there. Oh, also mailboxes. We can add a mailbox to each, like, house if we want to. Just like a little mailbox like this. I don't know which one will be the primary box for the lot, though. No idea. Just woke up. You need a job. Well, you know what? Enjoy sleeping, honestly. I probably would have slept in a lot later if I wasn't streaming today, so yeah. Could the city living linoleum work in the kitchen? It could. However, I've found that oftentimes with these really, really small houses, sometimes doing different floors doesn't work super well just because the division of space looks kind of silly. But yes, in theory, I should have done all of this before the stream. All the like painting along the sidewalks. Oh well. In theory, yes, grabbing some linoleum for the kitchen could work pretty well. I think we'll put a tree in the backyard as well. That feels like an idyllic American backyard thing. Finish this. Will there be any two-story homes? Probably. So there are a total of 36 homes on the wheel that we're spinning today. Well, 35 now. But the ranch is solidly a one-story home. The only sort of quote-unquote two-story that you'd see happening with a ranch would actually be with a walkout style basement. Other than that, it's pretty much exclusively one story. Alright, now how can I turn you so that you're not going to clip into my house? There we go. Okay. Little tree in the backyard. That'll be nice. Little deck. And, oh, we have wallpaper on the outside of the house for whatever reason. So anyway, let's take a look at that linoleum. Let's see if I can prove my point or if I'll be proven wrong. So if we grab the linoleum, right, we could do it like this, or we could do it like this. But at this point, then there's just like the one tile of wood there, which looks kind of weird, but if you make it any larger, like that's way too much kitchen for all this space. So that's why I typically just stick to the one floor style in the tiny homes. Delete one or two and rework the layout to make it a gated community with crazy different houses. That could be fun. That could be fun. I thought about putting gates on, but I was like, nah. We'll see. Oh, I suppose we should probably put a window in the bathroom. There we go. Classic. Classic bathroom window. So, here is our tiny little ranch house. The hallmarks of a classic American ranch are they are a single story and there'll be a rectangle with one or two little bump outs on the side, a small front deck to walk in on, and a large back deck for the family. There would be a large window with a back-facing kitchen on most ranch-style homes. Newer ranches kind of flip-flop that around a little bit, but in general, classic ranch will have the kitchen at the back. Dining, living, all in a large open space, and then to one side of the build or the other, you'd have a hallway with all of the bedrooms and bathrooms coming off of it. Obviously, with a smaller house, we have to sort of use our imaginations a little bit, but this is still a pretty decent little ranch-style home. And if you're interested in any of these videos, it's all on a playlist called Build Like a Nerd Videos. This one is Build Like a Nerd Videos in chronological order in particular, just because I needed a full list of all of them, but a whole bunch of them. So here's the ranch one. Beginner friendly, about a 20-minute video. I go through everything from the basic shell to terrain manipulation to landscaping, window siding, all that jazz for all these builds. So there's that. Oops. There we go. So next lot, let's see what we've got for this one. I'm gonna grab my wheel again. Shindy, welcome in. So we still have, I think, 35 on here.
Wow.
Oh, I love the Adobe Revival. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. I love this one. So the Adobe Revival, we can do 2 stories on this one if we would like. So this is a really, really good style if you're trying to build something in Oasis Springs, aside from all the weird mid-century stuff that they have. So it is a southwestern United States, northern Mexico-ish area style. It would have a fairly large family space, which I'll put like this. And then I think I'll add this here. So this will probably be a main floor bedroom. And you'd have other sleeping spaces upstairs. Now the upper stories would be stepped in a bit from the stories below. You're going to see a flat roof generally surrounded by a low wall, which I will accomplish thusly. This flat roof could be accessible or not, but since it is generally in a dry area without a lot of rain, the flat roof works just fine. You will not see these houses where I live because they would crumble in just a few seasons because of the insane amount of seasonal change that we see. Yeah, no good. Also, we'll see a courtyard at the front, typically also a courtyard at the back. However, I don't think we have room at the back, so I'm probably just going to put a different courtyard to the side instead. Something like this. There we go. A little bit of a taller wall there. Great exterior options for the Revival one. Adobe Revival. Adobe Revival would be stucco on you, typically in one of the warmer colors like this. And this is why I like using the half walls for everything, because then I could just literally paint them all the same, which is incredibly handy. I think that's all the walls. And you'll use the same color inside. If you don't really like the color that much, you could potentially use a slightly lighter version, like if they're painting over on white, but such pretty houses, but like complete opposite, right? Completely different. All right, good to see Tech Junior is working today, and then we're gonna want a similar or same texture on the roof. Ooh, this one's pretty good actually. What are you called? High style concrete. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna put this on the courtyards as well. I like this. So there's the start of an Adobe Revival style. Another really important thing to grab for this would be the Mega Wall Hunk, which you'll see. Pick a direction that the beams would most likely be running, and then pretend that these are the beams sort of sticking out. So if I want them to be running front to back, I'm going to hold shift so I can place a whole bunch of these. It's also helpful to have the grid on. There we go. So I'm going to place these every sort of middle tile on the front and the back of my build. Where did my grid go? There it is. And if you hold shift, you can place multiple of an object without having to reselect it, which is incredibly handy. I see chats coming in, but I am going to look at them once I'm done placing these. Okay. So there's that. You can already see that style really pushing through. It's so beautiful. Use terrain paint for the courtyard? I might. I kind of like this though. It's really different to the one that I've done before. Need a compilation of every time you said that would be a really long video. Monica, welcome in. Really realized that the nubs on the are beams. Yeah, so they're just beams. On console, it's triangle to place multiple. Thank you, Levatic. Welcome in. Yes, so there's the beginning of that. What lot size is this? So this is a 64 by 64 that we're just making a tiny neighborhood on, and then spinning a wheel to see what what we're building. So obviously, well, not completely obviously, in the southwestern United States, Arizona, somewhere down there, you might actually see a ranch and an Adobe Revival be next door neighbors. However, it's not exactly common. Also, I'm gonna, I think, move this around. Why do I feel that did not place where I wanted it to? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to repaint, but that's okay. And grab another one of these. Okay. And then I also want to grab some of the half wall trim in a brown similar to whatever we're using there. There we go. I like this one. It has a little bit of a wood grain to it. There we go. Next up, I think would be windows. They usually have brick or light colored gravel or stone. Yes, so there's a lot of gravel. A lot of gravel involved. And tile. Windows. Back to windows. The base game stuff, actually, pretty much what I've used for this in the past is just the Mega Collection. All the Mega windows, pretty much any of them will work pretty well. For this one in particular, you'd want to go with the more rectangular version of the windows. They'll be quite small. The most amount of windows are going to be in the kitchen and sort of family area, with smaller windows in the bedrooms for temperature control reasons. So this is pretty heavily windowed. How did I build the roads? So this is just an asphalt base game floor texture that I painted down, and then these are lines that I drew in with the get to work fence. Let's see. Oh, I should probably sort out floor plan and stairs. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna find some stairs that will work well. All right, how do I want, I think I might put the stairs at the back of the house on this one. I think that will probably make the most sense for floor planning purposes. There we go. There are some stairs. So then upstairs we'd put bedrooms. This is a really small space. Do you think I can get 2 bedrooms in here? Technically that would work for 2 bedrooms. We could even do 2 bedrooms and a bathroom upstairs. This is a small house. This will technically work. The top 2 windows aren't even, are they not? Did I mess up? Oh, would you look at that? Thank you. That was not intentional. Actually, you know what? I think I'll space them out a little bit more and put them in the middle of these rooms. There we go. Okay. So just 1 window per bedroom will be great. Again, temperature control reasons, typically in a warmer climate. And then downstairs, I think I'll put the kitchen up here with these windows. Kitchen, dining, living, and then we should have space for another bedroom and a full-size bathroom down here as well. So that's pretty nifty. We could even do it like that. Yay! Go team. And then the door to this courtyard, well, I guess we don't need a door necessarily. We could put a door off this bedroom, but then also have another door here. I think that'll be good. Sims builders are creative problem solvers. You could put it on your resume. I mean, I've heard that there are some pretty creative ways you can build up a resume based on whatever it is you're doing in your life. So, okay. We've also had votes for switching out the floor outside for a gravel or a tile, which I totally understand. We could use a gravel like this, which I still like, just the monochromatic nature of that. Or we could grab, where are they? Like some of these terracotta tiles, probably the square ones. This is a more simple style. I like the gravel outside though. Plus it'll tie in better with our landscaping when we get there. So I'm going to use gravel outside, but I'm going to move tiles inside. You'll typically see tiles on the first floor and then wood floors on the second floor, if I am remembering correctly. Also, you want to pay attention to the direction of the floor and make sure that it would lay appropriately across those beams. So we'd want the floor running in this direction so that it's running across the beams instead of the other direction, in which case it would not be very stable. Mention your hobby for minor interior design and your ability to go past limitations to achieve your goals. All right. Also explain how you can achieve your goals through the magic of Motherlode. Looks like it has in Arizona. So yes, Arizona would be a prime location for these homes based on the weather and everything. Don't mention your ability to trap infinite amount of people in your basement. Facts. Transferable skills. Yes. Am I an architect? Nope. I'm just a weirdo. I like building silly little houses. The gravel is very nice. One of the worlds in the game. Oh, no. So this is Brindleton Bay. We're building on a 64 by 64 lot, and we are spinning a wheel to see which tiny homes we're going to fill this neighborhood with. If you like any of these homes, I do have a full-size, full-length tutorial available for each and every one of these styles on YouTube, which I highly recommend checking out. I think they're fantastic. But yes, we're just having a good old time today. So, should we make this an ensuite since we have another bathroom upstairs, or I feel like we should just make this like the full bath and then maybe put a half bath upstairs. I think the only mega doors, yeah, they have windows in them, which is fine. We can use this for our front door, and we'll use a slightly more windowed one for the other doors, I think. But I think we'll stick with a solid door for the bathroom and the bedrooms. Okay. Is this a custom world? No. If you want to do this, you could drag the top floor over to make the upstairs bigger. So actually, one of the hallmarks of this style is that every story that you go up, the stories will continue to step in. It was a structural integrity sort of technique when these homes were being built. I mean, these homes were originally built like 600 years ago. So they've been around for a hot minute. This is the revival style specifically because we have glass now that we can put in the windows. But as a style of home, this goes back hundreds and hundreds of years. You can actually find 3- and 4-story versions of these homes. Obviously, they'd be much larger, but every single story will be slightly smaller than the one below. Yes, this is all on one giant lot. You're a self-starter who's able to provide 5 of your skills. Nice. Largy, I still don't remember how I'm supposed to say your name, but welcome in. Happy to have you. Um, would the master bedroom not have a glass door to go outside? So, one of the things that we want to keep in mind with this build style is that it's generally built in a very, very hot climate. And therefore, we want to keep windows fairly small and well managed. So I might put a sort of sliding door back here off of the family area, but it will also be functioning as a window for this particular room. Or I'll probably just use this one. Another thing that you'd frequently see would be diagonal fireplaces, which I tend to do by just making a diagonal wall, turning on move objects, and then grabbing one of the smaller fireplaces to sort of stick on there. Like this one's a little bit big, it kind of gets the point across though. This one scaled down would probably work pretty well. I know that there are other ways that you can add fireplaces on the diagonal. I'm just not familiar with them. Or you could grab a wood stove if you wanted to go for a slightly more modern take. Do these still work if they're scaled down? Because that would be really nice. The stuff from the kit, yes, actually. The Desert Deluxe Oasis Springs kit. I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, that kit. That would work really, really well for a lot of the stuff here. For the cabinets, we're going to want to go with something wood and kind of old-fashioned looking. Typically, I go with the escargot counters. This is my go-to swatch for pretty much any historically based home. So I'm going to take these. I'm going to give myself a little turn at the end. There we go. Looks like I need to scooch these windows up a little bit. There we go. Then we'll grab a refrigerator. And I'll put the stove... put it over here, I think. And again, these are really small houses, so typically we'd want the kitchen and the dining... like, this whole area would be much larger. However, we're trying to build a little family house. More people from Discord. So many people from Discord. It's fantastic. Also, hey, if you're not in Discord, join us. It's a great time. We have a whole channel just for asking build questions. And I love frequenting there and spilling my nerd knowledge with you all. I try. Just Zuri? Zuri works? Okay. I'm sorry. I feel like I always default to the first half and then sometimes I get confused. Okay, so, yes. Main living space, this would be the dining room. Typically, kitchen and dining are all combined. If you have any separation of space, it's kitchen and dining together and living room slightly separate. And then this is just a really small space though. Let's grab some lights real quick. I'm just going to stick with these. Also, if any of you download this lot and do any of the interior decorating on any of these homes, please, if you're in the Discord, share the screenshots. I would absolutely love to see what you do with this. Now for this bathroom, I'm going to show you all my favorite tiny bathroom layout. So if you build small homes or you just need a small bathroom layout, here's what you need to do. First, you build a square and you put the door in one corner. It doesn't matter which corner. But this tile, right here where the door is, this tile is where you need to overlap the tile for the entry to your shower. So now these two are overlapping. Next, you don't even need move objects for this. Grab your toilet. Move objects is on for me, but grab your toilet, hold Alt, and push it as far toward the corner as you can, like so. Your Sims can walk through a quarter tile space like this just fine. Finally, you're going to grab your sink. You know what? Let's use this one. That's kind of fun. Grab your sink, grab your mirror. Not that mirror. Hello. That mirror will work. Alright. And there, a fully functional bathroom in just 4 tiles. Don't even need to move objects on. And toilet paper, of course. So, bam. Christy, welcome in. I'm glad you could catch it as well. I know that my usual stream time isn't super convenient for everyone. Also, now that I'm looking at this, I actually want a different shower. But if and when I do have the opportunity to go live during the day, I do try to do that. Alt, yes. Alt is the key. Hang on. If you are... is it this one? Yes. Let me bring up the other... one real quick. So just so everybody knows, on PC you hold Alt to be able to move stuff, so usually it snaps to the grid. If you want to ignore that, on PC you hold Alt. But for other players, your controls are on the screen now. I'm going to take it off in just a second so that I can keep building it and have it not be in the way. But PC is Alt, Mac is Option, PlayStation you'll toggle with the left trigger, L2. You'll toggle full tile, quarter tile, and free place, and same with Xbox with the left trigger. So there's that. Let me get all my windows stacked here again. Kelly, welcome in. So that's my tiny bathroom hack though. Have I done a storybook style tiny home? Not yet. So I've got the ranch. We're finishing up the Adobe right now. I have to do the downstairs bathroom, and then some landscaping, and then we'll spin again. So yeah, we'll be here for a minute. Also, I'm so excited to cut this into clips for YouTube and TikTok, like the shorts and everything. That's going to be so fun. I think we can fit a bathtub in here. So for bathtubs, you have to have the side with the faucet open. So if I rotate it like this, your Sims can still access this side. And then over here, we'll just grab another little sink. I want this one. We'll grab a little sink, grab a little toilet. Or toilet paper, of course. I'm not a monster, usually. And then that's how that would work. Now, since we have the window right there, I think we're just gonna scooch that over because we can do that in video games. There's our mirror. So yeah, so that bathroom should be totally functional as well. Make sure I'm safe. Thank you. Definitely need to save. Ooh, alright. Gotta stretch real quick. Got really into that one and I got all tensed up. Need to practice tiny homes. I love tiny homes. I absolutely love sticking myself with 32 tiles and just saying good luck, pretty much. Okay, let's talk about landscaping.
Take care of yourself, okay?
Oh gosh. Yeah. Gotta stretch. Kayla, welcome in. Imagine you could just move your windows in real life, right? I was just replying to a comment earlier today on YouTube, where it's like, I wish that we could just, like, just do stuff like that. Just be like, hey, you know what? I'd like an extension on my house. I'm just gonna, like, grab my wall tool real quick and just... I'm on exposed terrain, you weirdo. Oh my gosh. What if I go out from this direction? Okay, I don't know why it's being picky. Like, I wish we could do that. I don't know. It's being annoying. All I wanted to do was lay down some sand so we could talk about desert-style landscaping. Okay, they just imported Arizona with them, I guess, when they moved here. You like creating bigger builds? I struggle with big builds, but I think it's because I just don't like furnishing. Like, I'll stick a bed in a room and I'm like, looks good to me. Alright, let's talk about desert landscaping. I love desert landscaping. Streaming for an hour, go drink some water. I have water. I'm actually drinking real water. You can hear the ice. I swear it's actually water, not Dr. Pepper this time. Alright, so when you're landscaping in the desert, you want to start with some gravel. I'm going to go with a circle now. Basically, you want to use as little water as possible. So I'm going to start with some gravel, because that'll protect the soil and hold the water in. And obviously you want some desert hardy plants, so we're talking stuff like succulents, cacti, agave plants, and typically when you're planning how you're spacing these, you want to make sure that you can still see the ground in between them. Again, water conservation and all that jazz. So I'm going to take these, I think I'll put a cactus back here or two. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much how you landscape in the desert. You grab a few water hardy plants and some rocks, and you're pretty much done. You do want to use a red tone rock if you decide to add more rocks to your build, because that's just going to blend in with the desert a bit better. Desert landscaping. Bam. You 100% you have water. Hey, it's just water with root beer extra. A 50/40. Nope, too big. Big builds are hard to furniture. Listen, I don't have like a camera, so I can't show you, but I swear it's water. I might get Dr. Pepper next. You'd love to turn your U kitchen into an LIRL, right? Dude, kitchens are expensive. Kitchens are expensive to renovate. Oh my gosh. Alright, so there's my Adobe Revival. So again, hallmarks of the Adobe Revival style. Typically, you'll find this in the northern Mexico and southwest United States region. This does not do well in a climate that experiences extreme season changes because the construction is basically mud. So someplace here, right, where we have well over 100-degree fluctuation throughout the year, plus all of the water that we have in our air, this house would just crumble like a sandcastle. No good. So you're typically going to see this in a lot more warm and dry climates. However, it is extremely insulating, and especially when you take into consideration how few windows and how small those windows are, that really helps with temperature regulation as well. Every single story is going to be sort of in from the story below, a lot of flat roofs, which could be usable space or not, just sort of depends on who's living there. Bedrooms tend to be upstairs, although you may also see bedrooms downstairs, and the main living area will have a diagonal fireplace. I don't remember why I remember that specific detail, but I do. Kitchen and dining are always a very large space in the home, very family-centered, and you'll have courtyards for outdoor living space as well. There's our Adobe Revival. Hello, welcome in. Live in a swamp state? Right, yeah, same. Is the second story empty? No, it's just a couple of bedrooms. It'd be gone in a year in Oregon, right? It is big for tiny. So yes, I'm not counting tiles per se. I'm just building on a 64 by 64 lot that I split into a bunch of small lots. So that's how I'm registering things as small or not. Wouldn't even survive the storm you had earlier. It rained horizontally. Oh my gosh. Hopefully you guys are all safe. But yes, not a good home for for the cold and wet places a lot of us live. All right, so again, for anybody who's missed this announcement, we are spinning a wheel full of little tiny home styles. These are all styles that I've done on Build Like a Nerd. So if you like any of them that you see, I do have a full-size full-length tutorial available. We've done 2, so we still have 34. So we'll see what we get this time.
Wow.
Greek Revival. Oh, this one's fun. Okay, this one was probably, because I've done a lot of these as micro homes already, which is 32 tiles. I think the Greek Revival was the most difficult one to do as a 32 tile home. So I'm glad we have a slightly larger space to work with this time. When I split the lots, are they actually functional for separate families? It depends on how you play. There are some mods that you can use that would make that a possibility. You could also use the roommate method from Discover University. You can use the planned stayover event with growing together. There are a lot of ways you could use this lot. Okay. Greek Revival. So a Greek Revival is typically a rectangular base. Let's do a nice big rectangle. Like this. And the Greeks are really big on symmetry and stuff. We're going to add a small deck to the front. Like this. Which we will place a pediment above. We could also see this be a 2-story home. I think it's a little bit big. I think I'm going to push it back 1 tile. There we go. So inside, you're typically going to walk into some sort of hallway, which would have the other rooms around the side. However, with this being such a small house, again, I don't know. Let me place the stairs first. I don't know how much we're going to want to break this space up. But we'll start with some stairs. Alright, so let's place stairs. Then we can have some sort of rooms over on this side. Maybe we'll do it like this. Maybe we'll have our stairs and then closed off rooms on one side, but then open space on the other. I think that might be a good balance. Absolutely. Kelly, I'm glad you're entertained. The wow. So I use pickerwheel.com. I really like that website. It has not done me wrong yet. So I recommend that one. Now this space is fairly large for a tiny home. I'm thinking about actually just placing a bathroom right off the front door, and then leaving this for a slightly larger bedroom, and then we'll do kitchen, family living all over on this side. And then upstairs we should be able to get a few more bedrooms and bathrooms going. Actually, these are pretty good sizes. There, look at this. We have a 3-bedroom home. Big bedroom, pretty big bedroom, slightly smaller bedroom, maybe an office instead, 2 bathrooms. Ah, this is fantastic. Okay, let's talk about roofing these guys, because I'm going to show you my favorite way to roof these. Oh, thank you, Nocturnia, for answering Morgan's question, because I would respond with sound, which does not help anything. Anyway, so I recommend starting with a platform on the top, and then you grab some of your platform trim, which is down here. I like using this one, the Presto platform, and then on top of that, you're going to add your hipped roof piece. This will hide the edges really, really well while keeping the eaves tucked in, and I like that. So this will actually be pitched pretty far down, about like this. Now we could also copy this and place it above, and to do a deck on the second level. That is an option. However, with how small this space is, I don't think I'll do that. I think I'll just stick with my roof here. So same thing, I'm going to start with a platform, grab my platform trim, except here I'm actually going to use a gable roof piece. And this triangle roof piece that you frequently see on the front of builds, whether they are a classical revival style like this Greek revival, or if they're just inspired by that, this is called a pediment. Grab my trim, we'll grab some columns. We're also going to raise this up on a bit of a foundation. So we've got that going for us. Do I have any videos or tips for save files? I don't, because I have not actually, I'm going to save though, because you said the word save. I haven't done a save file yet, however I have plans to. This channel is going nowhere anytime soon. We are, well, nowhere. What I mean is, this channel is really expanding in reach. It's growing really fast, and it's super exciting. So I'm not going to be disappearing anytime soon, and I would hope that we could actually do, I have this huge save file project I want to do with everybody. Hopefully, maybe next summer at the earliest, though. But I'm very much looking forward to that. And I feel like I'm going to learn a lot and have a lot of tips just from trial and error. Okay, so we all know what classical columns look like, so we want some of these at the front. Ideally, we'd sort of have them doubled up like this. However, that might be a little bit, well, actually, maybe it'll be fine. I was going to say it might be a little bit busy for the front of this build, but given how everything's just tiny, maybe it'll be okay. Grab some stairs. Grab a little sidewalk. A tiny front yard. Isn't that cool? Oh, I love these. They're so fun. Alright. Save is the word of the day. So next up, let's talk windows. Windows are going to be tall, generally multi-paned. I found that one of the best windows for this is actually in the base game, which is always nice. You could use these windows, however, I actually liked using... Oh, did I scroll past it? Hang on, I'm going to sort by just base game because I know it's in here. Ah, this one. The narrow outlook. I actually really like using this one for the Greek revivals. Just the very tall, very thin window, absolutely classic. Now, typically you'd also want to have the, I keep forgetting, oh my goodness, hang on. We're going to save. I'm going to sort out my screen. There we go. Oh my god, what was I even saying? Something about windows. Tall, narrow windows. Oh, typically you're going to want the first floor to be a medium or tall wall height as well. However, since these are all small homes, I think I'm probably just going to stick with short wall height across all of them, because otherwise it's going to mess stuff up. I'm going to use this window probably in the middle. I'd rather have one that matched this a little bit more closely, but I don't think I have one. And at least it has the panes mostly correct. And I don't want it to intersect with the roof, so that's why I'm going to grab that one for right there, and then we'll grab a nice big door as well. The house is a bank. Yeah, so typically you don't really see the classical revival style applied to residentials really much these days. However, it is still really, really common for buildings that want to feel important, like banks. Framed double door, perfect. And then the outside of the build, typically we're doing some sort of white bricks, white painted over bricks, solid concrete. Probably unbent smoothness I think I've used before, as well as the pretty and plaster. I like that this one has a little bit more texture to it, but lots of white. Lots and lots of white. And then same with the foundation. I don't think we have white brick, but we do have this, which is pretty good. Make sure I got all the things. Okay. And there's a start for our Greek Revival. Are we doing the interior as well? So we're doing these in a build like a nerd style, which means I'll do pretty much everything but the furnishing. So we can see over here, I've done the landscaping, I've done the exterior, I do the floor plan, the kitchen, the bathroom, basically move in ready, but then leave the decorating up to you guys because you're better at it than I am anyway. What world is this? This particular world is Brindleton Bay. This is a 64 by 64 lot that I just split into a bunch of tiny little lots to build cute stuff on. Yeah, so typically this house would be larger. You'd probably see a second story deck above it. I just don't think it's going to look quite right for what we've got going on today. Alright, so now I'm going to grab my windows. I'm going to place a few more tall windows. We may also see a deck at the back. However, again, we'll see if we actually have space for that. It's going to be pretty small. I think we could do it. Just a simplified deck. It would typically be about the width of the build anyway, so we'll just drag this out. That'll be fine. And then this roof piece would just be a half hipped roof piece, which will rotate to have the open part facing in. Push this in, pull these out one to cover the tops of those columns, and then pitch it down. So there's our back deck. I'll grab another door. Which door do I want for the back? Probably just something basic. I think I'll stick with... Where is it? Am I blind? This one, just this. Just because it's simple and easy. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Hello, I'm the same person who made the ranch one stream. The Patriarchy Ranch? Mojo Dojo Casa Ranch? With all the Kens? Yes, we did that recently. That was a good time. The house is beautiful. Thank you. You saw some Greek Revival where the stairs were double stairs on both sides of the doors. That also okay? Yes, that is absolutely a thing, just not in a house this small. Again, typically this house would be much, much larger. This is not a style that you typically see in a small house. 5 more minutes till you leave work and can actually hear what's going on. Well, you're not going to hear that, Morgan, but we're excited to have you here. In New York, this is a couple $1 million mansion. Facts. The windows are off in the back. Did I do it again? How am I placing these? Place you here. Place you here. 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 Okay, now I think they line up with what's at the front. I think we're good. This I'm going to leave in the center. Yay, we're going to pretend that that looks good. Okay, inside, we're also going to see white walls, although this would be white painted walls. Pure Expressions, for example. Typically, the floor plan would be slightly more closed off with rooms connected with large arches. However, again, with the building constraints that we're experiencing today, I'm doing a little bit more on the open floor plan stuff. Cat on keyboard, oh no. There should be a live where I have to design a sim for each house. I'm not as good at the simming, but we'll see. I love cat messages. They're adorable. Small Greek Revival in Your Big Fat Wedding. Big fat Greek Wedding. That movie was so... I don't think I've ever seen that movie. Are building on one large lot. Yes, we're building on a 64 by 64 lot, just I made tiny lots because it sounded like a fun challenge, and you guys voted on it anyway. Dorm houses, good luck. You know what, Chucky? Some of the announcements of The Sims decide to put on the gallery spook me. They're kind of scary. How do you play multiple families on each lot? That is a very good question. So typically what you can do is you can use the roommate function from, actually no wait, I lied, hang on. We're going to use oak colored floor. Oak is, for whatever reason, the flooring color and the wood color in general of the Greek Revival homes. So, options for playing with multiple families on one lot. You could do something like use the roommate function. Uh-oh. It's not letting me eyedropper my wall texture. That's usually not good. You can use the roommate function, you can use the plan stayover function, you can just make a whole bunch of sims and ignore the other ones. There are mods for things like this as well, however, I'm not super familiar with them. The one that we used most recently was to have 20... How many Kens did we have? We had 17 Kens and 8 horses, all living on the same lot. So there are ways, but in-game you would need an expansion pack of some sort to access any like reasonable options aside from just making it up as you go along and relying on your good old imagination. I'm gonna save again. We're having some struggles. MC Command Center, oh true, you can do that with MC Command Center as well. How do I know all this information about architecture? Because I wanted to learn more about how to build houses and I couldn't find the videos I wanted to watch on YouTube, so I decided to make my own. And now here we are. This is what happened. Stairs being to the side is making this feel off-center, but it's not. It's just the way things are. I'm gonna put this on the gallery. Do I have it on the gallery? Hang on, let me see. Tiny home neighborhood. I do have it. I can put it on the gallery. The current screenshot is trash, but there's not much I can do about it. So there you go. That is on the gallery now if you'd like to build along. Good call. You should know how to mod, right? Yeah. That would be crazy, but I don't know the first thing about building any. Can you recommend the movie you found entertaining and funny? There is a treehouse on the wheel. There is a treehouse. Sims has been doing that, not being able to eyedropper. Usually, if I just restart the game, it works, but we'll see. Here's a reminder to hydrate. Good idea. Alright, I had the same thing yesterday. I was like, why do I feel so funny? Because I didn't eat all day. That happens. Morgan, welcome to the audio side. Okay, so this is my inside right now. Oh, I forgot. I need to switch this out for black shingles. That's also important. Done. Oh, I'm going to switch out the roof trim over here as well. Okay. Yay. So now we have to sort out bathroom and everything. This one should be pretty simple. Oh, I forgot doors upstairs. Those are generally helpful. Okay. Let's build out a little bathroom up here. If I put the door to the side, then I can actually do a tub shower combo. We can put the toilet over here where it'd be private in a little corner. Oh wait, then I'm not gonna be able to do a sink. Never mind. We're gonna put the shower over here. And then we'll put the sink and toilet over on this side. What do I want to do for a sink in here? I don't want to go like super fancy, but it should have some class to it. I might actually just grab a counter, because I know I'm going to use these counters downstairs anyway. So grab that counter. Grab one of the freestanding sinks. There we go. Our toilet paper, a mirror, bathroom. Yay! The mods for apartments usually require other packs. Dang it. Perfect. Welcome in. A total solar eclipse that's going to go right through Ohio next year. Wow, that sounds super cool. I'll have to think of a reason to be in Ohio in April. I can't think of any good reasons right now. Okay. Um, I have family in Ohio. That's a joke. So, bedrooms, I'm not going to do anything else up here. We're going to talk about a kitchen. Now, typically, I'd want the kitchen to be at the back of the house again, so I think I'm going to go upstairs and grab my shorter windows and go through the whole pain of placing these windows properly again. There we go. This way we can put a counter below them, which is great. I'm going with escargot again. It's my go-to. We'll do probably just a little L kitchen in the back here, as usual. There we go. We'll grab a refrigerator. We'll do a white refrigerator here. This is a rich people house. They can have a white refrigerator. Can you revert a business lot back into a house lot? Yes, you can. You cannot change a house lot into a business lot if a sim is currently living there, though. Am I going to play the full release of Sticky Business? Probably. However, I just spent my money on yarn to crochet a hamburger, so I'll have to wait till we get paid again. Budgeting. It's so helpful to like not be too broke, but also it's kind of annoying when you can't just buy whatever you want. But yes, I am very much looking forward to purchasing and playing the full release of Sticky Business. I think I'll put a tub down here. Let's put a fancy tub in here. But there are giant windows here. Sims can't see through windows, okay? And that's what curtains are for. Grab another mirror. Mirrors are weird. I don't understand why they have such varying heights. Are the end counters usable or just pretty? They are 100% usable. You can use them just like any other counter. They're just slightly smaller, and they look nice because then it's breaking up your counters. Your husband's from Michigan. He said there's never a good reason to go to Ohio. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it, but we do have family there, so I should probably probably go see them at some point. Other reason is solar eclipse and hang out with the I guess. Maybe. I'd rather go see you anyway. New York is saying get out because you're sinking. What? Okay. Good luck. Have a good time. You can sell small items from your lot using the table from City Living. Yeah, you can. It's fun. Are the counters your escargot too? Ha! Yes. Yes, they are. Is the tub usable? Did I place it in the wrong direction? Oh, I placed it in the wrong direction. Good call. Thank you. It's usable now. And you furnish it, you'll put curtains there? Sounds good. Gabe, I'm not going to read that one because YouTube, but hang on. Da-da-da. You also wish Dine Out had a feature for houses with attached restaurants? Facts. Can you play this on MacBook? I don't know. How do I get the end corner options? So when you are anywhere where there's a counter, when you click a counter, you'll click this little icon here. If you don't see any other options, you'll just click the gears, and then you can get left end piece, corner, tile, outer corner, and the right end piece. Very, very helpful. You can do this with cabinets as well. Great trash can space, exactly. You can play on a Mac? Thank you. Laurel, thank you for the follow. Also, thank you Kylie and Heather for the roses. Top-notch cellar-aged nectar. Fabulous. Some of the mirrors, I don't understand the mirrors. They're just weird. We can raise the mirrors, but we can't lower them. Then it's just like, pff, whatever. Dine Out. Dine Out has been funded on coffee, so next time there is a sale, I will actually be able to get the Dine Out pack, and I'm so excited. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Okay, back to building. I'm going to put the stairs on the back deck here so it's actually usable. The back deck could be a little bit larger. If it was any larger, you'd probably add some sort of pool area. However, we're not going to be adding a pool here. If we do get a slightly smaller house style, though, we'll probably add a pool. What else can we add? Let's do some landscaping. We're going to do fancy pants landscaping here. The stream hiccups are coming in, so that's great. So we're going to grab some upright cypress trees. And we're going to scale these down and do some sort of like... There we go. Now the bathroom's private again. I feel like I am messing up my placement, though. You're going to go there. You're going to go there, and then you're going to go there. Yay. Yep. Okay, so now I've got some symmetrical landscaping. Very, very fancy. We could put some other things down here as well. You might see some flower gardens, or you might just see shrubs and stuff. That's when you use custom content mirrors. Fair enough. This is relaxing to watch. I'm glad that you're relaxed. That is good. Uh, what else would I even want to put in here? I do like this, actually. This is some nice ground cover, but I feel like it's a little bit random for what we're working with today. I don't know. I might just grab some terrain paint and call it a day. It's already a pretty busy lot with it being so big. So I think we'll just grab some dirt. And dirt it up. Always, always, always recommend placing terrain paint under anything that touches the grass. Whether or not it's realistic for your area to have dead spaces, it just adds some dimension. It's an easy way to get into terrain painting without messing with the rest of it. Okay, actually, on the note of sticky business, while I'm still thinking about it, that's actually the one game that's really tempted me to stream on Twitch, because if you stream on Twitch, you can actually... Also, I just realized we never added mailboxes to the rest of these. Your viewers can actually send in sticker orders, but I would... but then I'd have to do a whole thing and make sure everybody knows I'm streaming on Twitch, and, like, I just feel like nobody would show up and it'd be a hot mess. What packs do I have? Currently, I have all the expansions, all but Dine Out for the game packs, and then it's really hit and miss with the rest of them right now. But if you'd like a full list, I do have that on my website under the pack recs link. I'm so excited for Dine Out. The second I'm able to buy Dine Out, I'm getting Carl's mod for it 100%. Tool mod for the win. I am so scared of Tool, partly because I am afraid I'm gonna, like, unusable internet connection. Okay, TikTok's being weird. If TikTok flakes out, we are also live on YouTube. Same name, link in bio, all that jazz. Tool mod I'm afraid of because I'd either hate it or love it and never not use it again. There should be a neighborhood pool. I thought about adding neighborhood lots to the wheel. So maybe I'll put a poll up for that if we want to add. I thought about adding like a neighborhood pool or a park or something to the wheel. Can I just buy a Dine Out? I have the money for it now through coffee. I'm just waiting for a sale for reasons. I am so excited for Sticky Business. If I did stream on Twitch, you should mention it at the start of videos so people know. Right. Well, the thing is, I can't stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And because I'm primarily a YouTube content creator, like, if I started streaming on Twitch, I'd probably do only streams on Twitch and not stream on YouTube anymore, and it would just be a whole thing. Do you prefer YouTube streams so you can't watch Twitch on your TV? You can't from your phone? Yeah, either way. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to a third platform, but Sticky Business is making it really tempting. Steep learning curve for Tool. Yeah. What is the road from? So this is just asphalt paint and then the low-lying fence from Get to Work. What is coffee? So coffee is actually spelled like this, and it's basically a tipping platform. So if you find creators that you really like, you can send them money through coffee, because they actually don't take a fee. Coffee doesn't take a fee. PayPal does, but it's nominal, as opposed to like TikTok, where basically any gifts that you send, the creators are getting pennies. They're still very appreciated, but if you wanted to send more than just a few roses, usually you'd probably want to try to find your creators funding link, whether that's going to be a PayPal link, coffee, Buy Me a Coffee is a completely different website, Patreon, stuff like that. Okay, so we've got these four. Let me put up a poll on YouTube real quick if I can remember. Nope, not this one. This one. Aha! There we go. Oh, my chat blacked out. There we go. So, poll is up on YouTube. Should we add community lots to the wheel? I'll add a few community lots to the wheel. And then if that gets hit, then we'll add some. You thought it was a real road. Nope, not a real road. Just me playing with paint. So anyway, let's do the recap of the Greek Revival style. So Greek Revival, typically, you don't see this in very many residential style builds. Typically, you're going to see this more on banks, real estate offices, stuff like that, people who want to feel fancy just because it's a little bit outrageous for your day-to-day home. However, if you do see a Greek Revival out in the wild, you're going to notice these classical columns, an elevated but fairly small front deck, covered with a pediment, which is one of these triangle-shaped thingamabobs. The roof itself will generally have very small or no eaves and be quite low-pitched, typically a hipped roof piece as well. You may see flat roofs, but typically it's going to look like this. And then the back deck will be a bit larger. Also, windows very, very tall. Generally, the wall height would be taller as well, but we're doing very small houses today, so I'm leaving it at the short wall height. And what else do we have? Tall windows, lots and lots of white, brick on the outside, paint on the inside, and if you're going to pick a wood color, pick oak, because that was the main wood color being used, the main wood being used, rather, when these homes were being built, primarily. Yes, coffee is different than Patreon. So Patreon typically relies on subscriptions. Coffee, you can do one-time donations. So like my coffee, if you follow my website link, it says support the content, you'll go over to coffee, and I typically have a goal, and then when the goals are hit and the next sale comes up, I'll buy more packs, and that's how I've been able to get so many new packs this year. So thank you to everybody who's given just $1 here, $1 there. It all adds up, and it's been so fun to add more packs to build with you guys. There are a lot of income opportunities for Twitch and review interactions. True. Yeah, so I've definitely thought about it. I have enjoyed streaming more than I thought I would. So we're still experimenting with YouTube. Still, we've got the stream alerts. You can rickroll and all that jazz. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, so next up, also merchandise. Working on getting that. We're gonna have a second round of stickers coming out in the fall, and when those release, we'll also be able to offer international shipping, which I'm very excited about. And the international shipping will at most be $5, which is fantastic. Okay, so the poll on YouTube has voted, do we have 20 votes? I think that's enough. Voted yes to add some community lots, so I'm going to add some community lot types. Let's add a playground. We could add, oh, I've been doing caps lock, hang on. Oh, goodness gracious. Too much scrolling happening. This is not how we speak and spell. Okay, playground. Yay. We could do a pool. We could do a yard sale type lot. I think that'd be fun. What's some other good? A pet park. Ooh, good idea. So if we spin them, we'll add them to the little neighborhood. Can a sim live on their business lot? They can. So typically, if you want to do that whole rags to riches build your own business style, which I enjoy doing, you'll buy a cheap lot. And you'll buy a second lot, which will be a retail lot. And then once you'll just move on to your retail lot, and then you just will never visit your technically home lot as well at the same time. The cat is here. BB, welcome back. Ooh, schooling orientation. Very fun. Hopefully that goes well. Ooh, a basketball cart. That's a good idea too. Basketball court and food trucks. Alright, so we've got playground, pool, yard sale lot, pet park, cafe, basketball cart, and food trucks. I think those are some pretty good ones. Sirens, yeah, we live right next to the highway and on a very busy road. Oh, yes, BB, I don't think you were here last stream. Squirrel came through and gifted a whole bunch of memberships again. No, they're not coming to get me. A library, that could be a good one as well. Alright, so any of these mini community lots won't actually completely function, but it'll be pretty good. So now we have a bunch of those. So let's spin and see what our next lot's gonna be.
Wow.
A Gothic Revival. Dine Out is interesting because when you get famous, they all faint. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, I didn't think about Splash Pad. That's a good idea too. I'm gonna add that one and then we're gonna move on. Okay, so now we have some community lot types available as well. Somebody's in trouble today. Holy cow. Alright, we're talking Gothic Revival, which is a Victorian style. I have built 2 Gothic Revivals. One of them was the first soft pilot episode of Rebuild Like a Nerd. One of them was a treehouse, so we'll see how that goes. You had to leave early last week. Gothic Revival Park? No. just a Gothic Revival. So, Gothic Revival style, the floor plan is probably most similar to a Queen Anne, so it'll be fairly segmented. However, the window shape, coloring, siding, and roof shape are all significantly different. Hate that you can't gift game packs on EA. You can, yeah, it's kind of a workaround type. Is that another siren? There's another siren coming. Hang on, I'm gonna watch and see what this is. Oh, it must have been the highway. I didn't see it. Rats. Okay, I just wanted to know what was happening. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna do, let's just do segmented on this one. We're gonna do our entry. We're gonna have our, excuse me, formal dining. We'll have our kitchen. Entry would actually include the stairs, so this is gonna have to be a bit larger. That'll be good. I like putting a bathroom in this spot because it's kind of small and awkward. And then over here we can do an office and a bedroom. And then upstairs, let's grab some stairs. There we go. We'll work on the upstairs as well. The revivals are winning, right? Well, the thing is, a lot of these styles were built forever ago, like Gothic architecture, medieval times. Gothic Revival architecture, late 1800s, so it's a little bit easier. Anyway, thank you for donating toward Dino. I'm very excited. You're gonna lurk for a bit? To get the kids outside so they don't go crazy? Best of luck, Mariah. Watch out for those cow plants. You used to work at a cafe bookstore. Could combine library and cafe. Ooh, maybe. We'll see what we do. We'll see what we do. We also want a little bit of a front deck. Not as extensive as a Queen Anne, I don't believe. Just a little one. Just a little guy like that. We will be putting it on a foundation, though. Lovely. And then upstairs, let's grab a couple of rooms. So we'll definitely have another bedroom here and here. I think another bathroom here. We might just do that. I think that'll be pretty good. Okay, so classic Gothic Revival style roof. Let's go. Tall gables, pretty much, is what it is. Tall cross gables. Bam. Now for the roof that will be facing in this direction, I am going to use a gable. However, we might have to pitch it down a little bit so it makes more sense for the size of the lot. This is a little extreme. So we're going to pitch this down so it more or less matches the height of that roof piece. And then to fix this eave overlap over here, we're going to push this roof back. Hold shift to pull in just the one eave. Copy, place, pull in these eaves, and push this back. If I had a stream deck, I would record that so I could just play it back at the push of a button while I'm doing it, because I swear I say that like 6 times every stream. Gothic Revival Park or Gothic Revival Pack, either way. Always combine libraries and cafes, that does sound nice. So the empty yards are available on the gallery, and then this will be uploaded as a complete lot as well. Helps to use less space for community lots. True, that is a good point. Non-New Yorkers. Oh, a siren noisy. Well, I was curious. Okay, because here's the thing. I know a lot of firefighters in the area, so I wanted to see if a fire, because then I could like text them and see what's happening. Probably just ambulances though. We also have old people and they fall down a lot. LA, welcome in. You call that style horror movie classic? Fair enough. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's one of my favorite roof hacks. I use it all the time. Oh goodness. Did they update the packs yesterday? It said none of them were available to buy. That's weird. That sounds like a major bug. I don't know. I haven't tried to buy anything in the last 48 hours, so I'm not sure. You forgot to make a lot of business lot and a sim moved in and stole everything when you moved them out. Oopsies. That's not good. I think over on this side, let's grab a half hipped roof piece. And then we're just going to make this as tall as possible without causing issues. So I don't want it to be taller than the wall next to it. We want it to be there. Just pull these eaves out. Very nice. So there's a little bit of a Gothic revival. Now the real Gothic element is going to come in when we add doors and windows and all that. I do want to cover the front deck though. So to cover this, I'm again going to hold shift to just pull in the one eave. And then drop this down. Not all the way, but pretty steeply. Yay, isn't that cute? Oh, it's adorable. Casually mentioning old people having a fall for. Look, it's just facts, okay? You know how I care about facts. What else do we need for this space? Doors and windows. That's what else we need. So another issue with this, right? This is the style. This is what we need. We need these arched shapes. Um, you know what? We can do some fun colors with this one actually. Let's do some fun colors. Let us do that because we can. I'm gonna stack these windows because I can. Bam. Gothic Revival architecture. I'm gonna put a window up here. We need a nice door, which I'll probably use. Might use Strangerville again, but I don't remember if it actually has a short wall height door, if it's just the medium. Dang it. The tall gable is giving Wednesday Addams vibes. I believe that Gothic Revival, I mean, it's just been a classic style in pretty much any horror or horror-esque media. This is from Strangerville. I slept on Strangerville. That was one of the first packs I think that you guys actually helped me get through all the coffee and everything. And I was so excited to get it, and oh my gosh, I love it so much. I'm very disappointed in our front door selections because without moving up the wall height, which I'm not going to do because it will completely wreck everything else we have going here, I don't really have a lot of good options. So I might just have to pick the best available option, which honestly is just going to be something like this. This doesn't come in the right color though. Boo. What about you? You're not the right color either. Or we could maybe grab this and just put windows on the side and pretend it's fancy. Hang on, Strangerville. Where are the rest of your windows? I know you have more. No, they're medium wall height again. Boo. Typically you would actually be using medium wall height for this sort of stuff, so it's not really crazy. It's just bothering me because then I can't have everything that I want. What colors could you use for a saloon? Like Western style? It's a lot of brown, it's a lot of leather. Maybe, what would some other popular colors at the time be? No expensive colors. So like browns, greens, dirty reds, stuff like that. These are beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful windows. I love them so much. Okay, so over on this side, I think we're doing the kitchen over here, so I'm going to stick with some slightly smaller windows. And then this room is a bathroom, so we're going to grab that window for right there. Oh, it's so pretty. Okay, I love this challenge. You guys are so smart. Muddy white. Callie, welcome back. So, turn off Strangerville there. For the outside, we're pretty much going to be using wide siding. Oh, we've got so many options though, because we could grab some of the... Wait, where's the... Doesn't Horse Ranch have horse? There we go. Horizontal siding. So we could grab some of this that's like older looking. This is fun. Right, so we could do something like that. Or we could go with something a little bit more high contrast. I don't know about yellow. Red's a popular color as well, but I don't think I want to do red, white, and blue on a Gothic Revival. Tan? No, actually I kind of like the green and blue. It's kind of fun. It's chill. The cat's gone away. Oh, I'm sorry. Black was always a cheap color. Depends on the materials, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab this. Think just in white today. And there's the front of our Gothic Revival. Oh, nope, I lied. We need foundation as well. Do I recommend Strangerville? Abso-freaking-lutely. I love Strangerville so much. Oh my gosh. The first video I did with Strangerville, I think, was the Folk Victorian. I fell in love with that pack. I had to edit out so many just rants about how great the pack was. Alright. Speaking of editing out rants, I'm going to be leaving rants in some of the videos for the director's cuts, which will be coming in the fall, so that'll be exciting. We do need some columns, nothing too terribly fancy because it is pretty small. However, we do have these columns. This is a little bit too thick for this size, but something with a little bit more of that ornate texture to it, or we could grab these Strangerville ones, which but it'll probably fit a little bit better. Yeah. Delightful. We can also grab some spandrel. Again, most likely Strangerville one. Oh, we can't even see it. Boo. I would like a spandrel which I can see. Hang on. This one maybe? See, that feels too big. Are we sure we can't use this one? It looks like we should be able to see it. Oh, we can see it. It just wasn't placing on the right wall. Okay, that's fine then. Anyway, so we did a folk Victorian style, which you can take that and really easily make it a Gothic revival with the right windows. Okay, obsessed with the shape of the house and the Strangerville windows, right? Object with rustic style kind of paint helps. That does help too, yeah. You don't want the gameplay? I haven't played the gameplay at all. I just build the cool stuff. Is it citing custom content? It is not. It is actually from the new Horse Ranch pack, which has been a delight. Oh, how dare you. I might change out the stairs as well. Debug items as well, true. Actually, Strangerville has really good debug items, speaking of. There's a saloon facade with Get Famous, probably. Strangerville pack has such good stuff. America House. We might make a red, white, and blue house, but if we were going to make red, white, and blue of any of these, it would have been the ranch. So we'll pick another good American style later, maybe. Patriots. Oh, yes, Zuri, the whole set of the Addams Family being not black and white, that was a fascinating, fascinating read. I think I read an article about that at some point. Strangerville is so, so good. About to buy Strangerville just for the furniture. It has such good stuff. You can disable gameplay for specific packs. Well, if you use the James Turner method, that will just straight up disable the pack. So I wouldn't recommend doing that if you still want to build with the pack. But if you don't go into Strangerville, if you just don't build there or whatever, you're not going to notice that it's even, like, there. It's so good. Are we furnishing the inside or just doing the outside? So we're doing it build like a nerd style, which means I'll show you on this one. So I'll do pretty much everything except the furnishing. So the kitchens, bathrooms, layout, inside, the lighting, everything, pretty much move-in ready. But I will not be actually furnishing today. That's not one of my strong points. I find it quite stressful. I much enjoy everything else. So I'm going to make you guys do that. Sakrin, welcome in. Shane, do you only buy for build items? Yeah, fair. Buying Stranger for your birthday. Well, happy early birthday. It is such a fun pack. Okay, so let's finish up with the windows here. I'm probably just going to focus on putting them on the front and back. Oh, that's right. We're actually doing the dining room here. I lied. So we're going to move these back here and bring this up front. I'm making my own fancy windows since I can't have the in-game fancy windows. Okay, so we'll do that for the first floor. Nope, I still need one more window for the bathroom here. And then upstairs, we'll grab fancy windows again. They are clipping through the floor a little bit. Do I care? I probably do. Okay, I'll fix that. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, good enough. It'll be fun. You love decorating? That's good. You can decorate these. There's some debug items, real items, right? It's weird. Sometimes they do move debug things into the rest of the pack. Sometimes they do. Alright, then inside the Gothic Revival, what floors are we going to use? Hardwood for sure. I think I might go with this one. I like this one. I also recommend matching your stairs to your flooring color, especially when the stairs are supposed to be wood. It's just generally good practice. There we go. Yay, stairs. And then let me grab some lighting actually as well. just so we can see. Save real quick. Am I going to upload the house? Yes. So right now the empty neighborhood style lot is up on the gallery, and then once the whole lot is done at the end of stream, it will be available on the gallery as well. Salty about Batu. I bought Batu new, or not new, well obviously new. I bought Batu when it came out because I was so excited. I love Star Wars. It was going to be like a great time, and then it wasn't. And then it wasn't a great time, and I was mad. I was so mad. It was so boring. Change a stream idea from Sims Medieval to Furnish a Tiny Town. Perfect. If you stream furnishing this, please share the link in the Discord so we can all bother you about it. Oh, yeah. I wish you could transfer packs, but you can't. They're just... You buy it on console or you buy it on PC, and, like, that's it. Hate neighborhood actions. Fair enough. But the build items. The Batu build item is fantastic. I'm sorry, I forgot I have a cheap mic. The Batu build items, fantastic, fabulous, delightful. The gameplay, you're sending your sim to Walt Disney World, and it's stupid. Okay, anyway. Arches on the inside, again, I think the arches I want from Strangerville are only medium wall height, which is very, very sad, so we're going to have to stick with something a wee bit more basic. We do have options. The options are this, or this, pretty much, really. So I think I'll just stick with this. So we do this. We're gonna have a slightly smaller one going into the kitchen. And then what do I want to do for these? Let's make... I just realized I have a bit of a floor plan issue here if I want to leave the bathroom on the main floor. I think it's okay. I think we'll make this be an office space, and then the main bedroom will sort of go off the office. I think that'll be fine. We'll just use my favorite doors for office doors. Ta-da! And then we can use the Strangerville interior door because it's delightful. Do I want another arch there for the kitchen, or should we just deal with the fact that it's a really small house? We'll just deal with the fact that it's a really small house. What? How did I mess up the floor plan up here, too? Hang on. I have to push this back so I can move the stairs. Which is fine, it'll just be a half bath. That's totally fine. We'll do the full bath upstairs. Totally normal. There we go. Now we can actually have doors, though. Huzzah! Sorry about that. That's embarrassing. Do I play Sims 3? I played Sims 3 very, very briefly in university, and haven't played really since. Someday I'd like to do a stream playing Sims 3. I think that'd be really fun. But for now, it's just Sims 4. Putting the checkerboard diamond marble for entryways. Ooh, it could. I don't think that's quite appropriate for this build, but that is really nice. And if we end up doing one of our fancier builds again that would use that flooring style, we can grab that. This is a really fun build. I like this. It wasn't a good time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that added any stress to the audio. Leaving for a bit, we'll rejoin later. Well, have a great afternoon, or wherever you are. Never go to Batu. Right. Just finished your anniversary shell. I'm so excited. Friday we're doing the shell challenge tours, so anybody who hasn't already, check out the pinned video on TikTok. Shell challenge currently happening. Due by Friday. We'll be doing the tour of all of them, and it'll be so fun. We should have been doing a swift transition. What should have been a swift transition was you doing 30 things. Yay! Fun. Love it when that happens. So-called half bath is called guest bathing in Germany. It could be called either or. It just kind of depends on the intention of what is being built. Okay. Anyway, back to me. So for the inside, typically if you want it to feel a little bit more old-fashioned, pretty much anything with wood on the bottom half is going to be good. I really like this wallpaper. I think this works. It's a little bit Art Nouveau for Gothic Revival, but it's so very, very beautiful. Or we could go for something a little bit more plain in some of the paneling. Right, something like this. Again, kind of basic. Probably we'll end up doing some of these patterns. grab those for here. Switch it out for something a little bit different for the office space, maybe. I do like this one. This one's pretty cool. And then we'll do tiles for in the kitchen. Hang on, let me grab this one again. So then for the kitchen and bathroom, again, I want something with some sort of paneling on the bottom, and then some sort of tile or something on the top that's not going to get as dirty or be easily washed. So something like this. Or we could go with the stuff from Parenthood again. Let's see. This one's also kind of a classic. I use this a lot. It just works with pretty much everything. There's the basic white, but like that's boring. We don't want that. Hey, how the bedroom turned out. Oh wait, my bedroom or your bedroom? YouTube, please know you're subscribed. Is it asking you to subscribe? You have to be subscribed to chat, so I know you are. Kind of weird though. Alright, this wallpaper might not be 100% historically accurate, but I really like it, so we're going to use it and pretend that it is. Bam. Problem solved. Okay, so in the kitchen space, if this was large enough, I'd like to add a kitchen and like a little kitchen table, and I think we can. I think we can swing it. So let's grab our nice refrigerator. Well, like one of these old-fashioned icebox things. Sure, why not? Kaylee, welcome in. Yours is in the shell. I'm excited. It's saying everyone will know you're subscribed here. Oh, that's funny. When you join the stream, it warns that everyone know you're subscribed. Interesting. That's an idea. I mean, it might just warn you that you're subscribed because it's subscriber-only chat for, you know, safety reasons, because internet people be wild. But who knows? Who knows? Okay, let's grab this. Let's grab a stove, which I'm going to controversially put toward the corner, I think. Where's my... Should I just use this one? I guess so. It's old-fashioned looking. We'll grab a sink, and then I'm going to make a little table to put in the corner here. I know I say I usually don't furnish, however, a kitchen table is just a thing for this style, so we're gonna grab one. What is my YouTube channel? YouTube channel is Sam and Bean, just like it is here on TikTok. So if TikTok starts being weird, you can join us over on YouTube. It generally isn't as flaky. Do I want to use a fancy chair, or do I want to just use like a classic looking chair? I've got a lot of chair options here. Looks like this is kind of fancy for a kitchen chair, you know what I'm saying? I think I might just stick with a nice one like that. I'm gonna have to move my stove though, just to make sure everything's gonna work properly. Stove and fridge right next to each other, not recommended. Oh well, it happened. Okay, kitchen, yay. For the bathrooms, half bath or guest bath, depending. Well, I think also part of it is that when you list a house for sale, you have to like list it in terms of full and half bathrooms. You don't like say how many full baths and how many guest baths, because if you have a house where you have a lot of en-suites, if it's a super expensive house, you might call all the bathrooms guest bathrooms, even if they also have tubs and showers in them, just because you'd have guest bathrooms versus private bathrooms. So who knows? But there's that. I need this wallpaper for right here. Yay. Walk through office into a nice big bedroom there, and then upstairs we'll just do a little bathroom again. Super glad you could catch one of the streams. I'm glad that you could hang out with us as well. Yes, I've acquired quite a bit of random knowledge over the years. Well, over the last year, I guess, since I've started this whole Build Like a Nerd thing. Let's see, the anniversary of the Build Like a Nerd video type will be October 1st. That'll be 1 year of me making these silly little houses with way too much detail on the internet. And look what happened. Look what you guys did. Yeah, I thought that it would flop because I was like, if I can't find it, surely that means somebody else tried and it was a stupid idea. And yeah, here we are. Okay, so there's upstairs, little bathroom finished. I think that's pretty good. You could do landscaping as well. Can you make it full screen? You should be able to make it full screen. It should be. I have landscape mode turned on, so you should be able to just rotate your screen, or tap, like, there should be like a little icon in the corner of your screen or something. Just a slightly updated home with a family who doesn't care for historical accuracy, but more about aesthetics. I mean, I feel like that's most people. Chicken and broccoli casserole, boiled potatoes. That sounds delicious. I feel like the hiccups are trying to come back, so we'll see if we get cursed. Maybe not? I don't know. Alright, cool. Definitely fun and relaxing to watch and listen to at work. Well, I'm glad that you're hanging out with us and having a good time. Keep doing what you're doing. Yay. You were an interested in architecture. We definitely were an HGTV house growing up, which I feel like really kickstarted a lot of this. And then I wanted to learn how to build houses in The Sims, and I would Google things like, how do you build this style house in The Sims 4? And I couldn't find any videos about it. And eventually I was like, you know what? I went to school for film production. I bet I could make YouTube videos. And that's a very simple story of how this happened. I'm going to put a couple of trees on this lot, and I think just a little bit of a flower bed over here in this corner. What kind of flowers do I want, though? I don't know. The window on the left is clipping through the roof. Oh, the horror. Thank you. That's better. Yay. Okay, let's do some little flowers over here. Some flowers. Maybe I'll throw down a couple of rocks as well. Landscaping in small areas is interesting because you want to make it interesting and colorful, but also like not just completely overpower everything with the power of flowers, you know? Wait, where are those the new flowers we just got with Horse Ranch? I feel like those could fill in some of this space pretty well. And some terrain paint, and then I think we'll be about done with this one. Oh, we'll add our little sidewalk up to the front as well. Whoop. There we go. Paint under the foundation as always. And sidewalk slabs. Yay! I feel like that helps it feel like a connected neighborhood, you know, with the sidewalk actually walking up to the front. I'll grab a mailbox because it doesn't matter. And there's our Gothic Revival home. You wanna? I would like to live in this house. It's beautiful. The window on the back second story is it as well? Dang it. Windows are being super rude. Well, at this point, then I guess I'll have to move this one down as well. You know what? We should add window boxes to this one. So, Gothic Revival Victorian. The floor plan, honestly, the inside is extraordinarily similar to many other Victorians that were built around the same time. The Gothic Revival is one of the older Victorian styles, but there's actually some debate in the historical home community as to whether or not it fully counts as a Victorian home, just because of when it was built versus when most of the Victorians were being built. It's kind of on the earlier side of things. But yeah, what you're generally going to see from the outside is an asymmetrical floor plan with very steeply pitched roofs. The windows themselves are going to have this very Gothic shape to them, which pretty much just means a pointy arch at the top. Inside, you'll see that segmented floor plan. You'll see something very similar to this in a lot of the old Victorian styles. The Queen Anne would have something like this. Italian it may or may not, though. And then the folk Victorian as well. With the main living spaces downstairs, bedrooms upstairs. Possibly this could be a 3-story build, but not in this space. So that's what I've got for you. What's this little guy? The horsepack flowers we had in them debug, right? I was actually excited to finally have them like in the main menu. I'm glad that we have them there, but it is kind of weird because they have been in debug for a really long time. So this is our lot so far. We have our little ranch, our Adobe Revival, Greek Revival, and Gothic Revival Victorian. So again, if you're interested in more about any of these styles, I do have a full-size, full-length tutorial up on YouTube. The tutorials for these two are beginner friendly and base game only. This one is base game only, but intermediate level, I think. And then the Gothic Revival is kind of a weird video because I was having a lot of technological issues that day. Okay, so time to go back to our wheel. I'm excited. Also, again, I'm using Picker Wheel, so if anybody needs a wheel for something, I really like Picker Wheel. It's free to sign up. You can save so many different wheels. It's great.
Wow.
Northwest Regional. Ooh, I love this one. Oh, wait, I meant to hide it. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So the Northwest Regional style is pretty much a mid-century home, just in the Northwest United States. So we're going to start out with the same basic shape of most of the homes in that time. A rectangle with maybe some personality. Maybe. But then the outside is going to be primarily all of the woods that would have been around in that time. We're going to do a little bit of a deck as well. Something like this. I'm going to raise it up. There we go. And these can be 2 stories. Typically mid-century are just 1, but this may have a partial 2nd story, so I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. Oh, I'm excited. I love these. They're so pretty. Change the lighting direction so we can see the front as well. Rectangle, maybe some personality. Yeah, that's... yeah. You had your own style. So yeah, the international style turned into the modern style, which turned into mid-century modern in the middle of the century. And because those homes were being built so quickly, like there were so many of them being built sort of all at the same time, a lot of regions developed their own sort of styles of the mid-century style. And in the Pacific Northwest, it was really common to see a lot of the local lumber being used. So this is a very lumber-centered style. We can grab some columns like this and pull them up. So if you see a house with something like this in the front, that sort of originated with that Northwest Regional style. You'll also probably see this style a lot for lodges, cabins, ski resorts, stuff like that, which is super fun. I'm going to take this same roof piece and place it over here, adjust the eaves a bit, but yeah. Pitch this down as well. There we go. So sort of the outside. It does look a little bit silly with the larger eaves on such a small build, but that's what we've got happening. Also, you tend to see some sort of outdoor living area, so I'm going to go ahead and grab a deck to place back here. This is another home kind of like the Victorians, where you really aren't going to find small homes of this style. It was kind of more of a rich person's thing, so they tended to be quite large, but they're still very cool. And then for most of the windows and things, we're just going to use the same as we would on any mid-century home, except I think I'm going to use some of the stuff from Growing Together, just because it has more of that like lumber thing. You at work and you missed the picker. This is the Northwest Regional style. What town is this? Right now, we're in Brindleton Bay, which is the Cats and Dogs World Pack. Cats and Dogs Pack World. That's the word order. Maybe. I think I'm trying to remember what windows Growing Together actually has. Okay, it has these, which are a little bit too contemporary, I think. So I'll probably just stick with... actually, the Snowy Escape windows would work really well. So we're looking for nice big windows. Whoops. Sort of drawing from that floor to ceiling, or almost floor to ceiling, from the mid-century style. What's the best pack for the money? Personally, I think Growing Together is a really, really great investment. It's a huge world, lots and lots of build items. The gameplay is pretty good. It adds to like whatever you're doing. It's not, I don't want to say it's like not flat because I'm sure somebody will complain, but overall, like no matter what other packs you get, it's still going to be a good pack. Like it'll still add to your gameplay. I think I'm gonna do a wraparound stairs for this. I think that'll help with my floor planning upstairs. Yeah, that'll help. If you'd like a full list of all the packs that I have and what I think of them, that is available on my website as well. You have a ton of split level homes in the area of Oregon where you grew up? Oh, yeah. Loads and loads and loads of split levels, for sure. Another thing I'm going to do up here, actually, and I did this in the full-size, full-length tutorial as well, is actually turn this into sort of a lofted space, like this. That's pretty classic, so this will just be a secondary living space for the most part. Make the wall a little bit taller, though, for safety reasons. So there's that. And then downstairs we'll have kitchen, dining, living, probably more on this side with the open space, and then put a bedroom over here. You're applying to so many jobs that if you go to apply, it says you already applied. Well, best of luck. I hope that you're able to land one that you enjoy. I think we'll do 2 bedrooms here and here. And then what else? We still need a bathroom. Should be able to stick that back here okay. So again, the layout on this one might be a little bit funny, but they're really small houses, so that's what we've got going on. Get to Work is also a good one. Get to Work is good. I forget about Get to Work a lot because as far as build mode goes, it doesn't really add a lot, but for gameplay, it adds a lot of gameplay. I do enjoy Growing Together. Growing Together is really good. Beyond that though, like Cats and Dogs, really good world. Lots of really good build stuff, and if you enjoy animals, you're going to enjoy all the gameplay that it adds. So Cats and Dogs is probably another really good one. Let's grab some doors. There we go. Let's see. I think I should add some windows for the outside here. Actually, I think I'll add doors here so that our Sims can actually escape to the great outdoors. Just the sliding glass doors again, because they're easy. There we go, so that'll be out to our outdoor living space. Just a small little kitchen here is probably all we're going to be able to fit in. I will use slightly more modern looking cabinets for this one though. Probably maybe these? No, I don't like the wood swatches on that. Island living maybe? Dream home decorator. There we go. Okay. Again, really, really small house, but that's what's happening. Need a sink. Yay. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, I wanted to make sure that would work before I finalized everything else. So outside floors, we're going to be looking at a lot of stone, possibly some brick. I like stone. Also, they finally added more swatches to this, so that's exciting. We can use some nice warm stone there if we'd like. And then inside, wood flooring. Look at the trees around you. Speak to the trees. I like this particular flooring quite a bit. And I'll match my stairs. Cottage living and horse ranch have the best build stuff. They do have really good build stuff. Both of those packs really do. There we go. Oh, I should probably grab some lighting for inside, eh? Lighting. Oh, I guess I can't put a light right there because there's no ceiling there. We'll put it up here instead. There we go. And then for outdoor siding, we're looking at a lot of paneling. It could be horizontal, it could be vertical, could be a mix. Again, you kind of want to think lodge. Like, what do you see at a ski lodge? It's kind of what we're building here. The horse ranch pack does have some really, really nice outdoor siding options. So you can grab those. Logs could potentially be appropriate, although I'd probably reserve that for a log cabin as far as the game is concerned, just for reasons. Like, it can be difficult to differentiate between too many styles sometimes. Okay, so we've got that going for us, and let's grab some nice foundation as well. I think this one. There we go. I think that's all of that. Yay. Ah, this is a weird looking one when it's so small. Walls inside, built largely in the mid-century, so a lot of just plain old beige walls. As unexciting as that is, it's facts. Oh, not right there though. I forgot. Do you not have a complementary beige? Because that'd be really, really convenient. You know what? Fine. Screw baseboards. Who needs them? Yay. Beige and boring. Just the way we like it. Horse Ranch build stuff is everything you want to. Oh, it was so good. I was so skeptical about this pack, but I've been proven wrong. It's been so good. Okay, I'm gonna open that up so that you could probably place dining space there if you wanted to. Let's go ahead and turn this into a fully functional bathroom. I heard that those are useful. Tub and shower, which again, so long as it has, as long as the faucet side is open and available, it's totally usable. And toilet paper. Whoops, that's the wrong key. There we go. Oh, and a mirror as well. So this isn't a style that I know as much about, especially, I think, probably mostly because it's in such a small area, so it can be more difficult to, like, get right, and it's so heavily based on the mid-century style, so they overlap a lot. But overall, it's still a really fun style. Still one of my favorite videos that I've done. This is the Northwest Regional style. So this is basically if mid-century and a lodge had a baby in the Pacific Northwest. That's pretty much what this is. Let's see, I also want to add an outdoor living area. A pool or a fountain would be really common. Let's see. Can we add a pool? I guess we could technically add a little bit of a pool if we pull this over. Why not? Why not add a pool? We'll add our little ladder because we're not heathens. Maybe some of us are. And yeah, I'll add a couple of trees and bushes and pretty much be done with that. Your Sims doesn't let you add a pool to a platform. Right, so pools and platforms do not mix. They have to be on a foundation or directly in the ground. Since this is Pacific Northwest, I think we could probably go with some evergreen trees. I've never been to the Pacific Northwest, but I think you guys have pine trees and stuff out there. This one in particular is being a pain in the butt though. There we go. We'll just shrink it down a little bit. Yay. That makes sense. And besides, we all know how much people care about keeping road signs clear, so I feel like this is accurate. So because it was a deck, you let it pull down? Right, so that is a foundation, not a platform. You have hot tubs, not pools. Fair. Well, I don't have the ability to actually make a hot tub sunk down very well because the only one I have is one of the roof, so I'm gonna stick with a pool, but that is funny. Okay, we'll put some stone in there. Very nice. Yes, so this is not a platform. It's raised up on a foundation using this arrow. platforms actually place on top of foundations and are adjusted with these arrows, like this. So now I'm gonna make a hole. I'm gonna fill my hole in. There we go. Very nice. Oh, I guess I need stairs. Forgot about that. Oops. Stairs, sidewalk slabs, and terrain paint. You played The Sims for 10 years, but only on Xbox. You just got a PC, so you're having to relearn. Yeah, have fun with a PC. I like playing on a PC. I've never played on a console, but I feel like, based on what I've heard, it's a lot easier this way. So hopefully your learning curve will be quick, and you'll very much enjoy it. Okay, look here, house. There we go. Okay, so here's my tiny take on a Northwestern Regional, which is, again, it looks kind of silly on such a small scale, but this is sort of where this really became popular, the sort of thing that you see on a lot of ski lodges and things. Tall windows, lots and lots of wood, and some sort of outdoor living space off the back is really common as well. Console frustrated you so badly, PC all the way. You're so heathen. Some of you really are. I don't think I could play on console. I literally don't think I'd be able to do a single thing on console. I'm so used to PC controls. Okay, let's build one more house, and I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break, but one more house, and then we're going to come back. I'm good to stream for a while. It's just me right now, so I don't have to, like, do anything. Just build houses. 2 minutes on a console and quit, and logged over 3,000 hours on PC. Yeah. Never played on console, but I hear you on the 3,000 hours thing. Okay, let's grab our wheel and see what we're gonna get.
Wow.
Georgian Colonial. Yes, I love these. Now, we might be doing a 2/3 Georgian today. Expert on console games, carpal tunnel is proof. Fair enough. So let's do a Georgian. Georgian Colonials, one of our favorite colonials, one of our favorite styles here. These are so easy. If you're a beginner builder, build a Georgian. I think we'll build it facing this direction. So what you're going to do is you're going to draw a rectangle, like this. You're going to have a central hallway. You're going to have 2 rooms on one side, and you're going to have 2 rooms on the other side, and then that's it. You're done. I think because this one's a little bit smaller, I am going to adjust it a little bit. I would like to touch this arrow, but the remove floor sign's in the way. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Alright, so we're just going to resize this a little bit, I think, to fit on the lot a little bit better. Nope, I didn't want to pull it out that far. Oh, yes, I did. I thought I pulled it out further. We're fine. Yes, I have a choice. Yes, I love these. You know what? Fair. That's fair. Okay, and then we're going to do the exact same thing on second story. Build a box. Add a hallway. And this is how every single one is laid out, unless it's been through major changes. So we have a couple rooms on one side, a couple rooms on the other side. And that's a Georgian, pretty much. All we really got to do now is add a low-pitched gable on top. Or you can use a hipped roof piece. I prefer the gable. We could add dormers, or we could pitch it down and skip the dormers, which I think is what I'm going to do here. Not quite that low. This isn't a Greek revival. There we go. And that's pretty much it, guys. That's pretty much your house. Stairs will go here. And then it's really convenient to put a bathroom here. Make sure I don't block off my doorways again. There we go. We might turn one of these into a bathroom, so we'll like basically move this wall over, have a nice big family bathroom here, nice big family living space, kitchen, dining, back door, front door. Yeah, this is easy. I love these so much. I did a whole video on the Georgian Colonial style because it pretty much comes in 2 separate sizes. So again, if you're a beginner builder, highly recommend checking that video out. It's a really easy build to start with a really small one and then make larger like to turn into a mansion or make it just a small little family home like this. Either way, it's great. What was the last one? HD. ADHD is full HD. I love that. It's like a project apartment. Every floor is the same layout. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yep. It's the same thing over and over again. Oh, and then your front door, you pretty much have two options. For 2 tiles, you have this option. For 3 tiles, you have this option. So pick one and move on. For windows, you pretty much have one option, which is going to be your octopane, because, well, you could use shutters if you wanted. I'm not going to use shutters today. How blind am I? Oh my goodness. There we go. Because you want windows that open, and you're going to place these. They should be fairly evenly spaced, so I'm going to adjust this in just a second here. Okay. Why is my brain dying so much right now? There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Georgian. Windows. Windows that open, they have multiple panes. Bam. Octopane. Also, this is all base game. For the walls, you've got one option. Bricks. You could paint the bricks if you wanted, or you can just stick with some nice red bricks. I like the nice red bricks. I'm going to go with the brickery. Bam. Done. Well, not completely done. Again, you can paint the bricks if you want to. Some of the larger Georgian Colonials may be slightly fancier, but pretty much this is it. For the roof, you want shingles. For the roof trim, you want roof trim. It's pretty much your house at this point. Easy for new builders, you say? Check out your neighborhood of entirely Georgian Colonials forever! It is, though, because it's just the same thing over and over again, and, like, it's not bad. It's cute, right? So, yeah, that's it. It's a hallway, and you got rooms on all the sides, and it's just delightful. Absolutely delightful. So simple. And then you do the exact same thing on the back, which I should have done before I put on the bricks so that I can remember my spacing better. I think it's like this, though. Nope, that's too high. Ah! I keep scaring myself, making the making the menu huge. There we go. Yay, now everybody has windows. Isn't that nice? It's great. The buildings are split into apartments. They probably do split these into apartments. Yeah. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I remembered. Ha! Don't worry. You thought I forgot a core detail about an architectural style. Fear not, for I have recalled. I was trying to remember if the fireplaces went on interior walls or exterior walls. They go on exterior walls in most of the older colonials. Actually, did you know that one of the ways you can tell if it's an old original Cape Cod or one of the newer Cape Cods is where the chimney is, as older Cape Cods will have them come here. There we go. There we go. Yay! Because some of the older colonials have them toward the outside, and the newer ones may have them on the inside instead. Isn't that fascinating? I need wall trim. Wall trim, wall trim. Yay. And then we'll grab another chimney for in here, so it'll actually smoke. Delightful. Oh, they're so easy and so good. It's fantastic. How do I remember all this information? I don't know. What's your name? I don't know. I don't remember. We may have met 8 times. Still don't know your name. What was this random obscure detail about where the chimney goes on a Georgian Colonial? Let me tell you. I don't understand. I don't know why my brain works the way that it does. You may also see a low-pitched gable covering the front door on these. That's another thing. It's on a lot of different colonial styles. You may or may not see, totally up to you. I think I'm going to add one because I feel like the front of my build just needs a little extra something. Match those shingles and everything. Did I study architecture, or is it just a fun hobby? It's just a fun hobby that I decided to share with the world, and now here we are. This is what happened. That's pretty much it. Then you gotta move to do the inside, but like, this is what we've got. Kind of keep that fun fact in time next time you drive around and see all the colonials. We've met 8 times. I don't know. I don't know why my brain works the way that it does, but it does. If I read stuff, there's a very high likelihood that I'm not going to forget it. I was definitely called the walking Google as a child by my siblings because I was homeschooled, so we have to bully each other. You know, gotta build character. But yeah, there's a Georgian. So inside you're gonna see pretty much hardwood floors. Again, a lot of these homes very, very old. We're talking, I mean, colonial literally means built in the colonial days of the United States. So a lot of these have been quite heavily renovated at this point. But a lot of them still have the same basic layout and everything. Let me grab some lights real quick. Just so we can see. And I'm going to save as well real quick here. The quote's out of context. Absolutely hilarious. Fair enough. Your family calls you Google too? Yay, we're all together. Homeschooled, you definitely bullied each other. Yeah, I tried to not be the bully, but let's be real. At some point, things happen. A photographic memory? Congratulations. Oh. That would make, well, school, I was homeschooled. I read everything for school, so I don't know that I've ever been in a situation where I've just had to listen to learn stuff, but I imagine that would be really difficult. You took an architecture camp this summer and learned a lot of the styles, but I want to take an architecture camp. Where is this? Can I drive there? I have questions. Okay, oh, wallpaper, right. Most historical homes, same deal. You're gonna grab some wallpaper, you're gonna have some sort of trim on the bottom to protect it from chairs, and you're off to the races. I think for a colonial, we're gonna go with something a little bit more basic. I think just this, but it's still pretty nice. We're just gonna put this everywhere. Yay, delightful. And then room to room, we could see doors, we could see arches. It depends on when it was built, where it was built, what the climate was like, what sort of temperature control measures they had to take to stay comfortable. So I'm gonna put some archways here, and then a nice big one here, a smaller one over here. So then is that the right color? That is sure not. There we go. So this will be the kitchen back here. I will provide doors for bedrooms and bathrooms, though. I'm not a complete monster. Bathroom. And then the bedrooms, I know everybody hates how the bedroom doors are being organized in these little houses, but it's a little house. I'm sorry. Okay. So up here, once again, we're going to do my favorite tiny bathroom layout, where I'm going to take a shower. And I'm going to have the shower overlap tiles with the door so that I can put my toilet over here and my sink over here and call it a day. And a mirror, I suppose. Summer camp at Penn State for high school students. Decided it wasn't your major, but it was fun. Ah, rats. I do not look like a high school student anymore. I cannot sneak in. That sounds so cool, though. Pennsylvania's Penn State. I'll have to see if they have any free resources. I've heard a lot of universities have free resources on the internet these days. I just don't have a lot of time to go digging around and exploring stuff. But I might have more time in the fall, because I'll actually be doing research for the Build Like a Nerd videos again. So I'll see if I happen across any of their stuff. I'm just going to add a simple railing here just to keep people from toppling down the stairs. That feels like the polite thing to do. I'm going to make this bathroom a little bit more narrow, just so we have a better living room space. Let's see. How should we organize this? Teacher just stood in front of the class talking all day and you just stared at them lost. I'm sorry. That does sound really difficult and boring. Also, historical homes, you'll frequently see shower casings covering up windows, so I feel like this is historically accurate as well. Just because people can't be bothered to do things. It's not as easy as simply deleting a window. in the real world, you can't just move things around like that, which is a bummer. It'd be so easy. It'd be so nice if I could just like click my mouse and drag it across my walls and paint them. But no. Alright, so there's that, and we will of course be adding a fire. That's not a fireplace, this is a fireplace. So for fireplaces, I often like to sort of push them in, like so. Like this, and then I'll grab whatever brick or stone I'm using to place under it, and then also whatever I'm using on the outside here, almost like it's, you know, fire prevention. I don't know how much it matters, but it looks kind of cool. You went to ghetto public schools. I'm glad that you're hopeful. You survived, so that's good. Glad you're here with us. Slightly less ghetto over here. You're helping your mom teach your siblings. Oh yeah, that was oldest of 4 here. I was definitely co-teacher in a lot of places. You took architecture in high school? How are y'all getting architecture classes? I'm jealous. Laffy, welcome in. Don't worry, we're not looking at builds today. Toppling down the stairs is fun. No, how about we just don't topple? You hit every. Well, congratulations, Nocturnia, on saving yourself. Ren, welcome in if I didn't say welcome already. I don't remember if I've seen you in the chat yet. Can never process stuff from hearing it. You have to read it later. That just feels weird. Could you use a paint sprayer? I don't think so. I don't think the landlord would approve. Landlord's not going to let me paint nothing, and I'm very sad. But also, homeownership, freaking expensive. The market sucks. We're going with Escargot again. This is my Escargot 2. I have to steal that line now. Escargot 2 counter for pretty much anything historical just because it works. I will replace these windows though, or at least move them. Nice big kitchen. Nice big kitchen. With the stove and the refrigerator over here. Escargot 2. That's just hilarious. Okay, so for the windows back here, if I have to change out the windows in the kitchen because everything is already the octopane, usually the best bet is just this little guy. It doesn't look quite right. I'll have to make sure it's accurate. Why are you placing inside out? What? What is this? Rude. Make sure we're placing at the same height and same spacing, so we should be good. It's not ideal, but ideal windows don't really exist in this game. Now, do they? Would I say homeschool is better than public school? I think that depends a lot on the child and the parents. I really enjoyed being homeschooled. I don't think I would have done well in public school, at least not in grade school. I was reading before I was 3 years old. I just, like, I would have had to move up a class, but then socially I wasn't ready for that, and it would have been a hot mess. So I'm really glad that my parents decided to homeschool me to start with. However, it can, for some students, like for some kids, they just need the extra resources that not all parents are able to give, and that can be a valuable time to consider public school or a charter school or something like that. So I don't think, like, if I could pick one, I think all parents should be more involved in their children's education, but also a lot of parents just suck. So, like, if you can be homeschooled by good parents who truly care about what's best for you and are paying attention to what subjects you're doing well in, and they aren't pressuring you to stay, like, to keep up with the other kids or whatever, that is fantastic. That is so good for your development. However, if your parents suck, you might be better off in a public school. Even if the teachers aren't as personal, you'll still get better resources. Let's see. If you have kids, you don't know where to them to get their education. Well, if you're on Discord, I'll talk about education forever. It's something I care deeply about. Do I use Sims 3 camera or Sims 4? I use Sims 3 camera. I like being able to do all this stuff, but I also understand it can be a little bit much for people who don't build as much as I do. You just got here? Awesome. What year when you were in high school? This one happened in my day. 3,600 kids in a high school? Holy cow, my graduating class was 9, and that's small even for homeschool graduating classes. Have you know you're rebuilding the build? You said to rebuild smaller. Oh, I'm so excited. That's awesome. You went to a technical school, high school 16 years ago. Oh, it's fine. Single chosen shop class. That's really cool. Oh, that's so neat. Public school in third grade. Yeah, public school is such a mixed bag. I think there are just too many people involved, but also like, what you gonna do? Um, so parents homeschool, but extra activities were into school. Well, also like in our area, homeschooling's a big thing. So a lot of the schools in our area actually work with homeschool families, so that you can sort of do a mixed bag, and that's fantastic. I really like that. Your graduated class was 100 plus of the 300 freshman year. Oh dear. Oh dear. We have schools like that in our area too. It's, oh my gosh, school is such a weird thing. What is the difference between Sims 3 and Sims 4 camera? So if I switch over to Sims 4 camera, you'll notice that I don't have the ability to tilt the screen like I usually do. Also, just how you click and move around the screen is really different. It's really annoying. I don't like it. So when I go over to Sims 3 camera, then the movement controls are a little bit different, and I can actually tilt the screen, which is incredibly useful without having to use all the extra controls up here. So it's a little bit more detailed. I enjoy it. Your college was smaller than your high school? Bro, that's crazy. This doesn't look like a tiny house. So what we're doing pretty much is we went on a 64 by 64 lot, and I made a bunch of little lots, and then we're just building small versions of the houses on there. So I don't know how many tiles this is. We could do some quick math and find out, I guess. So it probably is larger than a small home or a tiny home that you'd get with tiny living, but it's still a heck of a lot smaller than these homes are actually like supposed to be. So yes, it's not, I guess tiny home was a little bit of clickbait, so I apologize. But so it's not like tiny home, like 100 tiles. It's just small versions of these homes. Like all of these two in particular, these two should be large enough to pretty easily take up most of this lot. Same with this one. These can be a bit smaller, but yeah, it's just little versions, little houses. Outside, we're going to do some pretty basic landscaping, I think. So let's see. Let's grab this one. It also depends on where you live. True. Okay, so like where I live right now, if you drive just a few minutes in one direction, I don't want to give too many details, but if you drive just a few minutes in one direction, you're in one of the highest crime areas of our state. The schools suck. It is so sad to see so many kids just have their hopes and dreams smashed because the system is just terrible. And then you drive a few minutes the other direction, and you have some of the best schools in the state. It's like literally minutes. Like, I'm not talking minutes like, oh, it's an hour. Like, literally minutes. It is so weird. So weird. Okay, so I'm just doing basic landscaping on this one because it's a basic house. I mean, the Georgian Colonials, again, this is one of the oldest home styles you're going to find in the States. This is going to be, when were these built? Late 16, early 1700s, I think, is about when these were started. So really, really old home. You find these all over the place, primarily in the sort of New England area. Oh, also, Georgian is named after King George because that's when these were built, was under his reign, which means a lot of other nations that were influenced heavily or just straight up owned by the British Empire at the time also have Georgian-style homes because they were named after who was in charge at the time, but they look completely different to this. So Georgian in one nation could be completely different in another one. It's crazy. Do I have a YouTube channel? I do, Bethany. I'm actually also live over there right now, so if TikTok starts flaking out, please join us over on YouTube. It's a great time. You went to a private school where your graduating class was 3, including you? You've beat me. You've officially beat me for smallest graduating class. Holy cow. That's tiny. Graduating class was supposed to be 1,100, but only 800 walked. That is so many. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick break. The solution is to ban all men named George in perpetuity. Maybe. I don't know if I can vote for that. But also, I don't think I know any Georges, so I don't think it would really bother me too much. You live in Massachusetts? You've seen, yes. So Massachusetts, you're going to see a ton of these homes. This should look very familiar to you. Alright, so there's the Georgian. We'll do a quick little recap, and then I'm going to take a little break, but don't forget, we've got a lot of builds left to do, and I'm good to stream basically till Tech gets home from work. So I'll be hanging out here for a while. We'll finish this lot up. But Georgian's very, very basic. It's basically a rectangle with a hallway down the middle and rooms on either side. Now, because this is the modern day, I did move this wall so that we could have a bathroom. It's kind of important. So this is now a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom home, which is pretty convenient. Super beginner friendly, what with it being literally the same every single time. But it's a pretty cute little house, all things considered. You could potentially put windows on the sides. I opted not to today just because this is already a pretty busy lot, and let's be real, we don't need to add any extra lighting where we don't need it. But Georgians are absolutely delightful. If you enjoy this style, I really do. I mean, I recommend all my videos, obviously, but I really do recommend the Georgian Build Like a Nerd video. We go a lot more in depth. We talk about the full-size Georgians, the 2/3 Georgians, how to make anything from a starter up to a full-blown legacy mansion with this style. It is so beginner friendly. It's so easy. Really recommend it. There are 2,000 kids in your high school. You guys, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine being somewhere where there are that many young people. That's insane. I had a friend who was writing a paper on colonial architecture to walk around. That is so cool. Oh, that sounds so fun. Walking architecture tours sound absolutely like my cup of tea. Speaking of cup of tea, I might make a cup of tea because I'm out of water. So I'm going to take a break. When I come back, we're going to keep on building. I think it's 1:30. I'm going to do something rare. I'm actually going to take a full 10-minute break and grab a quick snack, I think, as well. So I'll be back at 1:40 p.m. in about 10 minutes, and we're going to spin again and just keep on going. Alright, I think I clicked all the right things. Let's see. I'm back. I grabbed a snack. I got some tea. This being type nasty, that's a good thing. Good to know. I'm glad. I thought it was fun. Going through all the free stuff on YouTube. YouTube's like completely redone their whole audio library thing, and it's been messing with me, but I think we're good. Hang on, I have to change my mic position. Alright, I think that's better. Yay, okay. Alright, so we're back. We're gonna spin the wheel again. We're gonna see what else we are building. When your Sims is fully dressed in the pool right now, delightful. Good luck. Just observing, not shaming, fair enough. Once yet, thank you. Alright, so we're back. So we've done the ranch, Adobe Revival, Greek Revival, Gothic Revival, Victorian. Technically, Revival is that one's middle name. And then we also did the Northwest Regional, or at least a very awkward version of it, and a Georgian Colonial. So next up is this lot. Let's take a spin. There we go. So many revivals.
Wow.
Food trucks! Alright, so this will be a community type lot, which is perfect. I mean, like, look at this. It's right in the middle of the whole little community. Oh, this is delightful. Alright, so if we do food trucks, we do have to hire vendors if you wanted to like hold a party or something, but that's okay. Ooh, what should we have? We can't have like all of them. It's a few too many, but we can pick a few staples. Please, storybook. Good luck. We'll see. I'm not like making any of them happen. So I think we could do a few food stalls, or we could do a couple of food stalls. Actually, what's in seasons? Fall comforts. No, let's not do seasons. Catch of the day, seafood, gourmet, cupcake. I feel like some of the city living ones are probably City Living or Discover University, I think, are most theme appropriate. We also have this little trailer, which feels a little bit sketchy, but it's fine. Debug functional food truck. That is in all caps. Every neighbor needs a space for food trucks. Honestly, I think that food trucks are fantastic. I've only been to a couple of those outdoor market type things, but like they're great. Georgia, we are doing some food trucks, so we're doing our first little community sublot. Now, Danny, I have grabbed food trucks from Debug before, and they still don't automatically have Sims show up. But all of these should work just fine. So, looks like... Oh, you're asking the wheel. You know, passion has been real. Also good. Asian and Mexican have been voted in, so we've got Japanese. I don't know if we have other Asian or just Japanese. Mexican, I mean, that's my favorite. Oh, we do also have Filipino. Chinese. Oh yeah, we've got a few. Indian, Moroccan, Vietnamese. We've got options. Mexican for sure, though. That's my favorite. Ooh, actually, you know what? We should probably pull these out and then decide where to put the sidewalks, because we might actually be able to fit a few more on here than I initially thought. Thai? Do we have a Thai option specifically? Alright, so we've got Japanese, American, we've got tea and hot drinks. Filipino, Chinese, Indian, Moroccan, Vietnamese. Pizza, coffee, fish. I don't think we want fish. I feel like that would smell really bad. Use a truck and combine it with a building with a kitchen. It looks like a food truck but functions like a restaurant. Oh, I'd like to do that. I don't have Dine Out yet though. Although it's been sponsored. So I will be able to pick that up. Sports Day. I don't think we need Sports Day. What is this one? Mobile Flower Trailer. No, we don't need that either. I wonder if the stalls would work in the werewolf bus. I don't think so. The werewolf bus is classed as a bar object. Let's do Chinese. Mexican, Chinese. Actually, let's do some Moroccan as well. I've had Moroccan one time, and it was amazing. So good. Maybe some hot drinks? Maybe we'll just do like 4 like this. Because we still need a picnic area as well. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's do some sidewalk slabs. Let's pull these out like this. That's uneven. I'm embarrassed. And then we should be able to have these sort of stacked like this. Fully functional and everything. And then we can make the actual like picnic area in the middle here. Put some plants and stuff. It'll be cute. You don't have to have dine out. You can use a bar and serve like that. Oh, fair. True. Okay. Actually, let's do this. Let's make it look cool. So there's this. The food trucks, I don't think we need to do anything else with them. I think if we grab some of the outdoor lights, let's see if we can use the stringy ones. It's a pretty good size, actually. Nice. Ooh, we also have these. Ooh, I like these better. We're using these. I know I put that one in the wrong spot. I'll fix it. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Adorable. There's a stove and dine out that's 3x3. Don't forget a community toilet. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, we'll put a little, let's put a community toilet back here. I was about to build one, then I remembered, no, wait, we don't need that. We can just stick one of these in. There. Little community bathroom off to the side. Very nice. Good call. Nope, I didn't want a grill. I wanted outdoor activities so we could take a look at the table options. Because we could just do picnic tables, or we could grab some of the tables that have the umbrellas on them. We have a lot of picnic table options now. Holy cow. Those are from the toddler pack? I think so. High wire light rope is from, yes, that's from the toddler pack, which I just invested in recently and have greatly enjoyed. There's also this one from Cats and Dogs, which actually full on has an umbrella. So that's cool. I definitely think we need umbrella tables. Maybe do a couple with umbrellas. Actually, how much space is this going to take up once we actually add in our little chairs? Not too bad. Okay. So maybe we can add another table with just 2 chairs on it. Is there a non-umbrella version of this table? There better be. I would be very sad. Yes. Yay. Whoa. How's that? Sit down, eat, good things. Lindy, thank you. Back. I didn't miss too much. No, I was taking a little break. So we just started building again. You hate the ball pool. You don't want the ball pool, but it is in the toddler pack. It is. You don't have to use it, though. I don't think there's any lock type that requires a ball pit. Okay. What else? Better lighting. That's what else we need. Okay, so we got little things. We got the other little things. You'll have to hire people for the food trucks, but that's just the way that it is. Let's add some little plants in here, I think. Or we could add little plants, or we could do like raised beds. That's kind of fun. Nope, the hiccups are coming back. Of course, we're placing a bunch of extra lights, because why wouldn't we? You know what? It's fine. We'll sort it out. And one more. Okay, we gotta fix the lights. It's fine. Alright, so we got 1 light, 2 lights, 3 lights, 4 light. Oh, one of these is facing the wrong direction. You're good. Oh, this one. There we go. Okay. Well, that's even better then. The lights are a little bit higher. That's good. And then we can grab the, some dirt type terrain paint for in these and put plants on them. It'll be great. I think the active daycare mod lot type is the only thing that requires a ball pit, but that's a mod. Well, there you go. Perfect. What should we put in these? I feel like these are prime candidates for these square things. Which I realize covers most of the dirt terrain paint, but that's okay. We know that it's still there. And then we can grab literally anything else. Oh, some little shaped head. Oh. I realize this might make more sense in like a dog park lot, but I don't know if we're gonna get one of those, so I'm gonna put them here because they're fun. What about a little, where are the little fountains? Little fountain. Yeah, like one of these. It needs to be raised up on something though. Whoop, not you. You move. Then we grab a rock. And then we take this and we click 9 a couple of times so we can put the fountain on the rock, and then it makes more sense. Yay! We did it! Monica, welcome back. When in doubt, boulders. Always boulders. Oh, stretching, so that was good timing. I think we'll rotate it like that instead. I like how it's like coming out of the rock that way. Yay! Okay, so we've got cute little things over there. Do we have more? We have more animal shrubs, don't we? We've got a cow, a rabbit, and a chicken. Chicken's a little bit big. That's better. Alright. Nope. This key. We did it. Yay! Adorable. We need a little bit of terrain paint, and how big are these exactly? Okay, so technically there's a tile of space back here. I think I'm just gonna add a little bit of fence though. And maybe put some trash cans back there. Hey, out again, will you wash some dishes? Yay, dishes. Alright, let's put a trash can. I feel like that's gonna be handy. Dumpster, a dumpster, I don't know. That technically overlaps, and I'm afraid of giving the food trucks any reason to not work, so I think I'll just stick with that trash can there. And then some terrain paint. There we go. Paint the things, paint the other things. Somebody's not going to be too happy about a public bathroom being basically in their backyard, but you know what? You have to make sacrifices sometimes for the betterment of the community. I think that's pretty fun. Look at our little neighborhood. It feels like a neighborhood now and not just like a showcase for home developers. Which could also be fun. You applied to more jobs so you feel productive. That is productive. Go you. You always use more wildflower types to look like weeds flew into their seeds. Oh, that's funny. Dumpster for good fun. If we get a secondary lot type where we'd actually be able to place a dumpster, I'll probably use that. But at this point, we'd have to get rid of one of the food trucks, and I don't want to do that. And we already have the bathroom, and we kind of need a Kind of need a bathroom if we're going to do any sort of public stuff. Maybe the pool will be next door, which is, oh, so sanitary. So sanitary. I think that's good though. That's adorable. I like that. What houses do we have so far? So far we have a ranch, Adobe Revival, Greek Revival, Gothic Revival, Victorian, Northwest Regional, and Georgian, and a food truck. Food truck lot for good times. And again, anybody who's newer to the video, all of these houses have a video, full size, full length tutorial type on my channel, so you can watch that if you like any of them in particular. But next up, let's take another. No, what have I done? Oh no, here it is. I thought I accidentally closed it, and I was gonna be so scared because I think it's saved. What? No, that's not what I want. I just wanted to. Where's my save option? There we go. We're just gonna save this real fast. Just in case I do accidentally do that. Okay, so next up.
Wow.
Another Victorian. We're shocked. This one's not a revival though. This is just straight up a Victorian. I'm gonna put this back to where I had it before. Okay, so a shingle style Victorian. This is another home style that should be absolutely massive, but it just can't be because of what we have going on. And I don't want to do the exact same Victorian floor plan that we just did over there. So to mix it up, let's do... There we go. We'll do our entry. Let's do a little bathroom right off the entry. We'll put the kitchen back here. Now technically we should have a kitchen and a formal dining room and a casual dining room. So if we do this, we can say that this is a small casual dining room. And we'll have a more formal dining room over here. And then up front here we'll do... Goodness, the walls are taking a while to place. It's getting scary. We'll do the living space. Victorian neighbors, right? HOA sponsored park areas in your neighborhood and there's not a public restroom. It's why? Pee-wee's Playhouse. I'm not familiar with Pee-wee's Playhouse, so that would be a disappointment for everyone because I would have absolutely no idea what was going on. There we go. And then upstairs. Actually, let me figure out where the stairs are actually going to place first. Upstairs. Okay, so upstairs we can have... The walls taking so long to place are making me a little nervous, not gonna lie. YouTube name same as TikTok? Yes. So you can go back to these easier. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. So TikTok and YouTube are both Sam and Bean. Same little logo and everything. And the full stream will be available to watch tomorrow. My standard upload time is 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern, which is an hour ago. I did upload a short today, but you guys can't watch that right now because you're watching me. Alright, I did save, so hopefully we're good. Another Victorian, right as you need to leave for work. You'll have to finish it tomorrow. Yes, so might want to restart the game. I'm considering restarting the game. We'll see. We'll see how we do with this one, and we'll see if we want to restart it after the fact. Yeah, so it'll be available to watch. I'll add chapters for all the different little lots, and I'm also hopefully going to be able to cut this up for some good old-fashioned TikTok content as well. Also, we're going to do a slightly larger deck on this one. I'm going to pull this out. Come on, work with me. You know you want to. I don't know, it's forcing my hand a little bit here, but we'll see. Feels like a historical reenactment village. Right. Not 100%, but like kind of. It's me historically reenacting things, so kind of. Okay, nifty. A Shingle Victorian home would have a standard gable roof, just like most of the Victorians at the time. However, we're not going to pitch this up like we did over here, because again, we have a lot of Victorians that are going to be happening, and I'd like to keep them as distinct as possible. So we're just going to do a bit of a cross gable over here. What style is this one? This is going to be a shingle style Victorian. Now, shingle style Victorians, fun fact about those, is they were built to feel like a rustic cabin, except they were built by the very wealthy people, which means they'd have like 30 to 60 rooms, which is not a rustic cabin. Most of us would immediately recognize that as not rustic. So yeah, a little bit on the big side. So today we will not be building a full-size shingle Victorian, because that would just be way too big. But yeah, traditionally these are absolutely enormous homes. It's kind of ridiculous. Also, because the style sort of faded out of popularity, you don't really see very many shingle Victorians around anymore. You don't tend to see them sort of kept up and maintained just because nobody really cares about them, which sounds really bad, but like it's true, just because they're old and gross. Oh no, what have I done to myself? This is what I've done to myself, which is what I don't really want to do. I built this. You think I'd build it like keeping the general shapes that are easy to roof in mind, but no. You know what? When in doubt, it's a shingle Victorian, let's add more rooms. We're gonna add a sunroom. Good enough. Okay. So this way I can actually put my octagon back. Oopsies. So yeah. We have some shingle Victorians around in our state because Michigan, classic vacation spot for rich people. We've got all of the lakeside towns, all that jazz. So I actually have seen a few shingle Victorians in person, but it is, yeah, it's not something you see frequently. How do I want to handle this? Do I want to pull it over? Yeah, that works. Okay, and then over on this side, I'm going to grab a half gable again. Did I place it in the right direction? I sure did. Go me. The fact that these were pretty much standard, at least 30 rooms, and they're supposed to be this like rustic vacation spot for all the rich people just cracks me up and shows how the rich people have been out of touch literally forever. Even the Victorians didn't know what was going on. Can I scooch this any further back on the lot? That's the other thing, right? Is like, I know we're building small today, but I still want them to look decent. Oh, it's tricky. Okay. We'll do our front door here. Some stairs. Okay, so the shingle style Victorian. Well, wait a minute. What does any of this have to do with shingles? I'm glad you asked. Shingle siding to make it look rustic, you know, like the poor people and their little rustic houses, because that sounds fun. All right. So there's my back. Typically you'd have a bit more of a dynamic shape than this with more ins and outs and everything. However, again, small space. We're not really going to do that. I think I will pull this in though to give it a little bit more of that shape. Where I'm from, 90% of the snowbirds are from Michigan. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we've got loads of people who just travel down to Florida and Arizona for the winter. It's kind of sad because like people just leave. You know, you make friends and they're like, oh no, we're leaving now. And it's like, well, now we know we're not in the same tax bracket. And also, goodbye. See you in a few months, I suppose. You're also from Michigan? Oh, cool. A lake house at Houghton Lake. Nice. Lake houses are such a cultural phenomenon. It's crazy. Okay, my Gothic Revival is kind of getting in the way here. But the other thing that we're going to need for a shingle Victorian are going to be shingle sides, which is why this technically isn't base game friendly, because base game doesn't have any shingle siding in it, which is kind of ridiculous. Now, last time I used cats and dogs. However, now we have this one, which I really like. Typically, oh, that's the other thing, is pretty much brown is like the color to use for these, which just means they're big, shingled, brown, multi-room monstrosities that nobody really cares about. Like, they were not designed for the ages, they were designed for money now, and it's just, oh my gosh, it's so ridiculous. Alright. Like, you think McMansions are bad? You ain't seen nothing till you seen a shingle. Oh, goodness. Rich playing, cosplaying as the boars. Exactly. Which we've seen. We've seen this happen culturally many, many times at this point. Like, what's the one song where the guy's talking about, like, going to the thrift store, and then everybody's like, oh, I'm going to shop at a thrift store because that's cool. And all of us who actually need to shop at a thrift store are like, hey, you're inflating our prices, and we don't like it. Please stop. So dumb. What was with rich people? I know, it's weird. Oh, I miss some people. Tartan, hey, welcome in. Excited to find the YouTube. Any other creators you recommend? So, the creators that I watch most frequently have been James Turner, Lil Simsy, Vixella, those are like the big ones. And then smaller simmers, I've enjoyed Cozy Sims, who hasn't posted recently. So, I'm not sure what's up with that. It's a really small channel though, it's like 60 subscribers. I've also been watching Satchon Sims and Pixelade. And then on TikTok, if you're on TikTok, also who all do I follow over on TikTok? There are a lot of people on TikTok. If you just check out who I'm following, most of those people are Sims creators. So, Lattes and Builds I know is one of them. Danielle Builds. We've got Hip Hip Renee. Yeah, lots of people on TikTok as well. Okay, put some shingles on the sides of my stairs here. So for windows for a Shingle Victorian, we're just gonna go with pretty much classic Victorian windows, just the normal ones. Well, once you've been to the houses from like 17 and 1920, so it's fairly on point. Oh, that's so fun. Take back the iPad and put on the TV while you clean your room. Adulting, woohoo! You have a bunch of these? Oh, interesting, Karen. I'm not going to ask you to dox yourself, but I'm curious. If you live in a large enough area where you're safe to say it, I'm just generally curious where these are because I'd love to go visit some in person someday. Because, like I said, we have a few in our area, but not really. It's mostly up north a little bit. You'd rather stick around where the snow is than the hurricanes? Oh my gosh, I hate humidity. Michigan gets too warm for me. Imagine having tea in your sunroom. You look out your window and see a public bathroom. Exactly. That's what you get for cosplaying as a poor. The big old house is a small. Exactly. Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's like I know they're not like tiny homes, but these are all very small versions of the homes we're building. You have to go make some dinner. Gruel soups. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that you feel better soon. This house looks like how you build houses by default shape-wise. It's a fun shape. Danielle Builds just came on YouTube Shorts algorithm. Exactly. Dude, okay, Monica, I don't know if you were here Monday night. Danielle Builds was in chat Monday night during the Build Help stream, and I actually got to roast one of her builds, and I swear I was fangirling so hard, but like trying to stay focused. It was intense. She is insanely talented. Oh my gosh, I could never. But I did point out a few historical issues. Not that most people don't care. Most people could not care less about the historical issues of their builds. And I'm like, you know what? More power to you. Oh gosh, what do I want to do for windows here? I think I might go with the cats and dogs style stuff, a little bit more coastal, just because I can. So yeah, it's kind of what we're gonna go with. Just really basic windows, nothing too exciting happening. Just these builds are so goofy looking, honestly. Like, if they were just this size, I don't think it would be as bad. But since they are absolute monstrosities, it's rough. It is rough. Okay, we'll put you over here. Gonna page down. Put some windows. Actually, I think this is gonna be... Oh, no, wait. This is gonna be a bathroom, I think. So we'll do smaller windows over here. Then we'll have a front door, which will be great. Back here, we need the big windows for dining. Smaller for kitchen. I don't even remember what I said these rooms were going to be. Oh, this is going to be a formal dining. That's right. Oop, that was the wrong key. There we go. Casual dining, formal dining, living space, sunroom, which I guess will have a few extra big windows in here. Come on, game. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Okay, I'm going to save real quick. Central Arkansas, and you have Shingle Victorians in Arkansas? I would not have pinned Arkansas for a Shingle Victorian state. That is fascinating. Name the Sims creators, we can list them somewhere. I probably should, actually. I probably should make a list of people that I recommend following. I'll work on that. If you're on TikTok, you can just check out who I'm following. Again, like probably 75% of those creators are Sims people. But I should try and make a list or a video or something. That'd be really smart. Scheduling and rewatching Monday stream. It was toward the end, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like how moving the location of your two tile get together closet brought your tiny tile count from 64 to 60. That's awesome. When you want a vacation like the poor's, go to Arkansas. Okay. What if you are a poor and you want a vacation? Like, I'm just saying, we were doing okay, and then COVID hit and inflation hit, and it's like, it's not feeling so okay anymore. It's fine though. It's all good. We're all safe. We're all happy. We're healthy. We just don't have, like, we're not going to be going on vacations, Arkansas or otherwise. Inside, we're going to be looking at a lot of paneling, a lot of wood, kind of same old to what we've already been looking at. This actually would probably be pretty accurate one. I think I'll use this as sort of my default. Oh shoot, I forgot to do floor plans upstairs. A big old truck. Okay. So for the upstairs, let's do a bedroom with an ensuite over here. Do we have a bath? We have one bathroom downstairs. Okay, good news, good news. And then another bedroom over here. We're just gonna do 2 bedrooms upstairs. They're pretty big. Oh, and if I remove this wall, then the octagon roof doesn't clip in anymore. So maybe we'll just have 2 giant bedrooms. Why not? Sounds good. Okay. So put this up here. The paneling, all of the wood. Oh my goodness. I might replace some of this with some other stuff. But also it's just, this style is just so funny to me. Staycation, facts. Well, one of the reasons I'm able to stream is because the Bean is currently on vacation. Well, vacation. He's staying with his grandparents, so it has kind of been like a staycation. I miss him terribly, but also like it's so nice to be able to just sit down and do things and not have help. I don't mind help, but sometimes the help is not help. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the help is tiny little hands trying to take everything away from you. So. Yep, staycation and grandparents that love their grandkids for the win. Alright, we'll grab some railing, I suppose, for safety. Inside, I hate how much wood this is. I might have to switch it out for just half paneling. I don't think I can live like this. You got a job now where you have vacation time in one bucket and sick time in another bucket, and you've taken so much sick time and no vacation time, and you're... Yeah. Birthday week off? Ooh, that sounds nice. Congratulations. Also, congrats on landing a job. I know that can be difficult in today's market. Maybe, you know what, let's switch it out for some paneling and some stripes, just to break it up a smidge. How about that? We'll do this instead. There we go. Again, shingle is one that I did a while ago. I don't remember everything super great, so I might not have as accurate information for the shingle as I had for some of the other styles. Some of it does stick better than others, but I do my best for all of them. And I could bring up my cheat sheet and just like look at what I've done in the past, but oh, what fun is that? Here, we'll do this, and arches everywhere. All the rooms connecting to all the other rooms, connecting to all the other rooms. I think we'll put a fireplace in this one. You left and came back. So, Amanda, we are currently working on the shingle style Victorian, which is right across the street from the Gothic Revival Victorian. If I could pick one, I would pick Gothic Revival every day, every night, all day, every day. Is that the right phrase? All day, every night. Listen, guys. Yeah. So Shingle Victorians are known for being big and ugly and mostly useless, which is fantastic. And of course, this is an extremely small version. Now you're looking for dark green items and you can't find them. Yay! Love that for you. I think we're going to go with escargot again. I'd build so many homes from the same general era of time. I feel like this counter just works, and it's the curse. Should we do like the super awkward historical thing where we have the fridge just off on the wall? That sounds fun. Let's do that. There. Ha! Because again, technically the kitchen should be a lot bigger than this, and technically the dining room should be larger, and the bathroom is probably about bathroom size, but the living room should be way bigger, and there should probably be like a casual living room and a more formal living room. What else should there be that we don't have? Formal living room, there should be way more bedrooms. Probably most bedrooms would actually have an ensuite because again, fancy rich people. So the bedroom size is pretty accurate, but we'd have like 12 more. It's ridiculous. Love you some arches. That's good. Started this job almost a year ago now. Oh, wow. It's literally your dream job. That is awesome. Oh, I'm so happy for you. That's fantastic. I feel like I've accidentally stumbled into my dream job, which is pretty exciting. Although it doesn't really pay yet. We're still working on that bit. I'm just saying I need to work on updating my shoot, what's it called? Basically, if you're a content creator looking for gigs, like looking to work with other people, you have to put together a little sheet of paper that you can mail them that shows your engagement rate and all that stuff. I need to make a new one of those. Mine's outdated. Oops. Oh well. Alright, you know what? To make sure that we notate these as dining spaces, I'm going to switch it out for some chandelier types. Chandelier type lights. There are so many and yet so few. I just want one of the base game ones. This one. This will work. Alright, so there's casual dining room. And then we need one of the fancy ones for the formal dining room. Wait, is this one less fancy? This one feels more fancy to me. I don't know. Anyway, those are supposed to be dining rooms. Bedrooms, nobody cares about bedrooms. We do just have the one bathroom. We should probably have more. Oh well, don't care now. Too late. We'll do a standing tub. Very nice. And a toilet. And we'll put a sink over here. The hiccups are back. Oh no. Ooh, we'll use this fancy one. I apologize for any hiccups that are coming through the mic. I tried to hold them in, but it doesn't always work very well. Okay. There's a big old bathroom. A very questionable attempt at a Shingle Victorian. Okay, let's grab us some fences. I've tried to stick this one mostly base game. It's replacing my foundation again. We don't have a front door yet. That's a bit of a problem. We should probably do that. Saving. And waiting. There we go. Okay. Foundation. And I need a front door and some columns because somehow I've completely forgotten about all of that. Front doors, front doors, front doors. Let's just do one that oh no, that's not big enough. I need a big fancy front door. Ooh, this one. There we go. Nice. And then some columns as well. Using a lot of cats and dogs. I don't even know why I wanted to stick with the base game. I didn't hardly use anything base game worthy. Oh goodness. This one. Because it matches the other stuff that we have going on. Yay. New stairs, I think. Alright, so yeah, Shingle Victorian. Pretty much absolutely massive. Like, Queen Anne's are big. Queen Anne on steroids. And then just obnoxiously huge. It's ridiculous. We're gonna put a tree there because we can. Maybe some flowers? Maybe some of these. Let's see, besides being big and covered in shingles, though, there's not a ton of unique stuff about the Shingle Victorian. It's big and it's covered in shingles and it's a Victorian. And apparently that's all you really need. And some terrain paint, of course. ADHD done ADD'd. Stood up, cleaned your room, and you went and got an icy. Well, you know what? sometimes, sometimes things just happen. I am confident that I do not have ADHD. There's something wrong with me, but I'm pretty sure that's not it. Just I don't have enough of the symptoms, but also like I do just have that occasionally where I find myself somewhere where I'm not supposed to be. Or like the other day, I was trying to bring my food in to sit down, and I left my water in the kitchen 3 times in a row. I kept going in the kitchen and find something else to bring back, but I left my water in the kitchen 3 times in a row, and I was sad. And my poor ADHD husband is like, yes, this is how life is all the time. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's big, it's covered in shingles, it's usually brown and gross, and that's pretty much Shingle Victorian. Hooray. Treat yourself. There you go. That's a good way to look at that too. Okay, we're gonna save again. Let the game think for a hot second. And we're gonna spin the wheel. Next up,
Wow.
contemporary. Nice. Okay, so I'd mentioned contemporary earlier in the video. I don't know if the original commenter is still here with us, but they were talking about doing a build that was just completely renovated, and I said if we hit contemporary, we're going to do that, because really what a contemporary style is pretty much you take an old style and then you change it to make it contemporary. It's not necessarily a standalone style. Restart the game. Do you think that'll help? We might be able to. All right, let's do the contemporary, and then we'll restart. So pretty much I could take a house and then turn it into a contemporary house, but since we don't really have much space, let's talk about the basics of the contemporary style. So the contemporary style was sort of born in the 70s. Again, it sort of came from what we already had as the mid-century style and all that. You're going to see a lot of right angles, you're going to see a lot of concrete, open floor plans, stuff like that. Let's see. A lot of geometric shapes. I think I want to build about like this. There we go. A lot of right angles. Also, the finishings are going to be a lot of concrete, a lot of natural materials as well, though, like stones and wood. We are leaning more into color now again, which is nice, but for a while it was just pretty much just white everything all the time. So we're just going to pull this up on a little foundation. As far as a roof goes, one of my favorite ways to roof contemporary style homes is with a platform. I think that that's really fun. Another cool thing that you can do to provide some sort of privacy is to build sort of a screen in front of the build and extend your roof over to it. I lied. I have to put that on a foundation. Hang on. So this shape is something that you may see on a contemporary style build. But mostly the contemporary is in how it's finished. Yeah, I'll definitely restart the game after this one. So we're going to be seeing a lot of concrete, a lot of smooth, like not this kind of stone. This is way too busy, but something more like this we might see. Some bricks. We could use bricks, something like this. Or these big like concrete panels. This could be a little bit more industrial, but industrial and contemporary do tend to work together pretty well. And then platform siding is, of course, over here. Oh, that's what we already have. Okay, cool. And then the foundation is over here, because, of course, it is. Gotta click all the things. Alright, currently it's looking a little bit more brutalist than contemporary, but we're going to fix that up with the windows. So windows, again, drawing largely from the mid-century design point, are going to be a lot of very tall, floor-to-ceiling, just solid panes of glass. And you're going to see a lot of windows. The good news is contemporary was sort of created when we had air conditioning. So we can control temperature a lot more easily. This would also be a good place to use some of those eco lifestyle windows, or like this window. This would be a good style to use this window on. Actually, I kind of like it right there. I don't know what room I'm going to put there, but we'll see. So the eco lifestyle windows, or these windows from... Oh, I wanted the cross... Why are you changed? Why are you... This window style, particular with the other shapes in it, that could be a contemporary thing. However, I can't use these because they don't... Oh, this one does. Okay, this one keeps some of the pieces. I don't understand this game. Right, so this would be a good opportunity for using some of those contemporary shaped windows. I want to make use of this screen by putting a window behind it, but it's being a pain. Hang on. There we go. Okay, so lots of big glass windows, and that'll warm it up and help it feel a little bit less concrete-y. Another really common finish, though, because maybe I just need to change that out, would be something like the plaster or the stucco. Again, just a lot of white. Some paneling sometimes, though. Something with really wide panels like this, or the eco lifestyle stuff. That could be in a little bit more of a like contemporary sustainable direction. Hello, Lily. Welcome in. Let's see. What other good contemporary finishes are there? Yeah. Pretty much anything just generally smooth and not insanely busy. Like this one, I think we could probably use this as well. A lot of white. It could also help make it feel not quite so brutalist if we extend the eaves a little bit. That can help. Rachel, welcome in. Love looking at contemporary styles, but suck building them. They're a lot of fun to build. They're not, like this one and this... Okay, come on. I'm struggling. Come on, brain. Nope. The brain, the game. There we go. I'm trying to help this one feel a little bit warmer by moving the eaves out a little bit. There we go. So, very, very blocky. What other things are classic in a contemporary style home? Besides just the white. Again, you can use some colors. It's just not as common to use colors. The open floor plan. Oh, more like minimal landscaping. So that's something else we'll see a lot of. So for landscaping, which I have been doing at the end, but I'm talking about it now, would be something where you'll see like very, very blocky sections of landscaping like this, and then you're going to see pretty negative, a lot of negative space. So something like this, where the plants are very organized and there's a lot of space, that can really make it feel quite contemporary. As well. Rana, you just woke up and saw that we're live. Do we build all these today? Yes, we've been building for 3.5 hours now. What do we eat when I have stomach issues? Usually nothing, which is not the solution. Hey, welcome in. Don't worry, we're streaming for a long time today. Ginger ale, chicken, and rice. Ginger ale is pretty good. Townhomes. So we are building mini versions of a whole bunch of architectural styles. So we've done Ranch, Adobe Revival, Greek Revival, Gothic Revival Victorian, Northwest Regional, Georgian, we spun a food truck lot, Shingle Victorian, and now we're talking about contemporary. After we do this one, I am going to restart my game because it is struggle bussing, but we're just talking about some of the classic finishes and ways to make a home look contemporary. So aside from just making everything concrete, right, like what else can we do? Big windows is a really important one, and also just how you're planning your space. So I definitely want a nice big open space inside. We are going to have to do a bathroom of some sort, I suppose. Also, if you want to play around with shapes a little bit more, this is probably the way to do it. Do this. Nope, that was the wrong key. This key. Right, like if we wanted a uniquely shaped bedroom and bathroom, this would be a good style to play around with that. More big windows. Put a big window over here, and I think I'll grab a little glass door as well. There. I love building in The Sims 4. Love the feedback on some of the builds. So I do, if you'd like feedback on builds from me, I have a couple of ways you can go about doing that. So one of them is just join us live. We're live on YouTube doing live build feedback, build help, stuff like that. Sorry, my voice is starting to go. On Monday nights. And also, I've added, I like that. I've added like loyalty redemption point things in Discord, so you can redeem build roasts, gallery reviews, stuff like that on there as well, if that's something you'd be interested in. Also, the Contemporary, we're going to use different interior doors, so we're actually looking for something that is, again, pretty plain, lots of right angles, so I'm going to use this over here. For our doors, this will be a nice entry point. I still need a front door. This is a bit mid-century. One of the main differences between contemporary and mid-century is contemporary will be slightly smaller, just for mostly for technological reasons. So while this door is mid-century, you can see the windows are a little bit smaller. Something like, where are you? This one, with the larger panes of glass, this would be more contemporary. Contemporary may also incorporate more metals and things, but yeah, so we've got that going for us there. I'm gonna grab some lights real quick so we can see. And I think I'd like a small window for the bathroom as well. Just a little one for some light and air and all that jazz. I look forward to seeing anything you haven't missed. As always, you check the playback. Oh yeah, no. No worries. I'd like to try and edit some of this down as well for some playback ability, but we'll see. I have a lot of projects I'm working on right now. When do I not have projects I'm working on, though? Let's be real. Oh, Christy, that's a good idea too. Okay, what do I want to do? I do like these cabinets. A contemporary home as well is going to be probably where you're going to see more of that open floor plan that's been so popular on the internet lately and everywhere. Oh, I forgot that we don't actually have matching upper cabinets. So very, very open kitchen, dining, living is what we're going to go for here. Again, mostly just for technology reasons. Like we finally had the technology to actually have nice open spaces without a bunch of beams and everything in there because we have better technology for the ceiling and everything. It's amazing what technology does. Grab my cabinets here. Yay. Grab a sink. So like in here, instead of having separate dining room, we might just grab some island counters instead, and do an eat-in kitchen like that. Is that centered? Yes, yay. Something like this, and then this area would be for living. Again, this is a really, really small version of literally anything, but we're doing our best. So then for the bathroom, I'm going to do pretty much the same layout I've been doing in my other tiny bathrooms. So I'm going to start with my shower back here in the corner. I'm going to do my toilet over here. I'm going to add my sink over here, and it'll be good to go. Oh, and a mirror, I suppose. I think I'll move the window to be over on this wall. That's going to make a little bit more sense. Mirror. Nice. Yay. And then bedroom and everything. Playback you can watch in 2x speed. You can watch, but I've offered that in the past, and then I remember just how quickly I tend to speak and have walked that back. Not feeling yourself today? Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope that everybody can take a break and relax. Your bodies need rest sometimes. Which is also reminding me of yesterday's question of the day in the Discord server, which was, what's some advice you give and don't follow? And mine is most definitely take care of yourself. Because you can take care of yourself, but I'm not going to take care of myself. That would be silly. Hey, look, we're saving. I hit the key. That's a sign. Can't go over 1.5 speed. Yeah. I do talk fast. I try to slow down sometimes, and then I forget that I'm trying to slow down, and yeah, good luck. Okay, so there's our contemporary style home. What are the hallmarks of the contemporary style? It's mid-century but cleaned up. We have a lot more smooth finishes, where mid-century may see paneling and brick. We see a lot more concrete, and if we are using paneling and brick, it's very large, very geometric. We also see a lot of right angles, a lot of big windows, but larger panes of glass than you may see in a mid-century, largely for technology reasons. I'm going to grab a column here because it's bothering me. There we go. Flat roofs are common, not necessary, they're just fun and I like doing them, and since we have a ton of houses on this lot, I want to make each style as different as possible. So you're the queen of giving advice you should be taking. Right, it's easy, right? You're like, oh, I know how to solve this problem. Oh, what's that? I'm going to solve the problem for myself? Nah, it's weird. Anyway, so I'm trying to make each one a little bit different. So we're going to see straight lines, flat roofs, lots of concrete, glass, stuff like that. Also, something that we're going to see in a contemporary space is very minimalist landscaping that is quite organized. Lots of patterns, lots of negative space. Yeah, something a little bit like this. Oh, I should grab my mailbox, because for whatever reason we're putting a mailbox in front of every single house. You're a nurse by trade, but you're the worst at taking your own health advice. Why is that? Why is it that, like, I don't know, it's just weird. I'm not a nurse, but I'm a mom. I deal with a small sick child regularly because preschool is a thing. And pff, you think I'm going to take care of my own health? Nah. That would be silly. All right. So I'm going to... I think we're going to restart the game. I think that would be wise. So I'm just going to go to the BRB screen real quick. We all can dance for a hot second while I restart the game, and I'll be right back. There we go. Okay. Specialized in pediatrics for 4 years. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. Go you. Yeah. Oh, so many questions all the time. Why does anything happen? Alright, so the game took a second. The game took a second to shut down, but we're back. Also, I just wanted to show you guys what it looks like from the world map view because I think that this is really cool. Like, look at them all. Look at them all just vibing in their own little neighborhood. It's adorable. Kind of advice that applies to other people you're finding in North. Exactly. See, Monica? Relatable. Harry Potter fan fiction rules say either one room with electronics and you don't practice magic in there, or no. Huh. Fascinating. I did not know that there's fanfic rules for that. I do have just the empty lot on the gallery, Rachel, if you're interested in doing a build challenge of your own like this with a bunch of little homes all on one lot. I don't know, like, playability-wise, not 100% sure what's going to happen, but we're not doing this for a gameplay challenge. We are just building cute little houses, and we're having a good time. So, that'll be great. Better build by, I will work on that later. Thank you very much, because I did finally get that one. So yeah, we did Ranch, Adobe Revival, Greek Revival, Gothic Revival, Victorian, Northwest Regional, Georgian Food Truck, which isn't a lot type, it's just a fun thing to have, Shingle Victorian, Contemporary, and now we're gonna spin again. Build more than actual gameplay. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure like 95% of my time is in build mode. Who cares about gameplay? Here we go.
Wow.
Splash pad. Alrighty. So this will be another little community type mini lot. I think I'm gonna be better off just jumping over to growing together only and just grabbing a few of these things. I don't think we're gonna put a dumpster on the splash pad lot, but I do appreciate that the splash pad and the food truck are toward the middle. Like, this is good. You know, this is a good place for these things to be. Fannin. Not even be kidding. Oh, I have absolutely no idea. You don't do CC. Tileable game dining tables. Huh. That's really cool. I don't generally use custom content, but I do know that Ravishing has some really good stuff. Okay, I feel like we need some sort of concrete for this to be on, so I think we might do a similar sort of setup as we just did over there. Right, something like this. It kind of looks like a really weird fish. Okay. I think we'll do this, so that'll be good. And then we can grab our splash pad things. Where else are we live on? So I'm also currently live on... Oh, I just realized that I used eyedroppers, so I have to go back to this. Also live on YouTube right now. Alright, so should we use, like, the rainbow ones, the golf-looking ones, the water-looking ones? Probably the rainbow ones. They're kind of fun. Okay, so we'll do you, and we'll do... Ooh. Oh, wow, this is big. Hang on. We kind of pieced together like that. It's like a little concrete river going in between. Actually, when I look at this more, it looks like a foot, and that makes me uncomfortable. Oh, this is just big. Oh, this one looks like a bean. Well, obviously we have to use this one. In honor of the bean, who's currently having the time of his life with his grandfather, who he loves more than he loves me. Not even lying. Wish you could access each lot without going through loading screens. Yeah. If I were king, I would love to see it where we could actually do... Sorry, I'm thinking about where I want to place circles. Like an open neighborhood type thing, where we have the same general neighborhood size as we have here, but you can load into each neighborhood house. Like, if I am loaded on this lot, I can also access the 2 or 3 other lots in this neighborhood, you know? But I don't necessarily have to, I'm gonna make this like a paw print. But I don't necessarily have to load in the whole world at the same time. I think that that might be a way to do it. What about a paw print? What do you think about that? Just subbed over there, we gotta wait for 5 minutes before you can say hi. Yes, so far that's worked pretty well for keeping us safe from weirdos, which is nice. I know that the YouTube stream discovery isn't like the best thing ever, but it's decent-ish. Um, and it's nice to not have to worry too much about that. Cries and not treehouse. I'm sorry, Morgan. Maybe we'll still get one. We still have. I mean, we still have a lot of lots left. We still got 6. We still got 6, and I'm keeping the wheel. So like, if we need to come back to it later. Oh yeah, no, it's good. It's worked pretty well so far, so I'm glad. But yeah, you do have to wait for a few minutes. Trying to do historically accurate. It helps for like old. Oh, for the tables, not the splash pad and a paw print. The neighborhoods are open. I think the open neighborhood, but like still the larger map. Because just think about how many sims you'd have to have and like all that stuff. So, alright, let's add one little splash things here, here, and here. Can we change these colors so it blends in? We can. Delightful. Alright, so I think that these all count as splashy things. Splash pad, emitter, a ball. We also have a whale. I don't know about a whale. That feels a little bit big. I kind of like the simplicity of this. I think we could add a little toddler splash pool as well. Turn that off. How can you move people into these if they're all in the one lot? That's a really good question. So I think there are a few ways you could do it, depending on what packs you have. If you just have the base game, imagination. If you have mods, then you can use mods that would allow it to be like... Actually, let's use the one with the little palm trees. The palm trees are cute. If you use mods, you can use mods that would let you have a larger household size or something like that. You could use mods that allow for rental and property management, or you could use, if you have Discover University, you can use the roommate function. And if you have, what's the other one? Actually, is there a different bench that came with the little kids pack? I feel like there might be one. Or if you have Growing Together, you can use the invite to stay over, or plan stay over, or whatever it is, function. So those would all be ways to sort of have people come stay on the lot with you and still keep it a residential lot. I think I'm going to do the elevated planters again because I liked that. I feel like it keeps it safe too, you know, like all of the cars we have in the world, they're not going to be speeding along and accidentally, like, bowl your kids over. A little bit of privacy, you know, that's good. We're not going to put any plants here though because that would block the stop sign. We can't have that. Let's see, so if I were to play on this lot, I would probably use the roommate function and pretend I was a landlord. Sorry, that was kind of a loud swallow. I apologize. Wouldn't it be neat if they did a whole expansion game pack that added the neighborhood functionality? That would be fantastic. I would... Obviously, I'd rather it just be an update for everyone, but I could see it being some sort of, see it being some sort of expansion or something like that. You can also lock doors for anyone that doesn't live in the house. True. You do have that option as well. Multiplayer mod? Ooh, this would be a great place for the multiplayer mod. I've thought about doing that. If there is interest in playing with the multiplayer mod, we can discuss that on Discord. Because I have considered it, but also like I don't know how I feel about like forcing people into that. Let's grab some more trash cans, I think. Gotta keep the streets clean. Oh, I was gonna add some sort of like picnic table, but I added a toddler pool instead. Oh well, there are benches. That's good enough. You can go walk over here if you need to. You're being led to clean your fridge by your brain. Good luck. Have fun. This would be a good lot for the multiplayer though. Let's just grab some hedges, I think, for over here. You know, something to sort of absorb all the water that's being splashed around. Oh, I didn't place that properly at all. There we go. Okay, we've got some hedges. We got some of these things, which I still have to put plants in. We'll figure that out. You made dinner, now you're eating lunch. I love days like that where you can just like make the dinner first. That is nice. I think we're just having leftovers for dinner tonight. I had a whole bunch of leftover food in the fridge, and like 2 of the things were potato based, so I just mixed all the potatoes together, added some leftover unseasoned cooked ground beef, some seasoning, and some cheese, and put it all in a tray and baked it, and it was delicious. So I think we'll have the second half of that for supper. Isn't this cute? Alright, we need some other plants or something up here. Multiplayer mod? Yeah, so a while ago it was pretty bugged, but a lot of the big tubers have been using it lately, so alright, I know this is a... Oh wait, the bunny might be a good one. Hang on. But I believe it's been working better lately because like I said, the big tubers have been using it quite a bit, which has been a lot of fun to watch some of their little gameplays. The last time I played with it was just tech. It was before I was doing YouTube stuff, really. So it was just the 2 of us doing it. There, that's like a whole family of rabbits. Yay! um, and it was rough, but it worked okay. And I think that it's probably working a lot better now. Let's do a slightly smaller family of llamas. Come on, you know you want to. There. Adorable. Fantastic. Delightful. Is there anything else that we need on a public lot like this? JB, welcome in. Happy to have you. Easy shepherd's pie. Oh, true. I can't make technically correct shepherd's pie because I'm allergic to too many of the things, but I guess it is kind of like shepherd's pie. I should have added some vegetables and it kind of would have been. Thunderstorm? Yay! Hopefully alright. Rotisserie chicken and make pasta salad for dinner. Oh, that sounds good. Rachel, welcome. Welcome to the YouTube side. The creator of the multiplayer mod itself is part of the creator network now. Awesome. It sounds like they're taking more people in, which is great. Weeds, public restroom. We do have a public restroom over here, and we don't really have a lot of space left on this lot. So if we get a 3rd public lot, then I'll look at adding another public restroom. But I think we'll be good over here. Baby buns do mama buns. Oh my goodness, the Baby Shark song. A shrubbery. A second shrubbery. I need to watch that movie again. That's a movie I haven't seen in way too long. Again, if it's not child friendly, I probably haven't done it recently. That movie is part of that. Okay. I like this. I like the little paw print and the animals. I think that's cute. You banned that song? We have banned Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. That's what we banned. We don't really do TV that much, but we found some episodes on YouTube and I was like, what is this? And I don't know, something about the songs from that show just hit every wrong nerve in me. Huge suspicion that Creative World might be brought to EA and the added as feature in a game as an update. I know you've mentioned that, and I've heard rumors that there's some big update coming that we're not expecting, and that would be amazing. Also, I wanted to make sure you guys knew this was a thing. I'm gonna do it just because I want to. You have a nibbling, you used to love Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Yeah, he likes it, but I don't know how I feel about it. Hopefully this works. Please work, Tech Junior. Please do the thing. It should be working. There it is, yay. Like Grand Theft Auto style? I don't know. It's been in beta forever. Oh, like that. I hope so. I hope so. That would be so helpful. They're now 18 and can still sing the songs. You made the correct call on banning it. I don't mind Baby Shark. I really don't. I don't know why. That song just, like, sure, it gets annoying, but it's not like mom rage annoying. But something about Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Just, it gets to me. All right. So yeah, Build Cat is a points redeem, but I wanted Build Cat because it's cute, so I put it on.
Wow.
Freebie. A ghost whispered in your ear. You never heard Baby Shark? You can. It's okay. We are doing a shotgun. Oh, good. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're gonna hide that choice. We're gonna put the wheel back. And shotgun. So this one's good. Traditionally they're built on quite narrow lots, so we'll have to decide. Let's see. Typically a shotgun home is going to be 4 to 7 tiles wide, and it's just a straight up rectangle. Let's do the house on this side. Let's do 6. That's a little bit. No, that's going to be too wide because we also need a front deck. 5. That will work. So it's a pretty short shotgun. But we also need a narrow front deck and a narrow back deck. Eunice loves Paw Patrol. I've never seen Paw Patrol. So shotgun style home. These homes are really popular in the New Orleans area, which is why you'll actually see a lot of these in Willow Creek, since Willow Creek is based on New Orleans in the United States. So it's a long rectangle with a small front and back porch. It can be 2 or 3 styles tall. 3 stories tall. Although generally speaking, it's just 1 or 2. I think I'll do 2 on this one so it can be a little bit larger. And it's called a shotgun because in theory, you could shoot a shotgun straight through because all the doors are all on one side of the lot. And because this was built on very tight lots, they're just sort of stacked all one after the other. It's another style where it could be super duper plain or dressed up a bit, which is fun. So we're going to start with this. And I think for this one, because it is so narrow, I'm just going to start with just walls. Sometimes you'd have a hallway down the side, but again, this one's really narrow. So we'll have, hang on, there we go. So I think on the first floor, we'll have the living space at the front. So it'd be a living room, some sort of second room, and a kitchen at the back. However, this one's really small, so I think we'll do probably just the 2 rooms on this floor, and then we'll add a bathroom and a bedroom upstairs. Maybe? Hang on, I'm gonna move this again. There we go. Shotguns are another really easy one to pull off with just the base game, because again, they're sort of really popular in New Orleans, which is what the base game world Willow Creek is based on. They're just really simple, really nice little builds. I'm struggling a little bit with the floor plan on this one just because it's so small. Like, they're small, but they're narrow. They're usually quite long. So like in game speak, they could be 4 to 7, 4 to 8 tiles wide, but they're generally going to be a good 15 to 30 tiles long. Again, in game speak. So this is really small. So that's why I think I'm just going to do a big living room. I might even just put the stairs in the living room. Oh, never mind, I lied. So do big living room and then a kitchen. Typically, you'd have 4 or 5 rooms on this first floor. We don't have space for that, so we're not going to. And then the roof is going to be just a low-pitched gable. You could also use a hipped roof piece, but a gable works great, and I prefer it. That's pretty much that. That's pretty much how that goes. New Orleans is where you were born, but you moved because of Hurricane Katrina when you were a baby. Oh my goodness. That was insane. Like, I was in, what, 5th grade maybe when Hurricane Katrina came through? So I was pretty young still when that happened, but I still remember all the chaos on the news and everything, and I was just, you know, little old me from Michigan. I'm just a little kid. I don't really know what's happening, but just this idea that, like, a rainstorm could be so bad that your house went away, that was a completely new concept to me. Alright, I'm just going with base game because another thing you really want are tall windows. So very tall windows on the front, and then we're going to have more tall windows up here. And pretty much just do the exact same thing top and bottom. Front and back. You might have windows on the sides of the house, however, again, because they're typically built on very narrow lots, the very old ones aren't going to have windows on the sides. Nowadays you kind of have to for like fire safety or whatever, but in general you just have windows on the front and back and a lot of windowless rooms in between, which sounds really sad, but sometimes budget and space are just not kind. I think I'm going to wall this off. I know this is kind of a lost tile, but I don't think I'm going to be able to use it effectively, so we're just gonna cut that off there. Oh goodness, hang on. I'm going to catch up on chat here for a second. Flashbacks from Niece's toddlerhood, fair. Caillou? It's just... Caillou, I feel like, is one of those shows where I liked watching it when I was little, and then as an adult, I look back at it and I'm like, uh, you know, is there a porch on top? Yeah. I still need to add it back here, though. Can't do Cocomelon. So Cocomelon, I understand why some people don't like it. However, I didn't notice the same issues with Cocomelon. We actually had issues with some of the Sesame Street stuff. So it's one of those things where you really have to watch your kids. Can we pretend the house has pets? This one's a little bit small for pets, I think, but we can definitely incorporate pets into one of the houses. The only person who's never heard Baby Shark. You obviously don't have kids yet. That's okay. I did restart the game. So this is post-restarting. The only reason I know Paw Patrol lore is because of film theory. So she can watch with her mom. Hey, fair. Would I shape a stair to allow space for a bathroom? I'm gonna put the bathroom upstairs. Which another thing about these homes is they're typically really, really old. So not only do we have issues of fire safety, but they often didn't have any sort of plumbing in mind. So a bathroom would frequently be added either upstairs or off to the side of the kitchen. I got the hiccups. Film 3 Paw Patrol, absolutely watch it. Oh my gosh, it is hilarious and really scary at the same time. Biggest struggle you have is looking at a floor plan on Pinterest and getting the sizing right. So we are working on a resource for this for my website, but for now, if you're interested, you can go to my website. No, it's not on the website yet. Hang on, my brain went 4 different directions. Okay. So if you go over to YouTube, I do have a video explaining how to build from a floor plan. We are still working on getting that resource ready for the website, but basically it's 32 inches per tile. I know a lot of players use 36 inches or 24 inches, but I have found that 32 inches just makes the most sense and provides the most consistent results. It works with the drywall size that we're building with in the game. It works with the size of most of the appliances and things, because most appliances are about 32 inches wide, and you notice that they're one tile in game. It works with the mattress size, so I tend to go with 32 inches. I find that that gives the best possible results for building with a floor plan. I guess we have to stick with this one. That's fine. I am going to add a floor trim here. No, this one. There we go. You know what? Let's do a two-tone. Let's do that. Why not? We can have some fun. And I will add a little bit of railing on the top one as well. Nothing too fancy. I think this one's going to be pretty simple. Yeah, just like that. So I do have a whole video in the same Build Like a Nerd style that we've been... Oh, that's a lot better. Why didn't I do that before? That we've sort of been working with today. Just about building from a floor plan. So I recommend that. It was a good video to put together. It was fun to do the math and figure everything out. You've heard that they put adult jokes in kids' shows so adults won't be bored watching. Oh, that is 110% true. You just have to watch like 10 minutes of children's television and you're like, that was a little much. I feel like some of it is a little bit too on the nose. And then other bits it's like off color, but okay, you'll let it slide, you know. Alright, so kitchen and dining would all be back here. It is tight, but again, historically speaking, things are just small. These are not rich people houses. These are, you have a very narrow lot and your house needs a roof. Your family needs a roof. That one. So this is just sort of how it would go. Then we'd have a little dining table in here or something. No big deal. I forgot to put lights in. Hang on. I still have the sticky note. I've had the sticky note on my computer now, Mariah, for almost a year because you're the one who told me to put a sticky note on my computer to have lights. It's been almost a year since you told me that, and it's still there, and I still frickin' forget. So, do with that information what you will. I'm gonna grab some doors for inside. Inside doors, generally, again, very plain. This is very much a we're doing what we can with the space that we have build style, which you know what is good. It's good to keep that in mind when you're building. Let's grab a toilet. I think we're gonna do a separate. Let's do a separate tub and separate shower on this one. I think that could be nice. I like the sink and a tub. There. I didn't do wallpaper yet either. I've been streaming for a second. Film theory. Okay, so one of my absolute favorite channels. Also, I just realized we've added ceiling paints to literally none of these, and I am not going back and adding them now. Oops. Inside, we're going to look at some just basic flooring and pretty basic historical wallpapers as usual. So Film Theory, actually, they have 4 channels now. Recommend all of them. So there is Film Theory, Game Theory. They actually did a whole episode about Bella Goth, which was super cool, so I recommend watching that one. They also have Style Theory, which is fairly new. That I was really skeptical about, but I've actually really enjoyed those episodes. It's not so much about style like fashion as it is the history of how clothes and other things, you know, like laundry detergent, have evolved, and it's actually been a lot of fun to watch. So yeah, the whole theory channel universe has been an absolute blast, and I definitely recommend it to anybody. Problem with Caillou now, when you watch it, you can see where the creators were just trying to get away with non-kid stuff on shows. Yeah. Oh yeah, I feel like Nickelodeon, even when I was a kid, people are like, that's a little sketch. But then again, homeschool, very religious, conservative house, so Nickelodeon was basically the H word. If you have kids that are just watching sitcoms, you know what? Fair enough. The shortcuts mod allows all cheats to show up when you type in shortcuts in the cheats, so it's like a sticky note of all of them. Oh, that sounds cool. No, I don't need sticky notes for shortcuts and cheats. I need sticky notes because I flip and forget to put lights in the build, because I can still kind of see, but you can't see, and that's not very nice. Oh, I don't ever put light switches in anything, because Bella Goth. Yeah, so I didn't play the older games, so I'm not really familiar with that. But yeah, also apologies. I'm like so out of order on this one. I'll try to gather myself a little bit better for the next one. We should add shingles and roof trim. Also, I finished the inside before I even painted the outside. But New Orleans, shotgun style. Very, very old. Originally built as early as 1800, and still being built to this day. Still a very common style. Brick and stone can be used for the most part. You're going to be seeing siding. However, I kind of want to do 2 different colors on this one. So I think I'm going to grab some nice old brick for the bottom. Like this is an original brick home that then they added a second story to, and I'm going to add. Also, I think I still need to add an interior door, so I'll go back to that. Then I'm going to add some nice bright siding on top. There. Perfect. Have I taken a 5-minute break recently? I took a quick break when we restarted the game. And I took a break a little bit ago. I think we'll do one more lot, and then I might take another break just to go warm up my tea. It's getting cold. Very sad. I've been trying to be more conscious of that. Okay, there's my door. There we go. Okay. So for the yard, because we can actually have a side yard on this one, I'm going to grab, you know what? Let's just do a nice picket fence. Isn't that nice? A nice little house with a nice little fence. We'll do a nice little gate. It's not like super family house because it's only got the 2. Whoops, guess we're saving. Only got the 2 bedrooms, but still. So much plenty you should have as a kid, but one of your earliest memories is Beavis and Butthead. Room temperature tea is sad. It is sad. No, I've watched way more television as an adult than I ever did as a child, which is probably fine. I just want to do like a really simple, just like a really simple little backyard thing over here because we actually have space in this lot, which we haven't had before. I want a swing set. I want monkey bars. Like this is a lot that a family could actually live in. And I think I want a few planter boxes as well. There we go. And for landscaping, nothing too crazy. We might do... Landscaping on these is generally quite simple because, again, very, very small lot size. So just some hedges or basic flowers is pretty much all you're going to see. Why are you the way that you are? There we go. Hedges, maybe a tree. We actually have a lot of open space in the sky over here, so we might be able to do a decent tree over here. That would be nice. Beech tree. Oh, delightful. Okay, and some terrain paint I think will be good. So on Mondays we could submit builds to judge and give advice? Yes. So it is Mondays at, Mondays at 9:30 p.m. Eastern is hashtag SamHelpLive, where I give feedback and direction. Actually, I think our last stream was largely floor plans, so that was kind of fun, but pretty much anything in build mode. You need help with a roof, you need help with a floor plan, picking out colors, checking to see if something's historically accurate. It's a lot of fun. I very much enjoy doing the streams. And in the fall, I will not be streaming as much. We'll be back to mostly regular content, but we will still be doing a few streams a month, and at least a couple of those will be the Sam Help Lifestyle streams. So there we go. I think maybe a little bit of gravel over here, just a smidge. Yay. So there we go. There's a little shotgun. If anyone asks what's wrong with you, telling them about watch. I don't know who that is, but I'll probably explain some things. Who knows? You're homeschooled, but your mom was very conservative, so a lot more relaxed with TV and Nickelodeon. Oh my goodness. Homeschooled and conservative, but it was some Disney movies. Like we were not allowed to have Barbies or watch Little Mermaid and stuff like that. So I feel like I'm catching up with my Barbies by playing The Sims. And like I watched Little Mermaid with the kid a few weeks ago, and I was like, huh, I thought he'd be interested because like fish, and he's like, nah, I'd rather read a book. I'm like, you know what? That's probably fine. He's such a reader. It's crazy. I've never seen an episode of SpongeBob, and I feel like I'd like to keep that. I feel like I'd like to keep that going. I don't think I'm going to willingly watch SpongeBob. I know enough from TikTok. We're good. So there's our little shotgun. So what makes shotgun a shotgun? It is a long, narrow home, typically on a long, narrow lot. All the doors will be lined up. If you have second stories, the doors might switch sides depending on your stair orientation, but long and narrow with small front decks. It could be more plain like this, it could be more ornamented and adding other bright colors and things, but they're pretty simple little houses. Again, very beginner friendly without being just super boring. Like, it's pretty cute. SpongeBob is the cultural phenomenon that we both did and didn't deserve at the same time, I feel like. Okay, so we're going to do one more wheel spin, one more little build, and then I'm going to take a quick break before we finish up the last 4 lots. It's been a heck of a stream. If you guys want to rewatch it, it will be available on YouTube tomorrow. And I will see how much time I have left in the afternoon today to work on editing it down into some clips as well.
Wow.
Basketball court. I'm sorry, it's not a treehouse, Morgan. Okay. Go back. There we go. So, we're going to do a little bit of a basketball court back here. I think that'll be pretty good. Grab some tarmac. This will be something for like the older, like the middle kids do, right? Got like, the little kids, we got the grown-ups, now I've got the middle people. After this, I might just skip the other community lots and go with just houses for the rest. I think that's fair. And it's my stream, so I make the rules. I do like the idea of adding the community lots. I think that was a good call. Alright, so we've got this. We've got... Where are the basketball paint thingies, actually? Are they rugs? Hang on, is this city living? It's not a rug. Is it outdoor activities? It is outdoor activities. Yay. Oh, no, I need to make this much larger. Okay, I played basketball, but I don't remember where this actually goes, which is bad. But apparently we are just doing a half court today. Holy cow, this is big. So does the hoop go like behind the line or does it go like inside the line? I legit do not remember. What style do New Orleans buildings have? It's always said it's an old French style. It is. So New Orleans is going to have a lot of the shotgun style homes and more French styles like the French Colonial. It may also include East Lake, Shingle, and Queen Anne style Victorian homes. Those are pretty popular down there as well. It goes behind. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm embarrassed. I played basketball. I played basketball for 2 seasons, and I made 1 basket between those 2 seasons. I was useless, but they needed more people on the team. So, there I was. True story. Chucky, actually, you're on TikTok. After the stream, if you check out my playlist, World Architecture Tours, I have a video for every single world except for like 3 or 4 that I've acquired more recently, and go through all of the architecture styles for all of them, so you can actually like see what they're about. Okay, so I've got a basketball court thing here. Now I definitely need some benches over here. This might be a good one to have a public restroom as well, actually. Let's go take a look at that. Hopscotch. Do we have hopscotch? Is that a thing that we have? Oh, this is a little bit big. Good enough. Alright. Benches, you can go over here. Yeah, actually that's one of my things that I'd like to do is do a full-length video of it now that I actually have... I think I have all of the worlds now. So I'd like to do that. Anyway, do we actually... Trapped in the tall typecast? Pretty much, yeah. People be like, oh, like what sports did you play? I'm like, okay, you've seen that I'm tall, but clearly you've not seen me move. That's not how it goes. Online, okay, wait a minute. So like right here, I think I'm gonna probably stick with here. Your kiddo calls him cheese? That's hilarious. There is a smaller one, but like we need to fill up the lot, so I feel like we'll do this. You know names but no specifics, fair enough. American Bandstand. I don't know. I just wasn't good at all those things. The whole lot should be concrete, no grass. It could be. It feels kind of sad though. Like, it's basically just a parking lot at that point. 6'5" and very serious. Sorry, very sick of hearing about it. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not 6'5". I feel like I might have actually been useful while I was 6'5", just for intimidation. But nope, I was just 6 feet and useless. So, apologies to all of my teammates for being useless. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna add a fence here to try and keep the ball from bouncing out. Got that going for us. Do we need actual basketballs though? Hang on. Usually courts are just concrete with a chain link fence. I like this fence though. It gives we actually have some money in this neighborhood, and why not dream? Alright, let's put a couple I don't know if we actually need the basketballs, but I'm gonna put them there anyway. They will be stolen. That is okie dokie. Just 6 feet. Oh, that's a good idea. Like the vending machines. Where are those? Are they just called vending machines? Let's find out. Huzzah! Not this one. Simmies, Freezy Treats, Snack Attack. Ooh, Snack Attack sounds. Sneak, bleep, bleep. I speak English some days. Clearly you guys did not tune in on one of those days. Okay, that's clever. I like that idea. 5 1.5. Back has one tile. That's what I was thinking. Just doing like some bushes. I like that. I don't know. The basketball courts we have around here have been, I mean, it depends. Like, which tax bracket are we talking right now? You know, some of them don't even have nets. Some of them have nets, but they're chains. And then some of them are like, they have rope nets and fences and benches and are all fancy. It depends on if you're traveling north or south. So weird. I assume more states are like that, but I've only ever lived in Michigan, and I don't know if it's just a Michigan thing or if everybody's like rich people, poor people zones are so mixed up, but it is strange. Okay, I like that. I like a little bit of green. This is feeling quite basketball, quite sports ball. We've got a vending machine. We've got a bathroom. So now I've got 2 public bathrooms, 3 public lots. We're going to do the rest of them houses. It'll be good. Sticker with huzzah. I've been thinking about it. Okay, so I'm looking into the logo, the wraparound logo that we did on the custom content for a t-shirt. That is going to be very difficult to get. I will be releasing t-shirts at 25,000. I'll figure out some way how to, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to find someone who can actually do that wraparound logo. But I have other ideas for other t-shirts, so that'll be fun. For now, it's just stickers, but, you know. You missed a splash pad? Oh no. A Stargirl, same. We were just at my grandma's house. We were watching the Cubs game. Go Cubs. I understand basketball. I enjoy watching basketball. I understand basketball as well. I understand baseball. I know there's a difference, believe it or not. I enjoy watching sports balls with other people around. I understand the rules for most of them, mostly. But if it's just me, like, I'd rather build a house or watch the house building or crochet a cheeseburger, which is my current project. Like, you know, I'm not a solo sports ball person. It is a cute community. Thank you. It's been so fun to build. Oh, you had to go to the grocery store. Groceries are important. I should probably do that. Some public sports fields for soccer, basketball are most of the time surrounded by really high fences for safety. Oh yeah, for safety reasons. Fair. Sports makes people invite you over and give you snacks. You know what? That is fair. Yeah, I finished the lettuce last night, and it is fluff. I didn't realize how big this cheeseburger is. This is gonna be a massive crochet cheeseburger, but that's okay. All right, so here's the recap. We've done the ranch, Adobe Revival, Greek Revival, Gothic Revival Victorian, Northwest Regional, Georgian, food trucks, Shingle Victorian, Contemporary, Splash Pad, Shotgun, Basketball Court. If we spin more community lots, I'm just going to go straight over to more houses because we should fill up the rest of the space with houses. However, I did drink a lot of warm tea, so I have to use the bathroom now. So I'm going to step away for a few minutes and I'll be back. Do I like creating the Sims or just building? I don't mind creating Sims. It's definitely not something I would consider myself good at. I'll spend some time in Sims. I'll make a Sim. I'll play with them for a couple of hours and then go back to building for the next month. So, definitely more of a builder. The bean, oh my gosh, he adores cheeseburgers. They are his favorite food. He is so funny. He eats a full-size one, though. Of course he does. Freaking giant child. Alright, so, I'll be back. I'm going to take a quick break, step away, use the bathroom, and then when we come back, we're going to build the last 4 lots, and then we'll do a final tour. So, we're about 3:30 right now, so I'll be back about 5 minutes, around 3:35. There we go. Almost clicked the wrong button and didn't have audio, but we're good. Also, why? I came back and I saw pants in the chat. What happened? You may bring the 1 inch taller per generation chain. Good luck. Crochet cheeseburger. Love when you find channels late in their life. This just happened the other day. In the Discord, we were talking about crocheting, and somebody sent cheeseburger crochet pattern, and I'm like, the kid's favorite food is a cheeseburger. Okay, let's make him a cheeseburger toy. So I went out and bought yarn because it was on sale, and I'm making a cheeseburger, and it's a great time. So I was gonna get sticky business, and I got yarn instead. So here we are. All right. Still don't understand the pants. So, oh, jeans. I get it now. Ha! They're just showing up as plain old pants, but pun. It's great. Continuously, not exponentially. All right. Everybody's checking out points and pants. You don't want to know where there were pants. Be perfectly good in class. Well, that's good. All right, so we're back. We still have 4 tiny homes. Well, not tiny homes. Very small versions of the full-size homes to build in our little community lot. If I get another community lot, we're just going to skip it because we already have 3.
Wow.
Split level. Great. Okay. Split levels are tricksy. So let's build a split level. Okay. You can build a split level a few ways. You can use platforms. Another way to do it, though, is to basically you build 1 room on one side and 1 room on the other side. And then you connect them sneakily using cheats. So like this one we'll bring up, and this one we will at some point duplicate. There we go. You know, we don't have any with garages yet. Let's give this one a garage. We'll bring that right out to the street. Yay. Push it back 1 more. Take it back now, y'all. 1 garage this time. Okay. So these obviously can't connect, so what we're going to do instead is put in walls fakely, pretty much. So with move objects on, you can draw a little line of wall, and then move the wall into place. And there we go. So that's pretty much the gist of how you start getting a split level going. And then from there you have to figure out the stairs and everything, and it can be a little bit weird with lighting, so we definitely have to watch out for that. Let's see. How do I want to do the stairs in this one? I feel like just right here to start with would be fine. So I have to remove these walls. There we go. And I should be able to place stairs here. Nice. We still have to figure out stairs to get upstairs, which... How do I want to do that? I've done this a few different ways, a few different times, so that's why I'm trying to think, like, what was the best method? What would actually be the best method today for a smaller home? And I think the best method for today... Oh, that's right. Once you connect the rooms, you're going to have a really hard time getting the floor plan sorted out. Alright, so... I guess we're going to have to remove the ceiling. That's fine. I guess I don't need these walls anyway then. So get rid of that wall, get rid of this wall, and I think I can make stairs come up the back like this, which isn't as split level, but given our floor plan restrictions, I think this is going to work best. And then we'll just have to make, add a wall here. I'll add an archway. Nope. There. Okay. And then we'll add a little hallway at the top here. Turn the grid back on. So pretty much we'll be going straight into a bedroom. I'll put an ensuite though. That'll be fine. Okay. So it's a little bit weird, lighting-wise. We'll figure it out. How did I do this in the past? Because this doesn't feel right at all. The stairs feel all wrong. It's been a minute, and the split level, it took a while. That is the only 3 plumb bob, like, not recommended for beginners video I have. And I can't remember how I did the stairs, because this isn't right. What did I do? Gotta leave for 30-minute lunch and you're still at it. I'm glad that we could help you get through your day. Right now, I'm trying to remember how I've made split levels in the past, because right now with where the stairs are, I don't think it's going to work with I'm gonna have to start over and try again. Because like a bi-level, that's easy. We could do a bi-level if we wanted to, but I'd like to do a tri-level. I'm just gonna have to try and dig into my brains and remember how we did the secondary level. I feel like I need the stairs to be more toward the middle. I think that's where I went wrong. So let's try doing this instead. No. If I want the stairs to be in this area, then we'll have this part of the build be here. Maybe. This should be a pretty family home with a backyard, but we're not doing a backyard today. And then over here we'll have the entry, which will include the stairs. So I'm just going to go ahead and partition that off. We'll have a bathroom back here. This will be kitchen, dining. Okay, that'll be fine. And then living will be down here. And bedrooms will place upstairs. Nope. Upstairs. Oh, this is going to be rough. It might be a little bit better if we make this a little bit wider. Wow, I'm barely remembering all this stuff. Is this a pop quiz? I should have studied. I should have gone back and watched this video, but I didn't. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. However, if you want to see me build this with a little bit less struggle, I do have the tutorial, and I did figure it out at that point. I just didn't go back and watch it before I started making this one. So now I'm going to die. It's okay. Alright, so let's bring this up, because this is the real split level magic, is having a house that appears to be connected, but have 2 different foundations showing. Again, can you make split levels with just like different like platforms and stuff? Yes. However, I prefer torturing myself, so I do it like this. And then what are we gonna do? So we're gonna put some stairs here. We're also gonna put stairs here. And I think this will work. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, so I should be able to do stairs facing this way. I should be able to do stairs facing this way. I think that will work. Yes. Okay. Because the concern was about Sims, like being able to walk up these stairs with the ceiling and whatever, but I think this is good. And if it's not good, we can just remove the ceiling here. Okay, I think this will work. I think this is the combination. Yay, we did it. Split levels. Split levels are scary. They're so freaking scary. Bring the TV and the big wheels into the classroom. The left side of the raised... Here's what's the V-bit. Yeah, well that's the thing, is it's foundation and not platform, and it's a whole mess. I know that I lowered this initially, but I don't think I'm going to lower it today. I think I'm just going to leave it where it is. I do need a couple more of these walls, though. 3 more, I think. Also, I can't just copy and... Oh, no. Now I made the wall too big. Don't make the wall too big. Hang on. Because I can't copy and place immediately in here. I have to copy and place it somewhere else. And then move it into place. I don't know why, but I figured that out. Also, you need move objects on. It's a whole thing. Oh, it's not going to let me place a wall there at all. Fascinating. Why do you suppose that is? Oh, now it will. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Anyway, you can't copy and paste walls. Oh, maybe that's what I did because I have an extra wall now. Goodbye. Okay. So here's my shell. Let's. Oh my goodness. Let's get. No, I want this one. You there. You there. It's fine. Okay, now we're gonna get a roof on, and that'll help a little bit. So if we turn this roof so that it's facing this way. Actually, we're also gonna put a piece of floor right here. Yay. Let's pitch this down a bit. Alright, so we're gonna have this, and we're gonna do... The road is so cute. Thank you. It was fun to put together. And we're gonna put this one here, going this way. And then this one is going to be tricky. So over here, so the entry is going to have bad lighting because of how it has to be. So we have to put this roof here, and then to get it to look like it's connecting, we're actually just going to hold shift and extend just these eaves over. And this should work. This should work. And then we do still have this little area here that's sort of a hole. There are ways that we can go about fixing, quote unquote, air quotes on that one, fixing that. I'm wondering why it looks so much better. So you just only made on the... Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just little fences and stuff. It's great. Okay. So for this, what have I done with that in the past? I think I've done... Ooh, I remember what I did the one time, is I took this roof piece, shrunk it down, right, like so, and then you hold shift and pull it over the deck, and then pitched it down, so it still mostly covered the hole, but also just kind of looked like a... See? Like, it pretty much covers the hole, and it kind of looks like a little cover on the deck. However, this foundation is raised way more than last time, so that's not going to work. Other things I've done... What else have I done? Oh, I've taken this vent and scaled it up and used it to sort of cover things. Let's see if I can put it from the inside, if that'll work better. No, because then it doesn't look like a vent. Yeah, rats. That's not going to work today either. Man. Shutter's not going to make any sense. This is tricky. This is difficult. This is an adventure and a half. Half wall? So you would think that you'd be able to put a half wall there, but you can't, which sounds really weird because usually, right, you'd be able to draw a wall and then place it in. However, if I draw this wall, we're going to save real quick because that took way too long. A chimney? I don't think I'd want to put a chimney right there. Maybe. So you should be able to like place this here, but you can't. It won't let you. It's so annoying. So yeah, we can't use a half wall. That would have been a perfect solution, but it says no. Sometimes I'll put a window there. Vines. Oh, vines might be a good idea, since we're ignoring base game rules anyway. Yay. There we go. Just an old house covered in vines, and we're going to do the same thing on the back. Is it perfect? No. Do we care? Not at this point. Okay, so we'll stick with vines, and we can add some other vines growing up, and it'll help mask the ridiculousness. Okay. So there's pretty much everything connected. Most of the holes are hidden. It's a weird way to build. I know that other people have made better looking versions with other methods. Somehow I still like this method even though it gives me so much pain and heartache. A window would look kind of weird, but it is a way to fill it in that is just base game. Do I want to put a window there covered in vines? Or do I just skip the window and move over to the other windows? You know what? I'm gonna treat myself. That was hard. Let's use some seasons stuff. I like seasons. Let's use a nice seasons door. Isn't that nice? We could just get rid of the... Oh my goodness, this baseball. Baseball? I keep getting baseball and basketball mixed up. I promise I'm not that dumb. I know the difference. I'm just struggling today. Let's use a seasoned stone, because then we can use a seasoned stone foundation as well. So we'll put stone around the bottom here, and then grab the stone... Nope, that's platform trims. Stone foundation. Alright, delightful, delightful. And then we can grab the jutting exterior trim to place there. And on the little bit of floor that we added inside the roof, because now that we have a floor there, I can also take some of this siding from the base game, and bam, it's a garage door. It looks a little bit better if you add extra columns, and maybe some little windows, but it's a garage. Yay, and then we just have to add siding for the rest of it. We beat the game again. It's tricky, but we're gonna make it work. Ooh. I don't think... We could do red. I don't know. There's a lot of bright colors happening in this neighborhood. We'll just blend in or something. A roof. What do you need for a roof? Shingles. Trim. It's a house. Okie dokie. More seasons windows, please. I'm sad. I like the seasons windows. Not those seasons windows. There we go. It's not the worst thing I've ever built, which is saying something. Missed how you did that. Gotta watch again. Which part? The garage door. This is a piece of floor with some floor trim, and then this is just siding and some windows and columns. And then it looks like a garage door. It doesn't function, but it's cute. So, got that going for us. Oh, and then we can grab like a little door. There. Anybody says Sims 4 isn't a game without winning and losing has never built. Straight facts. That's... yeah, nope. We definitely win and lose regularly in this game. Okay, well, right now we're losing with camera motion, but that's fine. We'll survive. Let's grab the little square windows again, because this is going to be where our kitchen is. And a bathroom. Keep hitting that key instead. Let's grab some lights, and then we'll move inside. The split level was really popular during the 70s, so if you really want to do proper split level, you're going to base it on the 70s. Lots of beige, lots of linoleum, lots of other questionable things. Oh, we should probably finish a floor plan at some point as well. That's fine. So like inside, right? We're going to grab some walls. We're going to grab... Oh, this one we can use baseboards. So let's grab the paint that I was trying to use earlier, but then couldn't. Good and beige. I'll use something else for the garage, and I'll still add walls up there. We could actually do linoleum for the kitchen and bathroom in this one. I think that the spacing will work out okay. Is it under tile? Is it its own thing? It's its own thing. Okay. So we'll do linoleum, kitchen and dining, living space. It'll be great. We need doors. Leading into the main house, and another door just for the bathroom. Now down here, I'm going to add a bit of a room right at the bottom of the stairs as well, just because this will make the rest of this room have proper lighting, which is nice. Split level is your favorite style. Why? I mean, like, no offense, but full offense. It's like to build or to play in. I don't know. It messes with my brain. Another issue with the split level style with like real life things is because it's built in the 70s, it's just so 70s. It's really, really difficult to make not 70s because of the floor plan. Like, you can't make it not be a split level. You can't change the layout, you know? Like a normal house, if you wanted to move the kitchen, you can kind of move the kitchen. But for something with so many different levels, it makes that almost impossible. I think we're still good on paint. Okay. Oh, and I was going to do stone inside the garage as well, because I might as well. We'll grab another one of these doors to put it there. There. And more of these doors to put here. Okay. Again, I know there are better ways to make split levels as well, but this is what I've got to live in. Interesting. A split level. Yeah. Also, there are multiple different categories of split level is the other thing. So you've got this, which is a tri-level. You can also have a quad level, which is just a tri-level, except there'd be a basement under this side. I almost pointed to it with my hand, which you can't see. There are also bi-levels. And some of the appeal, right, was because the flights of stairs are quite short. So if you're prone to, like, falling or whatever, you don't have to worry about that so much. But one of the main issues is just the space is permanently divided. That's another thing. You can't just like, oh, let's just take out a wall and open the space up. You can't do that with all the split levels just because it's not a wall that you have to move. It's a whole staircase, and that's just difficult. All right. Oh, toilet paper, not monsters. You live in a bi-level? I read that as I believe. You live in a believe, and I was really confused. Bi-level makes way more sense. You less 70s builds, which means you have to build a split level to wrap. It's tricky. A-frames are fun. I have so many different styles that I was hoping we'd get to on the wheel, but I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna end up getting. We'll see. We should be able to do a decent sized kitchen in this one though, so that's exciting. Good old, oh, excuse you. Good old beige. Corner. And an end piece. And a refrigerator. And I suppose we need a stove. Boo. And a sink. Yay. Alright, so there's that. Dining, and then the living family space sort of thing would be over here. We've got a garage. You could add more bathrooms somewhere if you wanted to. Probably down here. And a couple of bedrooms, which desperately need bedroom doors. Hang on. There we go. I've heard people like doors for the rooms. You live for a million years in a raised ranch, what some people call bi-level or split level. Yeah, so raised ranches and bi-levels are technically different. However, they can be very similar. What if you put in frames instead of doors for openness? It will still keep the lighting, kind of. So here, I'll show you down on this one. Where's my big archway? So it does still keep the lighting, I just don't like this line in the floor. So that's why I do the door instead. Okay, anyway, it's fine. It's great. It's fabulous. It's delightful. Let's change out our stair color to match our floors. So I think this is about what we're going to get for that. I guess we could still do some sort of cute something in the front yard. Let's grab that swing set from this one. Oh, please don't float. Please place on the ground. I just wanted like the idea of a porch swing without actually. I want you to face this general direction. There we go. I don't like that it's on the sidewalk though. Why will it not face the direction I'm pulling my mouse? What is this? Ah, there we go. Okay, are you on the ground? You're on the ground. I guess we'll just have to do that. That's fine. It's great. I'm gonna grab some railing and stuff for the outside as well. Alright, hang on. I was fighting. What do we got? Under the house with stairs going down, but when you walk straight to go to the back, there's all of a sudden the second floor because it's built into a hill. Oh, interesting. Hate raised ranches, love split level. Fascinating. The lighting is weird. Why don't we have a porch swing or toasters or hanging outdoor plants? You ask very good questions and I don't have answers for any of it. I wish I did though, because then I would know why we don't have these basic things. But nope. Nobody knows. I'm gonna take this and put it here and make the stairs wider because I feel like if we add just a little bit more concrete back here, this would be a really good place to put a trash can. Yay. Which reminds me, did we put mailboxes on all these builds? Because that matters for no reason. Okay. Got this. We got this. I'm gonna put you there, and we're gonna grab some of that weird grass that everybody has. Hang on. Where are you, weird grass? This one. And a rock. Yay, landscaping. Oh, we should add a porch light actually for our garage since we actually have a garage. That's a good plan. Yay. Don't give Sims toasters. You should. Oh no, absolutely you should share what you're building. You need a name for your bar. Are you still building are you building a bar or were you building the saloon? Somebody was building a saloon earlier and I don't remember who it was. I don't know, like what's the plan? What's the vibe? Are you looking for a pun? Are you looking for something serious? It won't be useful if it's something serious. Did I not put windows back there? I need to put windows back there. Oops. I want these windows. Just right at the fence. Bam. Love it. Okay, so here we have a split level. Technically, this one is a tri-level. It has a garage. It's fantastic. It may or may not play properly. We don't know, and I'm not going to try it. You call this saloon, but it's more of a bar. What is a good bar name that's kind of Western? Well, isn't a bar like a symbol that you can put on your I need something else here. Maybe a hydrangea. You can put on your cowboy stuff. Like, can it be the bar? Or the angry goat? Working on making your save file a bit more realistic with the videos. Well, hopefully I'm helping. Just saying it would give Hip Hip Renee a new item for her murder gauntlet. Ha. True. The drunken chicken. The drunk chicken is funny. Or drunk llama. Well, if it's was a saloon, but apparently now it's a bar. So if it's still sort of Western, I think the cow tipper or something like that would be funny. The dry cow, that is funny too. Mother loaded. Do you like any of these names, Chucky? YouTube's helping out. Okay. Let's spin again. Watering hole. Watering hole is a good one.
Wow.
Alright. We're spinning again.
Wow.
French Colonial. Saddled up. Saddlebag bar. French Colonial hide choice. Here's a deal with the French Colonial. It was very difficult for me to figure out what exactly a French Colonial is, because the French came over, and the French are like, ooh, you know what a good idea is? Building a house. Makes sense, right? That's generally what you do when you want to live somewhere. And then the French were like, hold up, did you know Florida's not France? Wow, we're not very good at building here. So they literally had to build like 3 different styles of house before it worked out, which made it very difficult for little people like me to figure out what the heck was going on with this architectural style. So we're going to go for this style today with the wraparound porch, 2 layers, big windows, French doors. That French door, right, comes from this style with the tall glass doors and everything. Oh, goodness gracious. So for roofing it, we're just going to go with the lazy way. I'm going to do a giant hip roof piece and pitch it down. Then we're going to take a second hip roof piece and put it in the middle and see if we're able to add dormers. So this will be more of a rural French colonial style. But yeah, the French colonial was rough architecturally speaking. And finding any sort of reliable resource on it was tricky. So if you watch that video, I'll complain quite a bit about how difficult it was to find reliable resources for this one particular build style, just because, best I can tell, they just messed it up so many times that it exists technically, and that's what we've got, is it technically existed. This might work. I'd rather it be more narrow. We really need more narrow dormers, but it's not a large enough lot for me to build my own. It's not really a dormer. Alright, well, I guess we're using these. So, yeah, it was rough, but we're gonna do our best. Inside is a little bit easier to figure out what they were going for, though. So inside, we really want large, fairly open. We want a lot of rooms that are going to open into one another with the French doors. You're back at a dentist appointment. Welcome back. Hopefully your dentist appointment went well and you found no new cavities or other problems, because that'd be sad. Alright, so we want a kitchen and we want a dining room. So probably do kitchen and dining and living sort of all combined on the first floor. I definitely need a staircase. Hopefully a staircase will fit. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Alright, that'll be fine. And then upstairs we'll do a couple of bedrooms and a bathroom, I suppose. But pretty much every room would be touching the large wraparound deck, which could be found on every story of the build, 1 story or 2 stories. There we go, that'll work. And anywhere that there were not double doors would be very, very tall windows. So I'm going to grab, you know what, I'm going to use these today. They're a little bit on the fancy. No, I need something 2 tiles, darn you. Okay. We'll stick with the mega double doors. So I'm going to use these back here so these guys can access the deck. We'll do one here and one here. Like, these are all over the place. So this was really, really important for temperature regulation, again, because Florida and Mississippi and all those other southern states where these people were hanging out. Also, I'm going to use the same windows that let's use these actually. These will work. So these very tall windows. Now we're going to want these a little bit more spaced out. Like this. So the nice, very tall windows, lots and lots of airflow. Keep the citizens cool as possible. I might have to change out some of the windows because kitchen, but that's just the name of the game. And then we'll do the same window arrangement upstairs, hopefully. Or at least really close to it. Oh, that was wrong. Okay, I'll fix that in a second. Rats. It's intersecting a wall. Can't have that. Okay, we're gonna have to adjust our window layout on the top floor, I think. What am I doing wrong? Why am I wrong? I should have done math before I started building this. The French Colonial with a cat house. Oh, that's right. I was saying I'd add a pet door to one of these. Alright, you know what? Maybe we'll move these doors to the front, so that will... Oh, I guess we're saving. That'll help a little bit. Interesting, most saloons and bars in West are mostly named for the opposite of what they do. Interesting. Oh, no, yeah, no, that makes sense, though. Like, a lot of things are named after that, because, like, you go there if you're hungry or if you're thirsty. So it's almost like advertising what they do. This looks absolutely terrible. How have I messed up this badly? Hang on. I'm going to see if moving this wall here lets me do my windows the way that I want to do my windows. I don't think it will. I think I'm still in trouble. I am still in trouble. Okay. You know what? This is terrible. We might have to go with that. I'm not proud of it, but it's what's gonna happen, because this is a small lot. Also, I don't know the difference between a saloon and a bar. I don't know if it's just location or what it is. I should know the difference though, but I don't. Alright, we're gonna go with some... Oh no, wait, we use round columns for these. These use round columns. And... Greco-Roman column, I think? Just gonna place a bunch of these. Believe it or not, I'm trying. I'm just really struggling with this one. The French Colonial... People have asked me in the past, why do I not like French Colonials? This is one of the reasons. Just figuring out how they were built and the actual style, like, as far as an interior decorating style goes, it works. Like, there's enough... We have enough historical data to understand the interior decorating part. But for, like, actual building, I am so lost. Like... Also, if you just search French Colonial floor plan, you find, like, a good 8 different styles. And I'm like, there's no way all of these are French Colonial. You know, because some of them look like from France, like what an actual French house would look like, and you're like, okay, so like maybe that's French. And then some of them look like this, and some of them look more like a shotgun house, and you're like, okay, so is that a French Colonial shotgun? Like, it is confusing. Anyway, we're working on it. Your mom's gonna have to go through the fridge and throw out half her sauces. Why is it full of sauce and juice? Good luck, that sounds gross. Okay, now what else do we have? We need some shingles. Oh, wait, that's right, I decided to use this, so I'll try to match those shingles. That's fine. We need some roof trim. This is stressing me out, man. I need a good one next. I need an A-frame, I need a tree house, I need something I'm used to working with. We're gonna use some white outside for temperature control. Here. We could put a pet door into the kitchen. How's that? Also, like, inside here, Technically, we should have French doors into the kitchen as well, but we just don't have space. Unless we get rid of the back deck, but I don't want to do that. So we're just going to have to go with some single panel doors instead. Single panel, single tile. They can still be called tall glass doors, though. We won't completely get rid of the vibe. If you guys came to watch the struggle, today is the struggle. I can't even remember what wallpapers we're supposed to use. I don't know. Colonials, you know what? Every colonial except French has a very special place in my heart. French colonials also have a special place in my heart, but it is a place full of anger and confusion. If anybody has any better resources on French colonials, please tell me, because this is a struggle. I'm so confused all the time. If I tried building the house from the Notebook, I think that's a movie. I'm gonna go with no. I think that's a movie. It's a very popular movie. I've never seen this movie. Is it a good house? What kind of house is it? Now I need my questions answered. Technically, we should have windows along the sides as well, but given the neighborhood and the amount that this lot is already lagging, I'm not gonna bother with that. Let's save again, actually. Charity, thank you. I'm glad you like the build videos. This is not a good time to be tuning in for expert advice. This is me just hating on French colonials because they confuse my poor little brain. It's so difficult to be small because really we need big wide open rooms, and even the original Build Like a Nerd video, I'm still confused, but I got through it and I just, I don't know, man. The rest of the colonials are fantastic. The rest of the colonials make total sense. I love them so much. This one gives me a aneurysm or something. Okay, let's sort out a kitchen. Kitchen, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna make a little island because we literally need to make sure that the kitchen will actually function because it's so small, because we're building on tiny little lots. Do this. We're gonna add a little sink. There. Is this a typical French colonial kitchen? No, but it's what I've got. And then living, I'm not even gonna bother adding a fireplace. We need a bathroom. Freaking bathrooms. We need a door. Freaking doors. Oh my gosh. We could add glass doors into the bedrooms, however that makes me uncomfy, so I'm going to stick with something that looks like it could have had glass at one point, then the glass got painted over or something, because we have this thing called privacy. It's important. Also, I don't think this is the right French style, but I don't remember, and it's cute, and I like it, and I'm angry, so we're doing that. It is a very nice wraparound porch. It's great. Holly, thank you for the chill. It doesn't help, but I appreciate it. You feel that way about island type builds? I have Hawaiian Plantation on the list. I would love if we drew a Hawaiian Plantation. That is such a delightful house. It's beautiful. But no. Okay. This bathroom has way too many windows in it. Oh, goodness. We can do it. Okay.
Emotional damage.
Thanks, Perfect. What's her deal with the windows? I'm having problems, Lilith. I'm having problems. Poor man's French country, pretty much. All your French ancestors lived in thatch-roofed houses and built dikes for agriculture? Nice. In theory, I have French blood. It's not helping me with this, though. You're not a big romantic movie person? Is it a romantic movie? I don't know. I totally seem angry. Are you kidding? We're having a great time. Okay, we're gonna sort this out. So here's the dealio with this one. We're gonna grab one of these. No, darn, that won't work. I lied. We're gonna have to use a tub. We're gonna use a tub because we're gonna have to face it in this direction so that we can place a sink here. There's a window here, which means the sink has to be a sink that is coming out of the wall, but that's fine. We can use this one. We're just gonna scooch it over a little bit. Alright, fine. And then we're going to put the toilet over here, right in front of the other window, and it's going to be a great time. I thought about not even putting this one on the list because I knew I was going to have a rough time with it. I don't know why. All the other builds I absolutely love, and for whatever reason, this one in particular, I just really struggle with it. But that's okay. Now you guys know that I'm human. And I do have problems. Yep, okay. This is my French Colonial. No, I didn't put siding on it. Ah! Number 2 with a view. Right. Oh my gosh. You know what? We're just gonna put some old white siding on. It'll be fine. No. So here's a recap for anybody who's tuning in to all the anger. So French Colonial. A colonial just means a home of a style that originated in colonial America. They could have been built anywhere around the nation. The French Colonial in particular was built in the area that the French were in. Not so much Michigan, like where I am. We had more like fur trading routes, so we didn't have a whole lot of permanent structures by the French. Where the French actually settled was down in places in Florida. So, you know, French-sounding places like Baton Rouge and Louisiana, right? Places like that. That's where the French settled. However, when they started building their homes, they started building them as if they still lived in France. Now, I don't know if you know this, but France and Florida are very, very different weatherly speaking. And so the French colonists had to do so much work to get their builds to actually work with the Florida heat and everything, that they were just kind of behind the curve architecturally. Now the French themselves. Now when I posted one of these videos, I actually got a lot of angry French people in the comments because I was insulting their building. I'm like, no, no, no. French people building in France is fantastic. French people building in America for the first time was not fantastic. And so because of all that, the French Colonial does not seem to have quite as solid a structure and like, no, that looks even worse. Like it doesn't seem to have quite as solid rules to it as most of the other colonial styles did. So it's just very difficult for me to build because there's so much like, you could use this siding or that siding, or you could have dormers or not dormers. You could have a wraparound porch, or maybe it'll just be a little porch. And then like the French doors and the tall windows are pretty standard, but it's not nerdy enough. I feel like that's why it doesn't stick in my brain. And I don't know. It bothers me. The rest of them I'm fine with. I can do really well with a lot of the other house styles, but the French Colonial itself, it's a little bit too hodgepodge, I think, historically. When I do a shower because there's a window there, and obviously a toilet's better to put there anyway. Working at a roommate house build with Beetlejuice and the Maitland. Good luck. Have a good time. I also have never seen Beetlejuice. I probably should. You named your bride the Crazy Horse. Oh, that sounds fun. Took a nap at the Greek Revival build. Well, welcome back. We've developed the town quite a bit since then. Like, here's the thing, it takes up the whole lot and it's still it's just weird. It's just weird. Anyway, so I have strong feelings about the French Revival. Maybe someday someone will explain a French Revival in a way that I'll understand it and I'll completely change my opinion on it. But for right now, if I could pick one build that I have like an enemy ship with, it's the French Colonial. These people don't get toilet paper. Boo. Have I eaten since I started streaming? Have a Snickers. I am allergic to Snickers, but thank you. Isn't it great? I had a quick snack. Oh my gosh, it's almost 5. Oopsies. Oh well, I'm having a good time. I'm gonna take a break after this. After the stream, I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna clean my car. So, France doesn't have swamps. France is closer to my latitude than Florida, and so the weather is just insanely different in France and Florida. So now you know how the rest of us build. We do what we want. Fair enough. This sounds like a typical day of you building. I'm sorry. Have a Milky Way. I don't think I can have Milky Ways either. Have a Snickers because you're hungry. You're not you when you're hungry. No, I have technically eaten. I should probably eat though. Luckily the French colonial looks, but in a big area. So that's the thing. Like, they can be lovely. I'm just really confused by them. It stresses me out. I don't like being confused. I don't think most people do. But you guys know my brain is not... We are not dealing with neurotypicality over here. That's okay. I appreciate it, Ren. I'm allergic to a shocking number of things, and it's really freaking annoying. Apparently French colonials also. I'm allergic to French colonials. Like overall, like it's cute, it's fine. I don't feel like I did it correctly. I don't feel like I have the ability to do it correctly. I think that's what it is. I just want to be right and I can't be right about the French colonial and it bothers me. Mariah, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for dropping the lurk. And if you just have to head out, absolutely no worries. New Orleans is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. I should probably learn more about the French colonial before I do my world rebuild, because otherwise, Newcrest is going to be rough. Or it'll just all be Victorians. Who knows? Alright, we have 2 lots left. What are we doing?
Wow.
Spanish colonial. Okay. This one's good. This one's adorable. I love this one. See, now we're back to I love all of the things. So, Spanish colonial. This will be our second sort of desert type build because we already have the Adobe Revival over here. So we're going to do a Spanish colonial. Similar to the Adobe Revival, it's going to be pretty boxy, and it's going to have a courtyard and stuff. However, it is going to be just the one story. So we're going to walk into, let's walk into kitchen dining area. And then we're going to have an outdoor living space at the back. We'll do a bedroom here, a bathroom here, maybe a small living area over here. There we go. That'll work. Am I on Twitch as well, Haley? I am also streaming on YouTube. Twitch is tempting, but for now I am just sticking with TikTok and YouTube. If TikTok does get weird, though, please just jump over to YouTube. It generally doesn't have the same playback issues. Spanish colonial is a really, really great one for... Am I using the right wall? I think so. Spanish Colonial is another really good one for beginners. Very, very base game friendly. Great for Oasis Springs. Alright, so we're going to do this, and then we're going to do some indoor-outdoor living area back here. So this will actually be a pretty good size. If I can get the walls to go where I want. Oh my goodness gracious. This one. There we go. Alright, we're going to save. Anyway, so... I do stream on TikTok and YouTube. Schedules in the TikTok little bio area, as well as on YouTube and on Discord. Join us on Discord if you haven't already. It's a great time. I can complain more about French colonials over there. And then also, I have a website. I've got merch. I have some stickers. I'll be adding more stickers and international shipping this fall, which I'm very much looking forward to. So if you do not live in the United States and you've been wanting a little nerd sticker, that will be coming soon-ish. Yeah, I'm a lot of places and it's a good time. So, Spanish colonial. Here's what's going to make a Spanish colonial a Spanish colonial. We're going to start with a low-pitched tiled roof, pretty much exclusively red. Pretty much exclusively red tiles. This particular roof shape will be quite easy to do because it's a Z. So we're going to start with one gable here. We're going to put another gable on the back. And then we're going to add a hipped roof piece. Now you can do all hipped roof pieces if you want. If you've been around the channel for a hot second, you know I just prefer gable roof pieces. It's kind of my preferred roof shape. Ooh, which reminds me. Yes or no, should I make a quiz where you can discover what roof shape you are? Because I think that would be hilarious. But, yeah, so I don't know. I think that'd be really funny. You take a quiz, you answer a few questions, and I tell you what roof shape you are. Anyway, so we're going to jump over. We're going to grab our red tiles. Very good. Typically for this style home, I also like to use a wood or clay colored roof trim. And then a wall texture from the Stucco on You selections. Perfect. Scrolling through an article on French colonial, they are very different. Is there an old flat roof? There are a lot of flat roofs. Also, I feel like there are flat roofs on some of the French colonials as well, which is just more frustrating. Okay, we're going to go with white. White is a really common color for this, or like a beige, but really mostly white, if I'm remembering correctly. Which hopefully I am, otherwise that'd be really embarrassing. Old fat roof. Oh. I see what you're asking. Oh my gosh. were asking about flat roofs, like for a Spanish Colonial, I'm like, well, maybe, but like not generally. Usually it's the tile and the pitch and everything. The Spanish Colonial is amazing. It's such a cute. You know how I feel about the Sims base game builds, okay? This is no secret. With that being said, can we complain again? Tiles, by the way, or hardwood. I'm doing tiles today. Freaking Oasis Springs, and they decide to do mid-century. They could do Spanish Colonial. They could do Spanish Revival. They could do any number of good Mediterranean styles. They could do Adobe Revival style. They put in stuff for Adobe Revival style. Mid-century everywhere. And I get some people like mid-century. Mid-century is fine, okay? It's great. But like, I don't need these for this build. I need shutters. But no, they don't give us adorable little Spanish colonials. They give us half-done, half-baked Mediterranean homes and mid-century everywhere, and whatever the heck the land grabs house is supposed to be. I'm very upset by this. Very upset. Anyway, so one of the other differences that we're going to see in a Spanish Colonial is we're going to be using square windows, and these will often actually have shutters, which we don't see in a lot of the Mediterranean designs. Because while this may be Mediterranean influenced, it was actually built before the Mediterranean style really took over, so kind of, let's see. What is the history of the Spanish Colonial? Spanish Colonial developed over in the California, New Mexico, Arizona area. It was based primarily on, at the time, the Adobe style, which we now call Adobe Revival, the newer builds of it anyway. So that's sort of where that came from. And then this style became the beloved American classic ranch style home. Now the ranch style home, it can actually go multiple places. It's not built out of mud, which we were just talking about with the Adobe Revival. We can't really build that like where we live here. But we'll actually see some decent windows on this one. We all heard the moment the light bulb went off. Yeah, I'm not good at hiding things. Choose a white that would match the little wallacay fence. I tried. Some of the fences match other stuff better than others. Also, that's why I often just use a half wall for courtyards instead, because it's easier to get things to match. What am I looking for right now? I think I'm just looking for the mega windows. Pretty much anything that would go in a warm climate, the mega stuff is good for. Anything with the Adobe Revival, the Spanish Revival, the Spanish Colonial, right, all this stuff. These windows are really pretty good. Also, the Spanish Colonial may have more windows in it than the Adobe Revival. One of the reasons is, again, temperature control. It was slightly more, slightly newer. Like, we had glass and stuff. It wasn't just holes in the wall, so that's good. Sam's not here right now. We're in rant mode. Yeah, sorry about that. Gabe, welcome back. It's because the people who built them aren't in architecture. They should be, though. The land grab is what we call a money grab. You're funny. Rich people have no taste style. Yeah, something like that. It's rough. I apologize for the rant, but not really. If you've been here for more than 2 seconds, you're familiar enough with the content that shouldn't take you by surprise. Another thing that we have here is an indoor-outdoor dining area. So this is really important for the style as well. So I'm going to use this collection of these arches. Some of them have little fences in them, some of them don't, which makes it absolutely perfect for places like this. So this will be right off the kitchen. It could have a door leading to it, or it might have an archway, depending. I'm going to go with the door, again, climate control reasons. And then inside, let's see, we still need a couple of doors. So I'm just going to grab a plain door for over here, and it'll be a bathroom and a bedroom, and it'll be great. Yeah, so indoor-outdoor dining, very important. Inside, the walls are pretty much going to be the same thing as they are on the outside. Typical for houses that are made out of just one material. Yeah. The land grab rebuild was really fun. That was a really fun video to do. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Also, I don't really have anything against mid-century. I just think it's a real bummer that we could have had so many amazing, like, actual Southwestern style builds, and they picked mid-century, which could have gone literally anywhere. this is my same complaint about, if you want another hand, this is my same complaint about the Americanization of so many of the worlds, because a lot of people were upset that we got another American world for Horse Ranch, which, like, I hear you, I understand. Getting so many American worlds is really frustrating. However, at least this one made sense. Like, it plays into actual major elements of American culture. Like, growing together, American-based world, that didn't have to be an American world. Like, we can do family-style gameplay wherever, you know? And like so many of the worlds are like that, where it feels American, but it has no reason to be American. Like, it's not actually an American thing. If anything, it should have been in like Finland or somewhere else where they have way better school systems, right? Isn't it Finland? I think, I don't know. It's been a minute since I've read into all that stuff, but like, but no, it was American, and I just don't understand why we have so many worlds that are so American that could be anywhere, and you can make those packs based off of other places. And then we finally get a pack that actually really does make sense to be based in America. And by then, people are so sick of American style worlds, they're like, why are we doing this again? You know? And like, Area 51 for Strangerville also makes sense. What are some of the other themes of the other worlds? Oh, like city living. Like, city living's kind of American, kind of Tokyo a little bit, I think. So that's like at least a mix. But like apartments and cities, you can have that anywhere. Like, it could have been Hong Kong or something, you know? Like, that would have been so cool. Your turn to go towny for a while. Well, thank you for hanging out with us today. Hey, it's a during the day, Stargirl. Appreciate it. Is Inspired World, right? Like, there's no reason that we can't just have. And I'm not saying that, like, generic, if it's a generic thing, that it should be like some exotic world. I'm just saying if it's a generic theme, it doesn't need to be American. So why do you keep making American stuff when you could just as easily make something way more interesting? It's frustrating. Okay, anyway, so here's a Spanish Colonial. Spanish Colonial, you can see a lot of the influence of the ranch style on this home. Typically, it's a small house, low to the ground, mud construction, more likely to have shutters than the other sort of tiled roof style homes, which is interesting. Good to note. Just something you can add to make it a little bit different. We do have courtyards, generally front and back, and it's pretty much a must to have some sort of indoor-outdoor dining area, as well as a fully outdoor area in the backyard. Why is the sink behind the toilet? What do you mean, why is the sink behind the toilet? That's how bathrooms are made. Apartment-style homes are more common in Southeast Asia because they have a lot of rooms, a lot of people, but not a lot of room. That's actually a really good point. That is a really good point. So we could do more desert-style landscaping over here. I think that just a nice little bed over on this side would be nice. I think I'll leave the grass. I don't mind the grass on this one. But I think I'm going to grab some gravel. Maybe this one. And just do, like, just some plants over here. Let's see, what plants should we grab? Just gonna do a palm tree. Nah, that's way too tall for this house. Might just go back to the old agave and cactus combo. It's a pretty good one. Nope, this one. There we go. Some of these, some of those, some of this. Again, plants that don't require water and or rocks, which also don't require water. And you can go over here. Alright, and we also need another mailbox for whatever reason, and some more terrain paint. There we go. This one? Yeah, this is what we're using for the world, I think. Got a page down again. There we go. Yay. Oh, I also do still want to do that video of all the different hotkeys and everything. Just, I realized quickly that the summer was not going to be a good time to try and make normal videos, so all of the video projects have been pushed to the fall. And there's our Spanish Colonial. A cute little house with a few courtyards, a low-pitched red tile roof, a decent number of windows, more windows than an Adobe house, fewer windows than a Mediterranean. Have I been to New York? Nothing but apartments. Yeah. Just don't use Solani Land, they have crabs. Right. Crazy that we didn't get... I'm also shocked we didn't get apartments and growing together. Also, I'm shocked that it wasn't more Victorian based, because isn't that where like the famous painted houses are? Like, isn't that a huge deal? And we just got more craftsman stuff, which again, like, craftsman is fantastic. It's just, it's so generic. I don't know. It's just weird. Very weird. Anyway, this is one of my more favorite styles. This is very cute. I like these. They're fun. We just have the one more. So let's see what we're gonna get. It's live for so long. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be my longest stream ever, I think. Oh well. That's what I wanted to do today, so.
Wow.
A manufactured home. How American. So, the main difference between a manufactured home and a mobile home is when they're manufactured. So, mobile homes were built before 1976, I believe it was, and manufactured homes have been made after that. They have different regulations. That's the word. One more. Morgan, still no treehouse. I'm sorry. Never been to New York and you want to do there, but which New York? How many New Yorks are there? I would like to go to New York the state. New York the city, I feel like I can skip. Morgan, we do not have a treehouse. However, this has been a lot of fun, and if I have the opportunity to another, literally like all-day stream, we'll have to look into that. Apparently there's no treehouse today. Very sad. If each house can be its own video content for days, pretty much. Gonna work on that. It's gonna take some time to edit though. Okay, so similar to a shotgun, a manufactured home is generally not very wide because it has to drive through the streets. But unlike a shotgun, it's typically entered from the side. So a standard manufactured home layout would be you'd come in, there might be a bedroom on this side, a bedroom on this side. Wait for it. A bathroom over here in a hallway, and then kitchen, dining, living all together. Now, I think that this one might be a little bit too small to have 2 bedrooms, so it might just be a 1 bedroom today, but that's okay. They are generally placed on some sort of foundation, especially in my area, because of water. Next time. They'll rob you legally or illegally, fair enough. So I think we'll do it this way. So yeah, manufactured homes have a completely different layout to shotgun. They may look similar on the outside, but they're very, very different architecturally speaking, which is important to me. For a roof, you could see a hipped roof piece or a gable. You know what I'm going to use. There we go. So we're going to pitch this down. Again, generally pretty low because these have to be moved around on trucks. Ooh, also manufactured and modular homes are different. So modular homes come in multiple pieces that are then assembled on site, whereas manufactured homes are manufactured off site and then shipped in. As such, they're not generally made of brick, but may have a brick-looking facade, like vinyl bricks just sort of taped onto the side, or may be just completely siding, which I think is what we're going to go for here. Because why not? There we go. Very nice. However, the foundation is probably going to be brick or concrete. I think I'll go with brick. Not red brick. That's going to be like Christmas. I don't want Christmas. There we go. You'll also see a back entrance, generally here, off where the bathroom is going to be. It also depends on its orientation on the lot, whether it's going to be like long ways or short ways, or make it ours sideways this time. Because I'd like it to stay significantly different to the shotgun, even if they look very, very similar. It is a very big city. Put a flamingo in the yard. Facts. Good point. Good call. I do like this front door. Let's use this front door. It's kind of cute. We'll grab some nice windows. Windows can go, not these, those are way too big. windows are generally going to be pretty simple. It depends on what your budget is for your manufactured home, but it's not likely to be anything too crazy. Oh, that's right. We can't place those because they're picky. Right, so something like this would be really common. Just some really basic windows. Eh. I wanted those to, like, link together better, but they're not going to. No! Rats. If I did the same stream, but all the styles have to be built as a treehouse. So, Morgan, I have done something kind of like that before. Where I mashed up two completely different styles. One of them was a treehouse, one of them was Gothic Revival Victorian. It was a great time. That was really, really fun. Ooh, maybe we'll make it a little bit more mid-century over here. And it'll be wait, where is my kitchen? Hang on. Alright, kitchen's gonna be here. And bedroom. Yay. Let's see, and then inside, it's gonna be more manufactured style stuff. So I have thought about doing a stream like that where I like spin a wheel twice and have to combine those two styles, but just making anything a treehouse is an absolute blast. It's so much fun. It's such a fun style to work with. I mean, literally, to make something a treehouse, all you have to do is put it in a tree. That is genuinely the one, like, stipulation to it being a treehouse. Grab that, and then we're gonna put the kitchen over here. I need lights. I need lights. I know how to do this. This isn't my first build, even if it feels like it. There we go. There are many rental holiday home sites in the UK near the beach. Just have exact type. Yes, actually, I was reading about that when I was doing the research for this video, about how popular it's become as specifically a like vacation spot home in the UK, and I thought that was really interesting because over here it's not a vacation. Like you don't want to live in one of these. This isn't a place where you're like, oh yeah, I live in like a mobile home. It's quite stigmatized. And they're a much better quality now than they used to be. Like we've had reasons to be concerned about them in the past, and most of those reasons have been regulated out. However, they're still concerning. So they're just generally seen as like a poor person's house. So I thought that was really interesting that they were sort of becoming more popular other places and not just as like a poor person's house. Okay, so for the kitchen, again, typically a really open kitchen, dining, living space in these. Where is my grid right now? I think I need to move the door. Let's just scooch it this way and then we can... Oh, you're already in the half tile. Whatever. Alright, you can go here. And we're gonna make a little L. Oh, this is gonna be a really small kitchen. Okay, there we go. We're gonna make it work. It's gonna work. We got this. We got this. Yay! Little kitchen for a little house. Again, just like the shotgun, usually these would be much longer. Like another one of these or even two of these over on this end, but that's not gonna happen today. One bedroom is small. Yeah, it is small. Oh, no wait, you're talking about something else. Hang on. Let me scroll back up. That's how were called trailers. So there are many names. It kind of depends on where you live. So technically, if it's built before 1976, it's a mobile home. If it's built after 1976, it's a manufactured home, but they can both still be called trailer homes because they come in on trailers. Yeah, they can actually be really big. And again, they're actually like they're not that bad. Now, they're a lot better. They don't just fly off the base all the time. So that's great. Yeah, but some of the bedrooms can be small. Again, it's been more regulated in recent history, so like in the last few years they've changed up how like how big bedrooms and stuff have to be. Zuri, good night. Hope you feel better. Your family calls them caravans. Now caravans I have not heard, but I think that's probably I don't know if that's something that's not generally a I don't know. I don't think caravan's just a term in general that we use around here very often. Like I'm trying to think I know what the word is, but I'm trying to think of the last time I actually heard it like used in any sort of quote unquote proper sense. I just don't think that's a word that gets used in our area very much. All right, listen, doors. You got to move over because I need a bathtub. Bathtub. Oh wait, I put the door on the wrong side. Never mind. You can stay there. We need a sink. You. And we need a toilet. Behold, and a mirror. Use this one again. Oh, toilet paper. And there's basically a little trailer home, manufactured home. It might just be a UK thing. Manufactured home in your area, you have they're just gorgeous, interesting. We have such a mix over here. We have some areas where it's like, oh yeah, that's obviously manufactured home, and then there are other areas where you really have to look at it to see. But then again, there are also double wides and triple wides where you're just expanding the home and basically taking a whole bunch of these and gluing them together. More or less how that works, which is really cool. Like I'm glad that they're getting better, just in general. That's just a good thing. But I think they're gonna have to get pretty good for some of the like, oh that's a bad house to live in. It's gonna wear off. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna grab just some little flowers. But again, it also really depends on your area. Like if we go up north a bit, right, northern Michigan, so many manufactured homes. But a lot of it's like hunting cabins or fishing cabins or multi-purpose cabins, right? It's not a lot of I don't know, like developed land. I don't know if that's quite the right way to put it, but it's not like it's not somewhere you move for the school district, you know? Like it's just people live there or they live there part of the year. And then around where I live, it's more just trailer parks where it's like this is the cheap place to live, like this is how you get a place that is a house and you're not renting. Even some of those are still rentals. I don't feel like I have any good light for the front here. We need some... I want some other flowers in here though too. The French Colonial is the only one that didn't get toilet paper because they make poor life choices. They do. Oh yeah, no, they're all over the place. We almost got one, but the thing is most of them don't have basements. And if there's one thing I'm afraid of, it's tornadoes. And I am hell-bent on getting a house with a basement. So we rented here instead, which is probably the smarter move anyway. Like all things considered, hindsight being 2020. So that's nice. It's nice to look back and realize you made the right decision. But yeah. Because like there would have been no space in there if we'd gone that route for any sort of at-home office. And since then, like Tex, he works from home and I work from home, and that would have been really, really rough. There, how's that? They love each other. Shall we continue the family theme? And that's how baby flamingos get made. Ever made my house in The Sims? I haven't. I've thought about doing that as a stream though. I thought that could be a really fun, like, slightly longer stream. Ooh, speaking of other long stream ideas, I was also thinking, do you know what we do not have a single one of on this lot? A chess table. I was also thinking it could be fun to do a stream, like a streamathon thing, where I set a goal on TikTok, like a gift goal, and every time it's hit, I have to bulldoze the lot, but then every time it would get a little bit more. So like we'd start with like 100 roses, and when that gets hit, I have to bulldoze the lot, and then like 1,000 roses, and if that gets hit, I bulldoze the lot. Basically a fundraiser so I can get a microphone. I thought that could be fun. I couldn't think of a good way to do the same thing on YouTube though, because a rose is like 2 cents or something, so that way you can contribute to the goal, but I don't feel like I'm like asking for money, if that makes sense. Many hands make light work, that sort of thing. But I thought that might be good to do a little longer stream fundraiser, and then we just stream until the house is done. And I'd have criteria I have to hit. Like, I'm not just gonna put down a box and a roof and call it a day. But I thought that could be fun. Or a stream where I go through and build some of the places I've lived, or all sorts of stuff. But we don't have to do it all right now, because I'm going to be here for a long time. There is not a shortage of content in this brain. We will just see how the spoons go. Which I have actually, I don't take all of my medications yet. As you know, my stomach just doesn't function like it's supposed to. But, I have been taking some of the medications I've supposed to been taking, and it has actually, like, helped. I have slowly been feeling better, which means what I'm taking is working, and my body is actually absorbing nutrients again. Because that's what it wasn't doing. My body just will not absorb the nutrients it needs. So that's very exciting. I feel like I might actually be healthy again someday, and I'm pretty excited about that. I mean, relatively. Like, I've never been amazing, but it's been really nice to feel like my body kind of sort of is working again, and I'm very excited about that. I need an outdoor light. Oh, I guess we should add a railing as well, huh? Under skill, yeah, thank you. I got the chess table wrong. Microphone goal on coffee. I might set it on coffee. Our Amazon wish list. I have thought about putting together an Amazon wish list as well, but then I feel bad. Like, I know I could get there someday. I don't know. It goes back and forth, depending on the day. Some days, I'm like, I need a stream sugar daddy who will just send me things. And then other days, I'm like, I don't need nobody. I'm going to do this all myself and ad revenue only. And then ad revenue is like 10 cents. And I'm like, okay, maybe. So I do need to do some microphone research and see which one's actually going to be best, because I feel like I'm going to need a podcast quality because I'm quiet. So we'll see. Oh, I still need to add my little fence back here. Okay, I think that's all the houses though, so that's really exciting. Yeah, I'll keep you guys posted on the mic thing. I just thought that a build stream where you could make me have to bulldoze and start over would be really funny. Need the medications, your body doing the same thing. I get names mixed up and I forget who's where. If you're in Discord, I know a lot about gut health and problems now, for better or for worse. So if you want to shoot me a message if you have questions. I don't feel like it's 100% appropriate for stream discussions. But also I want to be open. Like, if I'm just not around or I don't reply to stuff on Discord, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just probably in too much pain to think for mysterious reasons. So I try to be somewhat open about problems. But yeah, I'll answer any questions you have, just maybe not all of them on stream. One of your new medications has the unintended effect of making you digest things better. That is fantastic. I'm so glad. Same person on Discord. I am not good at names. House styles? Sure. Got that. Names? Heck no. I don't understand. I don't understand why my brain works this way. Alright, so here we are. We're in the forests of Brindleton Bay. We're adventuring through the jungle. And we come across a gated community. Alright, so I feel like there is no ideal lighting for any of this, but we're going to try. So, first house we built, excuse me tree, I'd like to stand here, is the ranch style home. So the ranch style home took off in the United States around 1940s to 1960s. It's been built as early as 1920 over on the West Coast. However, it didn't really see a ton of popularity across the states until the soldiers coming home from World War II started having families, and the Army actually provided some stipend for them to build their own houses, so a lot of them chose the ranch-style home. It's very family-oriented, and it was really, really popular in Western-style movies, which were extremely popular at the time, so a lot of them just sort of have Western decoration elements in and around them, which is really interesting. And yeah, so there's the ranch. Very family-friendly home in a very tiny version. And we're going to zoom over to the next one. I don't know how this is going to work because the positioning is kind of weird. Next up is the Adobe Revival home. So the Adobe Revival home is based on the Adobe homes that have been built for 600 to 1,000 years in the Southwest United States area. Southwest area of the North American continent, basically, is where these homes are from. Some hallmarks of this home style include the exposed beam ends, which we can see here. Every story is a little bit smaller than the story above. This allows for outdoor areas as well as just structural integrity. The mud construction and small windows really help with temperature regulation, but because of the mud construction and small windows, it's not really conducive to wetter areas like Michigan. So I will probably never see a home like this in person unless I'm able to travel to the Southwest US one of these days, which would be delightful. I'd love to see one. Like, I'm really curious what they feel like, you know, like I want to touch the walls and see. So popular for more desert type areas. Very nice. Also very family oriented. This comes from a culture where families would live together for generations. So often sprawling, multiple living spaces, huge kitchens, and a lot of bedrooms and stuff. So those are really cool. Whoops. Next up is the Greek Revival. The Greek Revival is not commonly found in residential architecture, although there are some examples. The key elements of this style include that small front deck with the round columns and the pediment above it. The tall windows, lots of white, generally fairly open, and oak is the main wood used in these type of homes. Again, generally not really something you see residential. You'll tend to see this style on buildings that basically want to feel important. Government type buildings, banks, stuff like that. This one I think is probably going to be everybody's favorite. Also, let me know which one was your favorite in the comments because I'm genuinely curious. The Gothic Revival Victorian. So this is basically a Victorian on the inside with a little bit of a Gothic moment on the outside. Some of the key elements of this style include segmented living spaces, going room to room to room to room, as opposed to having hallways, which is really common in most of the Victorian styles. But from the outside, you're going to see very steeply pitched roofs, a lot of cross gabling, which is what you see on the top there with the two gables that intersect. You may see towers on some of these builds. However, we did not do a tower today, but we did use that classic Gothic Revival window shape, which is just the pointy arch. Also, most of what you see here is from the Strangerville pack, which I cannot recommend enough. It is absolutely beautiful. Fantastic build stuff. And now we're not going to go in order because I'm just going to turn around and not zip all the way down the street again. Wait to see them all to make a judgment. Sounds good. So next up is the Shingle Victorian. Similar layout to other Victorians, again, room to room to room to room to room. The main element of the Shingle Victorian is that it's covered in shingles. Now, why do we even have Shingle Victorians? That's a really good question. Rich people wanted to pretend being poor. They wanted rustic cabins to take lakeside vacations, and so they came up with these 20 to 60 room monstrosities. They're brown, they have way too many rooms, they're covered in shingles, and they're extremely expensive to keep up. So it's very difficult to actually find any of them sort of in the wild. We also built a... Oh. Where am I? Hang on, I got lost. There we go. We also built a food truck lot. Now, if you do play on this lot, which I'll upload it before I'm done streaming today, if you do play on this lot, you will have to hire vendors for the food trucks, but they will work just fine once you hire vendors, so you could totally host a party here or something. This is just a fun little community lot, but I'm glad we built it. It's adorable. We also have the Georgian Colonial. This is an extremely base game, beginner-friendly build. Wow, my voice is really going. I'm trying, though. Very beginner friendly, very base game friendly. The layout is pretty much you have hallways and then rooms on either side. It's super basic but super cute, mostly found in the New England area. Nope, that's not what I wanted. We're going to keep walking. If any of you are familiar with VeggieTales and the song Keep Walking, they won't walk down our wall. I've been singing that a lot, especially when the kid like won't move and I need him to keep walking. So now he starts singing it. So he just goes, keep walking. And you haven't even seen VeggieTales. It's so funny. Anyway, we also have Northwest Regional. This is probably the biggest disappointment for me on the lot. I know, even more so than the French Colonial, because I know how good this one could be. It's just not a good style for small lots. So I'm kind of bummed out. This is an absolutely gorgeous style. If you're not sold on it just from this mini version, you really do need to check out a full-size version. They are absolutely drop-dead gorgeous builds. It just does not work very well on a small lot. Next thing I need is paint for underside of the roof. I know, right? All right, we're going to go down this road now. I took an airplane so I could move faster. Talking for 6 hours straight, pretty much. Yeah, I need to not do that, but I do it anyway because I like you guys. We also have the manufactured home type. Manufactured, mobile, trailer, apparently also caravan. These are all names for this style of build. This is manufactured off-site and then shipped to the home, laid on a slab, a basement, some sort of foundation, and then you move in. So this is pretty heavily regulated, so they're pretty much all going to be the same inside. However, you can fix anything with a coat of paint. And so they might look different, but if you're like me and you're looking at the structure, you're looking at the wall layout and all that stuff, they're all very, very similar, because there's only so many different ways you can make a house that will be stable enough to be shipped on the highway. We also have a contemporary style build. Now, contemporary actually was developed in the 1970s, so it's not as new as it might be. It's about oh my gosh, it's like 50 years old now. Wow. I'm gonna tell my mom she's old as contemporary, and that's gonna be weird. Anyway, so the contemporary style relies heavily on clean lines, clean shapes, clean finishes, big panes of glass, lots of concrete, smooth stone, smooth paneling, and minimalist landscaping. This style can really be applied to any other style. I did a whole video on how to turn a different style contemporary, and it's just following a few basic steps. You want to clean up any decorative angles. You want to smooth the finishes and add big windows. That's pretty much it. Glares and Gen X. I know, right? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you out like that. We also added a splash pad, which is not an architecture type. It's just, gosh darn, adorable. Oh, and if you go to the splash pad, you do need to turn the splashers on, I think. Tell your mom she's older than contemporary. She won't understand any of it, but it'll be funny. Gen Z, right? I am borderline. I'm on the line of Gen Z and millennial, but I say Gen Z because I feel like I didn't really get access to the internet till university, pretty much, like actual free access to the internet where I could do what I wanted. And I feel like not really getting on the internet until 2015, 2016. I feel like that makes me Gen Z. Next up is the shotgun style home. This is an American classic, absolutely beloved. So really the main point of this style is it's long and skinny and all the doors are on one side. That makes me more millennial. Why? I didn't like Gen Z grew up with internet. That's what I'm saying is I didn't get on the internet until like Gen Z was getting on the internet. Like I joined the internet at the same time Gen Z joined the internet. Definitely millennial being sheltered. No, I refuse to be a millennial. I'm Gen Z. Dang it. That's too old. No, I don't know. I feel like a lot of it just depends on when you got the internet. You had internet in the 90s. You had internet in the 90s. The internet existed in the 90s. I didn't join culture. Maybe I should say it that way. I didn't join culture until later on in life when the Gen Z children were also joining culture. So we all sort of joined at the same time. So even though I may be on the older end, like mentally, like how I see the world and how my husband sees the world, we're only a few years different, but it is like, it's really different. It's weird. Anyway, back to shotgun homes. So doors all along one side. Technically, the layout on the first floor should be living space, office, bedroom, or dining. No, office, bedroom, or secondary living space, and then the kitchen would be at the back. Dial up. Good old dial up. And then very, very tall windows. You may not see windows on the side. It depends on the fire code in the area, really. And technically, this one looks like it's built on a double wide lot, so they're lucky and they actually get a yard, which is generally not a thing for this style. We also have the Spanish Colonial. The Spanish Colonial is basically the grandfather to the ranch style home. This was built in the southwest United States around the time that the colonists were entering the nation, hence colonial, even though it wasn't technically built by the same people building most of the other colonial styles that we have in the United States. So this will have slightly more windows than an Adobe style home, slightly fewer windows than a Mediterranean style home, and it's kind of a mishmash of both of them. We've got the tile roofs, we've got the mud walls, we've got some of the bigger windows, the tile floors, and you see a lot of that in the American Mediterranean styles, but it's technically older. The Mediterranean style really hadn't moved over to the US yet. Fairly open floor plan, indoor-outdoor dining, nice big kitchen, just a really nice home all around. I really recommend this one. And then this is our French Colonial. The French Colonials confuse me. I don't understand how to build them, and therefore I hate it. Also, we have a split level over here. The split level, technically this one's a tri-level. You can have a split level and a tri-level, bi-level, or quad level, meaning 3, 2, or 4 floors respectively. This one in particular we added a garage to because it sounded like a good idea. Now, a split level is very difficult to build. If you want to build one, I do have a tutorial for it. However, it's like the only advanced level tutorial I have. It is difficult. Also, on principle, I don't use platforms for them. Platforms are an easier way to go about it, sure, but I genuinely prefer the look of using the foundation, even if it looks a little bit more janky. So that's our tri-level there. I don't want to click the door, I want to click the sky so I can turn around. The last lot we have here is, of course, our basketball court. Again, not really a lot style, just a community place for your Sims to hang out and do the things. This could be a soundbite. I struggle with them. They're so confusing to me. And here's our whole little town. So I will upload this. What should I call this? Oh, I love this so much. Thank you, gallery. Now I'm angry. Ex-husband grabbed the phone and kicked out of your chair. What? Shandy, no. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. French colonials frustrate me, and I've been live for 6 hours. I'm good. I don't need to talk about them anymore. Rah, rah, rah. Grumpy, grumpy grouch. Anyway. Ah, gosh. I hate this. Look at this. This is terrible. You know what? I'm going to save this to my library. I'm going to go to a different 64 by 64 lot.
Emotional damage.
Facts. I'm going to go to a different 64 by 64 lot and see if I can get a better thumbnail for the gallery, because this is just beyond tragic. No, Gabe. I don't want to be a millennial. There are too many issues facing the millennials. Besides, it's funnier if I'm Gen Z, because then by the time we get to have a second kid, we're going to be a 4-generation household. Because Tech's very obviously millennial. I am literally on the line. Rotating it won't do anything. It's a giant fountain in the way. So Tech's obviously a millennial. Based on all the research I've done, I just am generally more of a Gen Z type person. We also have the Bean, who is very much Gen Alpha, like smack dab in the middle of that. And then by the time we're able to have a second child, that child is going to be Generation Beta. Because I think the last year for Gen Alpha is 2024 or 2025, and my body's not going to be ready yet. It's really funny. So I was born in 96. So I'm like, some people say Gen Z started in 95. Some people say it didn't start till 2000. That is way too big of a... What did I do here? I have no idea why this lot is here. That's hilarious. So, yeah. Born in 96. So technically, I remember some of the 90s. But it's just because I have tragic memories. Like, that's it. So yeah, who knows? No, Karen, I refuse. So your sister, and she's interesting. Alpha, dude, Alpha? I don't even know about Alpha. See, to me, 95, like, that's still millennial, because you would have been 5 by 2000. Like, you're gonna remember that. But not very many people remember the 90s if you're born like 96, 97. However, I do remember 9/11, and I know that's one of the things, so who knows? Alright, what is gonna be... That's probably this... Wait, where is the front of the lot on this one? I don't even know. Let's see. See, this is so much better. Look at how much better this is. Alright, we'll use this one. I'm not going to count bedrooms and bathrooms. Well, I guess I can, because they top out at 9. Okay. Oh, that's the other thing. Is I am the oldest of 4, right? Which means most of my friends that were born the same year, they were the youngest or middle children, so they behaved very much like they're very obviously millennial older siblings. However, since all of my siblings are very much Gen Z, but I'm the oldest, like, I don't know, you know? Like, I feel like it has to do with birth order in that sense as well. Alright, anyway, what are we gonna name this thing? Ren, 96 gang, nice. What years are millennials? 81 and 96. Is it 96? Is it 95? Is it 99? I don't know. It depends on where on the internet you look. 92 is definitely millennial. Millennials have no kids or had them recently. I have a kid, but a lot of Gen Z people have kids. All my siblings are Gen X. You're still millennial? No. Aw. Little kids, like 2 to 5 is just the best age, in my humble opinion. I think it's great. What is this? Just like a museum of little houses, but I don't think I can call it that. Nope. Tiny town. I thought about tiny town. It's not really a full town. I don't know. Let's see. It's just so many things. Honestly, anybody who is going to look at this is like 96 is what you're seeing. 96 is the cutoff. On which end, though? 96 is millennial or 96 is Gen Z? I don't know. Last time I looked it up, it said 95 was Gen Z, and I'm like, I don't think so. Oh, tiny town of tiny homes. That works. Why do I have caps lock on? Let's see, these are all shells. It's a town. It's community. It's residential. It's everything. That's not how we spell residential. Neighborhood? I don't even know. Don't remember the 90s. Gen Z starts in 97 according to you. Smallsville. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like anybody who's gonna look at this probably is. Let's save new just to be sure. Familiar with it. According to everyone on the internet now? Interesting. Because I remember one of the first times I looked it up was a few years ago, and it was like 3 or 4 different results from different areas, and I'm like, this is really ridiculous. Like, shouldn't everybody agree on when a generation starts? Apparently not. Pfft, ridiculous. Well, tech might get home before I'm done logging off, so we'll see about that. Alright, so now we have tiny town of tiny homes. Hang on, let's get this to load. You're between 2? Tumblr. Oh, yeah, I have seen that. Gen F. Yeah, that feels a little bit more accurate anyway. Right, because like I was never part of Tumblr culture, right? Like Tumblr is a very millennial thing. Tumblr had a lot of influence on millennials. I was never part of that, you know? But then like, who knows? Also, here's the tiny home neighborhood. If you just want it blank, it has the roads, it has the street signs and fences, and that's it. So this is on a 64 by 64 lot. And so is the tiny town of tiny homes. However, if you don't have a 64 by 64 lot, you can just pick your sort of favorite corner, and then when you place the lot in the world, you just sort of scooch that corner to where you want it. You found 2 more spiders in your room? Tilly and Flynn. Oh, that's adorable. Alright, cool. So there's that. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to highlight it. Not that anybody's going to see it, because the gallery doesn't have a news tab anymore. But let's see. I like going on the gallery after I upload something and see how many more things have been uploaded since I uploaded the thing. Because it is busy. See, there it is. We've already got a whole page and a half of results before that, and we just uploaded it. As well, you were also never on Tumblr? Fascinating. Alright. You only remember the 2010s? Gabe, you are a child. Little baby. It's okay, you can still be here. You're nice. Tiny town, tiny homes. We did it. Yay. I do still have the wheel. It's currently saved. So if we ever do come back to this, we can pick up where we left off. Here, Millennial, you're on MySpace. Yeah. I don't know. Lines are blurry. I refuse to be a millennial. Like, I understand. I don't know. It just it doesn't feel right. Okay, I thought that basketball court was bugged out, but it was just render distance. Anyway, now that we've decided nothing, except that whatever generation I am, I'm old. And it's sad. There we go. That's all of them. You haven't been there, like... MySpace is a millennial thing. See, I thought MySpace was older. I thought that was, like, really old, but maybe I'm just wrong. Zennial. Probably. No one wants to be millennials and blamed for everything. Fair. It's not the blame thing, though. It's like the... I don't know. It's like one of those, just the culture shift. Because the culture shift between generations is very real. You're not a child, you're a certified teen. Congratulations, game. I don't know. Either way, it's messed up. Alright. Everyone is millennial. Do you miss the music? Internet. What a crazy place. Alright, well, I'm going to try to be off the stream before my husband shows up, and he's going to be here in like 5 minutes. So, thank you guys for building with me today. I'm still picking Gen Z. Like, as much as it means anything, I feel like it just makes more sense. This is a really small house. No, it's a really small city. Built a lot of things today. Alright, so we built tiny houses today. I'll be back Friday. Friday, we are looking at the Shell Challenge results. I'll be back at my normal stream time, which is 9:30 p.m. I'm trying to remember like all of my outros now because I've been live for so long. So I'll be back Friday. Come back Friday. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, follow, blah, blah, blah. Make sure that you get the notifications to come back. We're going through everybody's Shell Challenges. It's going to be a great time. The Monday after that, we'll be back with more Build Help Live. I am about... Tell them of Gen French Colonial. No! French Colonial suck! Anyway. Shoot. Now I lost my train of thought. Shandy, that is not perfect. Karen, you're wrong. Back Friday. Back again Monday. The schedule you're about to see on screen is wrong because I forgot to update it. Squirrel did not show up today, and that's okay because that would have been even more distracting and annoying. He's fine. He's a great person. I'm just very tired. I think that's all of the things. I'm gonna leave now. Thank you guys so much for building with me today and solving very few problems. I look forward to building with you again. Well, not building. Looking at all your buildings again on Friday.